Hi, everybody.
Obsession night.
I'm obsessed.
You sound like it.
Well, no, yeah, Todd beat me to it. I was going to say this is going to be the greatest episode of Rue yet. We're going to be talking about the greatest fucking movie of all time that's ever existed, that ever will be.
And the Oscar-worthy performances in it. Don't forget that.
Well, no, well, before we get too far into it, I'm Aaron. Todd is Todd.
Hey.
Alpha is Alpha. And then we have Grande. Who's Grande?
John Grande.
Yeah, Grande, tell everybody where they can find you. Grande's Graveyard.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah,
where did you come from?
Yeah,
they call me the Cemetery Man from Salem, Mass, and I always take names and kick candy ass live in a living color every Thursday, live at 8:05, only on the Graveyard. Yes, and tonight I'm live with you crazy bastards here in the Revival House, so I'm happy to be here on a Friday night.
Spoiler alert, my friend. I will not be matching your energy tonight. Let's tone it down, everybody.
Oh, come
I'm exhausted.
On. No,
I'm just kidding.
Bring it, John. Bring it.
I gotta point out, John, that is the sexiest shirt I've ever seen on a human being. Where did you get that?
Yeah.
Where in the world
I
did you
got
get
it
that?
at alfaromero.shop.com. I don't know what the hell the actual URL is, but it's something like that. So I don't know.
Something like that.
This great guy, he did a Memorial Day weekend sale, and I said, you know what? He's always nice enough to rock my shirt on the thumbnail of your episode. So I was like, I've got to support the man himself, the best man in the YouTube land here, Alfa Romero. So yeah, man, I had to.
As well as Revival House, where you're at.
Well, okay.
Hey,
Revival House.
Guys. Fuck those guys.
Alpha, you son of a bitch! You snuck a Trojan horse in here. Look at this guy on the payroll. That's all right. No, guys, we're
all
excited.
coming into play.
Yes. We're very excited to talk about the movie. Obviously, John, you've watched this us do this before. We're going to kind of weave into it. I know it's going to be so tempting to blow our wads on this movie. I think it's going to be an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
That's my line.
Oh, that's the term I would use.
No, and then but we're going to wait till we kind of get to the centerpiece of the actual magazine. We're going to go through it, and then that'll be our natural seg point into doing that. And I'm biting my tongue, man. Everybody won't shut the fuck up about it, so I'm looking forward to
people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, so you guys were like, let's talk about it.
You have to, man.
We have
it's
to.
A cover story for Rue. We have to talk about it, man.
It worked out. You know, Rue got I asked Kevin with Rue, I was like, what goes on behind the scenes? Why didn't you guys like cover Scream 7, like the biggest fucking property out there right now? It kind of, what makes you guys not cover something versus, and part of it I think is like a timing thing, because they're every other month now, and it might be kind of hard to align like their issues because they got to start them in advance. And this one just they got it right on the money. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything you guys want to like pitch or talk about before we get into it? Because it's gonna be a haul to get through this. Anybody got anything going on? Grande, is there anything special going on in your world? I just found out you're from Long Island. I don't know why I'm so interested in that, but I am.
You're one of those people.
If you ever want to come here for some pizza, man, say the word. We got some pretty good pizza here. Not as good in the city, but it's
what is your theory on? And I've spent a lot of time in New York proper, but never Long Island. What is your theory on New York pizza and why it's so much better? Is it because the water?
It's exactly because of the water. Absolutely. Now,
That's
don't
what
get me
I've
wrong. There's some shithole pizzerias in New York. I'm not trying to say that there isn't, but there's a lot of really, really tremendous ones too. And if you go to New York City, you could literally throw a rock and hit a really great pizza place. I mean, it's that, it's the opposite of few and far between. There's a ton of them. And I don't know. I think it's tremendous. Now, I don't discriminate though. Like I've been to Chicago. I think deep dish is great.
I like deep dish a lot. I like all pizza, yeah.
People say it's sacrilegious. I'm like, buddy, we're talking about pizza. Like
it's lasagna. I mean, it's not really pizza.
That's a lot of people say that. Oh, it's not pizza. It's fucking delicious pizza to me. I don't care what you call it.
You got to eat it with a fork. It's not exactly pizza, but it's great.
So here's the question I have for John, though. Do they have Chicago-style pizza in New York? Do they have
They have imitation of it, but once I had the real thing, you realize how much of an imitation.
I didn't know if New York was it was sacrilege to actually, create a shop doing Chicago style deep.
I think it's called Pizza Uno. There's a Pizza Uno, and it's deep. It's like a chain of deep dish pizza in New York, and it is what it is. It's not the greatest. I'm old school New York. I like flat, greasy, wet pie. That's my fucking game.
Flat, greasy fur pie right here.
Damn right.
Hey, so follow-up question, pizza related, before we get into the weeds.
Let's
with
talk about
Rue.
pizza.
Listen. It's not every day I have an anomaly like a Long Islander on the show. No, you know how like even like the hottest and chattest of Gap models will, you know, to establish their dominance further, they'll even fuck an ugly chick every now and again. Do you have a dirty little secret? And do you eat like Papa John's when you have all that good?
Oh my God, fucking no way. When you live in New York, if you get Pizza Hut and you live in New York, you're a fucking idiot. I'm just sorry.
But tell me, Papa John's is in business there, right? How do they stay in business? These
It's
chains.
in business because people don't have money, really. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
true.
the cheaper
cheapest
option.
But okay, so you're not in the city, but in the city you can get like a couple dollar slice. It's really not a lot, and there, you know, it's not a lot.
I think also what the thing is people are lazy and people. It's great if you're drunk. Like that's the best option. It's I'll order a Domino's at 2 a.m. and I'm sitting here watching some movies or pro wrestling, and then that's it. And that's a kind of out to do it, but that's not real pizza. Like don't get
wrestling.
If you're in Bumblefuck, Iowa, yeah, go ahead, order Domino's. It's
Guilty.
Oh, are you Bumblefuck, Iowa?
No, I'm in Nebraska. I'm in Nebraska.
Close. Order all the pizza with corn on it that you can, brother.
Now, the pizza's trash.
The thing with like New York style pizza, or pizza up in that region, you guys aren't a big fan of toppings, right?
You like
that's what I've always heard. You guys like
is that a thing? I've
always heard you guys. It's like you got
New York pizzerias are plain or pepperoni a lot of the time.
Just one or two toppings at the most. Whereas like Papa John's, just
that
pile
is not
on.
True. That's not true at all. So there's a famous one called Rose's Pizza that used to, before COVID, you literally couldn't go anywhere in New York City without seeing them. And their famous slices of sausage and pepperoni, and it's amazing. It's one of the best sausage and pepperoni slices you'll have anywhere. Now it's called a spa pizza. I love the spa. It's sausage, pepperoni, anchovies. I know that's going to get some horrible looks. But
I like
spa
anchovies.
Pizza.
I'll try it. Yeah, I like anchovies.
Holy shit, dude! It's really good. That's like.
It seemed like even that, like where I'm from, since I worked in pizza restaurant, I worked for Papa John's. You guys talking shit about Papa John's? I worked for Papa John's for many, many years.
I just equated it to an ugly bitch, but it's fine.
I mean,
my name's in the title and I shit on it, so it's okay.
But. So like around here, like people will get like a Meat Lovers or a Works, which is a pizza with like 7 or 8 toppings on it. You guys don't really do that up your way, do you?
No, I mean it's not common. No, it's definitely not common. It happens. It's more, where you see that more is upstate. We used to have a place upstate just off Poughkeepsie. It was a shithole town called Kerhonkson. For Kerhonkson, motherfucker. And they had some crazy Works pizza like that. But you're upstate. I mean, there's no job. There's more pizzas than jobs up there. Like there's no.
Are they like real? Like, is that like where the white trash lives and stuff?
Hey, now I'm taking offense, you son of a bitch.
Oh, it's worth it though.
Is that what you're trying to say, John?
I'll take the 3-hour ride up to Kerhonkson to get some fucking pizza.
Kerhonkson sounds like a made-up town in like Pee Wee Herman land.
I swear on my life, we had a house in Kerhonkson. But my buddies used to joke, for Kerhonkson.
Hey, I want to say hi to some folks in here. I think we got a few new. There are probably people that John brought over. By the way, you let me know if you recognize any of these folks. Zetro75. Are you a fan of Exodus? Any relation to Steve Zetro?
He's the biggest Kiss fan. He has his own Kiss podcast with his buddies. It's called Critical Kiss, and the critical is spelled with a K. He's
it has to be.
Fan.
It has to be. You and the Mortal Kombat fandom are gonna go head to head with your fucking K spelling. Putting K's where they don't belong. No, I'm down with it. All right, so hi, Grande. What's up, dude? You're there.
Hey.
Ishmael, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, Ish.
We got Satan, of course. I was telling Todd the other week. Yeah, I started listening to our stuff in audio form again, and I still think it's hilarious. I'm not even gonna explain it. I just mentioned we start talking to the devil because he's always here.
But I think it says something about the quality of the programming when Satan makes a point to show up every week. So I think it's a good sign.
Hey, we might
have
so
many other things.
Satan, we're not even gonna talk about it yet because it's not in the works yet. We might have another face of pure evil on the show here soon. Hopefully, God willing.
Oh God, dude.
Is Rosie O'Donnell coming on?
Well, that's the dream. That's the bucket.
We got stuff in the works, dude.
I know you guys have been trying to get Edward Furlong on for the
well,
longest,
he's not pure evil, he's pure sex. No,
Rosie's Revival House has a name to it.
There you
just
go.
Has a nice ring.
Cutie patooties. Hey, guess what? We're not going to talk about it though because I want it to happen. We're trying to figure out how to make this. Yeah, we're going to shut up right now. But if it happens, it'll be the fucking most hilarious thing I think we've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's up? Alpha's there. Hey, Cross-Eyed Luigi, my favorite young writer.
Hey.
Yeah, Backrooms is the other one, dude. We're like back-to-back weeks with these like indie films. And obviously not talking about the film proper yet, but you know, the big thing is Obsession cost. I'm hearing two different things. I'm hearing 800,000, I'm hearing $1 million. And it's done like 80-something million already. And it did the unthinkable, and it increased by a huge margin in its second week. So that's the power of TikTok and word of mouth. You know, because usually movies will dip like 50%.
It hit 100 million.
It hit 100 million. Yeah, I'm not surprised already. But yeah, it increased by like 30-40% in week 2, which is insane. And then just a week later, you know, that guy's 26, Curry Barker. We got a 20-year-old doing Backrooms. And I think that movie's even cheaper, and everybody's just losing their marbles over it. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm going to
But isn't that what you want? Like, whether you like the movies or not, isn't that kind of what you want with horror films? Is like
absolutely
make them cheap, so they make a lot of money, so it inspires other studios and to keep making them. And eventually we'll get a good one, I guess. But you know,
that's going to be a point of the conversation when we get to it, because, like I said, it's not all bad, but we'll get to it. Yeah, but I agree 100%. What's going on? Gamer guy. All right, come on. There's no need for that. Don't talk about John and Michael like that.
Yeah.
The fuck's the matter with you? These are our guests. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Are you trying to get us kicked off of YouTube?
No, how you doing, Will, man? Will got himself a set of wheels this weekend. He got himself a big old was it like a soccer mom? Like what'd you get? Like a minivan or SUV, I think it was.
And you're calling us the homosexuals? Come on now.
Ooh, no, he's in our Discord and we talk about sport stuff like that. So let's see here. Do Cinema, how you doing? Yeah, Rue, thank you for coming back. I've been seeing you week after week for these, so I appreciate you. Tony, do you know MJF?
MJF is literally, I think, maybe half a year older than me. We grew up right around the same area, just our paths never crossed. There's a crazy story where CM Punk came to my local mall, and I couldn't go. I had to go. I got dragged to one of my sister's fucking softball tournaments, missed it. Damn. And the famous picture you see of MJF with CM Punk when he's a kid, I would have been there that day if it wasn't for that fateful softball game. So fuck softball and everybody involved in softball.
Hey, watch it. Todd's kids play softball, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
Coach
Softball's
pitch.
great.
It's all right. Coach pitch.
Hey, now, does anybody want to clue me in on what the hell MJF is?
Michael J. Fox?
Michael J. Fox! Maxwell J. Friedman. I guess you're not wrestling fans.
I'm not a big modern wrestling fan. I don't keep up with
that's some shaky ground making fun of Michael J. Fox, guys.
Oh, damn.
I love
it.
Hey,
Satan, you got another guy on your list. He's going to hell. Okay. But yeah, Tony, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Jeff, down is up. What's up?
Hey, I know wrestling. I don't know wrestling that well.
That's awesome. It should be Michael J. Fox, dude.
Jeff, they're going to interrupt my greeting to you. No, I'm just kidding. Friday Fright Nights. I hope you all had a killer week, less than 2 weeks. Yeah, we are 2 weeks away from Living Dead weekend. I know this is just sort of commonplace for Alpha. And John,
are you going to make it, John?
Have you been to Living Dead weekend? I'm assuming a lot.
I have been twice, and it was amazing both times. It's a great convention. I think you guys are going to have a blast.
So I've never been, and I'm a little anxious. You know, I keep saying it, but I'm anxious because I've never left my kid. You know, I got a 9.5-month-old, so I'm a little anxious. And also I feel like I'm an outsider. Like I really like Romero, and I love Dawn of the Dead.
Don't lie. You're anxious because you're afraid Jim Cirinella and Image 10 are going to hunt you down and kick your ass in the middle of the mall somewhere.
Dude.
Bunch of 8-year-old men.
Oh, yeah, right. Dude, I'm going to.
Russ Strider's going to fucking put the boots to you.
Tom Savini.
Oh, yeah, Savini. All the shit y'all talk about Savini, you better watch it.
Yeah.
All 4 foot of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I tell you what, that fucking dude knows greasy pizza. 100%. Yeah. Probably I can see him like, dude, I had a weird dream about Savini the other day. Yeah, he picks me up and throws me in the air like a fucking pizza pie, dude. I had a weird dream about Savini. He just showed up, and he literally, it's gonna sound like I'm making it up, but I have the most random shit, and they don't ever make any sense. That's at least what I think. I bet you if I go to a shrink, they're gonna make a lot of sense of a lot of things. But I came downstairs in my house, and Tom Savini was fucking like making pasta in my kitchen, and he was wearing like you know that picture for his birthday with the cake.
Oh God!
What the hell?
Fucking nothing. Like, what the fuck are you doing in here, Tom? And that was it. And I don't really know where it went from there. Maybe I ate some of the food. Maybe I fucked him. I don't know. I tend to black that shit out, right?
Did you have to clean up when you woke up? Change your sheets, change your drawers.
Was Michael J. Fox there?
Yes.
Why am I peeling the sheet off like Velcro? All right.
Interesting.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I have random shit like that all the time. And I've told Todd about this, dude. One time I had a dream in my house where we grew up in your neck of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like a Saturday, I'm guessing, because I wasn't in school. I would have been like middle school. And there's a ring of the doorbell at the front door, and this is just like a split level tiny house in a kind of a lower middle class suburb.
Sure.
I open the door, and it's Scott Bakula.
Oh,
And he's got like sunglasses, and he's got like a really nice GQ jacket on, and he's like an unbuttoned collar, and he's like got his little cell phone. This is before cell phones were a big thing.
Yeah.
You pretty much had to be a player to have one. And he's just like, my phone's died. Can I use your phone? Oh boy. And I'm thinking, how did you end up here? And why did you? Okay, yeah, come in, Scott Bakula. And nothing ever happened from it. But I like to think he married my mom and gave me a good dad and a good life.
Or he filleted you. But yeah.
No, dude, he was like a dad figure, dude. Like I wanted Scott
I love
to be my
Scott,
dad.
dude. Scott. I don't know, Grande. You don't know about our fascination with Scott Bakula, but we love him. We've loved him our whole lives. We even call up his brother just to see. We want to be in the presence of Scott, so we call up Brad Bakula, his law office, be like, "Hey, can we talk to Scott?"
So Todd's making the sexual jokes where I'm just lacking a father figure, but Todd's the one that had the Playgirl issues, and he had cutouts on his wall of him laying on his side with like hamburger meat,
Yeah.
And like I'm like, all right, you're being weird about my dad here. But anyway,
Sorry,
that's
guys.
a little bit about us.
John's like, I need to get out of
It's my
here. These
fault.
weirdos.
Gamer guy, love the Sleepaway Camp 3 one sheet. Yeah, hell
that's
yeah,
awesome, dude.
hell yeah. Game guys, very blah, 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 blah. Satan 250. Wow, what were we talking about? I don't even remember what we're talking about.
America's
Right.
birthday.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
pepperoni and pineapple pizza, dude.
I'm not a pineapple guy.
I love pineapple.
I like
Not on
pineapple.
pizza. On pizza?
On
Yeah,
pizza.
sure.
You better tread lightly on.
You guys can
pizza,
take my
son of a
wife
bitch.
out to dinner then, because I can't do it.
Well, I wasn't going to tell you this, Todd, but
Sorry, Miss C.
Miss C's offended. Grande, she's from Iowa, and she's had her fair share of good pizza. I mean, I don't know what it is, because you think I've been to these places where you can get authentic wherever you're from, and then you go to wherever city, and they have those like authentic in your city, and they're usually by people that immigrated or came from that place. Even people from New York, they'll come here, or they'll go to California, and they'll open up, hey, Sal's authentic New York pie in fucking like Coronado, California, but it never tastes the same. And it's because the water. And same thing with like Asian cuisine. Everybody that runs an Asian restaurant, or they come straight from China, and I feel like when they get off the boat, they're all issued this universal sanitized white person Asian menu to learn. Because if you guys go to Asia, anywhere in Asia, the food is nothing like the equivalent that we have here. They don't have sesame chicken. They don't have fucking orange chicken. They don't have any of that stuff there. You want eyeballs? Great. You want dog meat? Great. You want horse meat? Maybe. It's just not the same. But anyway, we're sorry.
Hey,
I'm doubting. What I'm saying is I'm doubting you, Miss C. I don't really.
I need to go to Iowa because Nebraska doesn't have good pizza. Let me just say that. I need to cross the river. I'm right.
Shocking.
Yeah.
It's a shocker.
Satan living in Southside OKC. You never go to Taco Bell. We have real Mexican food on every corner, and it's cheaper. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can't take the Midwest.
But that's the only place where you can get a Doritos Locos taco, though.
Mm-hmm. I guess you're
Real
right.
Mexican restaurants aren't going to make a taco out of a Dorito.
That's true.
Okay, but you're never gonna take like the Midwesterner out of the because like my mom lives with my wife and I, and we grew up in the South and the Midwest, and she just loves this, like, I don't want to say it's a shitty Tex-Mex place back home in Missouri, but it's a good for the money. It is what it is. It's not saying I can't eat Tex-Mex, but we have like the real deal here in the Phoenix area, and she just craves this place called El Puente. Shout out, sponsor us.
El
El
Puente,
Puente in
yeah.
Nixa, Missouri. And it's just like her thing. You can't change people's minds. It is what it is. But nothing beats tamales out of an old woman's truck. No,
The food trucks are the best. Man.
No, not even a food truck,
Not a
dude.
food truck, just the back of a truck.
Oh, the back of the truck. Okay.
Back of a trunk, like literally. There's parts of Phoenix that are all, mainly Spanish, and like the grocery stores will all be in Spanish. It's like a neighborhood, and then literally they'll like pull up front of a grocery stores, and they'll just sell hot tamales they prepared at home out of their trunk. We don't need any like health codes. We don't need those people fucking ruining our good time, but they're good,
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Hey, Sean Boyle, what's up, dude?
Hey, Sean.
Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. King Matthew, happy to have you here. How we're doing tonight? We're doing good. We're talking about pizza. We're hungry, obviously.
I had pizza tonight. I had Papa John's tonight for dinner. So
my gosh,
I had frozen pizza deep dish. So sorry, John.
Did you really have Papa John's too?
I did.
So we worked there. You've had it. We called it. My God, that's how. You think that's like
even here where there's a bill like there's just something about it that's just I know what I like, I know what I want, and I worked there for so long. Even working there, like I never got tired of it. And that's the only because we it's Evansville, like there's not that many like great like our pizza here. We got thin crust pizza. All the local pizza places here are thin crust, and I just couldn't give two shits about thin crust pizza. If I want to eat pizza on a cracker, like I'm whatever, but if I actually want a little dough, a little crust with it, Domino sucks, Pizza Hut sucks. It's all just shit. But
you have the butter garlic on there. So, yeah,
can we all just agree that like even bad pizza is pretty good pizza? Like if you put a cafeteria public school pizza in front of me, I'd eat it. Remember the classic like square pizza that the big fat mama would give you, like, here, baby, and she'd give it to you. I'm like, hey, thanks, sweet. Tell your grandmamas I said hi. Like,
I know exactly who you're talking about, actually.
Hey, darling. Like, I love that. There's that meme that was going around that was that really large woman. She was taking the tray of hot cafeteria pizzas out of the oven, and she has like the hairnet, and just we all know that woman.
Stop it, lady! You're scaring us.
Sloppy Joes. Zetro is right on with the Exodus love. Yeah, awesome. I haven't had a chance to listen to their newest record, Goliath. I'll get around to it though. I like Exodus. Young writer, true. I'm tired of superhero movies. Horror deserves the limelight. We've been in a good horror. Horror's been healthy for a decade, man, plus, and it's probably gonna have its strongest year ever. And we'll get to it. Despite whether or not you like the movies or whatever, you like what it's going to influence. It is what it is. It's great. It's great overall, I'd say. Wild Wrangler, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for hopping on tonight. Oh, speaking of my mom, here she is. That's a nightmare. Oh, Tom Savini. I think she's referring to Tom Savini naked in my kitchen, dude.
Yeah. She had a bad experience with Tom.
Let's see here.
A lot of women probably have this similar.
Oh God, dude, I love Bacula. Look at that. I love Bacula. That's my kind of dream. It was good. Right. All right. The Asian Chinese food in America is Americanized. It's not the true. And for pizza, it's definitely the water. Yeah. Racing. Thank you for joining us tonight. Unless you get massive burritos. When I was in Cali last summer, California's got great burritos too. I tell you what, California. I mean, I've been to Japan. I've been to California, and California is some of the best sushi I've ever had. I mean, it's right there by the water, and you can get good authentic stuff there, I guess. El Puente. I know what my mom's talking about, even though I'm behind. El Puente is the best. I know it's fucking disgusting. Whatever. Living in Chicago, never had Taco Bell until high school, and I bet you weren't like equipped. You probably didn't have an iron gut for it. You're probably used
really
to
got
good
to work
stuff.
up to Taco Bell.
Oh, he's got an iron gut. There's about 20 million White Castles in Chicago, so I think he's got a stomach of steel.
Anybody been in the South and have Crystal Burger, which is kind of like
always wanted to and never got there.
It's the same shit. It's little mini burgers, super greasy, and the buns, they're so greasy that the buns kind of turn into like Vaseline is the texture.
And they slide. They're sliders. They slide down, dude, and they slide right out of your ass.
Yeah,
it's super greasy. Chicago doesn't have Taco Bell. I'm sure they do. Whiskey Meyer. We're all doing fantastic. Phantom Analogs. That's a cool name. I'm here for Grande's chestnut hair. Let's see it, buddy.
Yes.
Don't hold. You're withholding it. Oh, I thought it was like on your
Oh.
chest.
Yeah.
Not his
chest.
nut hair, his chestnut
Oh.
hair.
He
I
has.
thought you had
beautiful head of
pubes
hair,
on your
by the way.
chest.
No. So what happened was
Chestnut
there was some fucking lunatic a few years ago that made this comment during one of my live streams, and they were like, "Your chestnut hair soothes me. It's inspirational." And like all my subscribers, they throw it at me for years. It's literally 2 years now that people just are like, "Show me that golden chestnut." And I'm like, "Holy
Okay.
fucking shit.
I guess
I'll
I'm
never live it
confused.
down."
Grande's a ladies' man. I see more ladies popping up in his chat than I do any other streams, shows that I watch on YouTube. I'm like, damn, all right, Grande, watch out.
Is
I'll
it
be
because
breaking
it's
some hips out there, Alpha?
gross? Hey, is it because
No
you have
matter.
healthy
Why
hair?
you're talking about fucking Scott Bakula in your fucking kitchen? What I said was gross.
No, Tom Savini was in my
Tom
kitchen.
Savini
Oh,
was in his
sorry.
kitchen. Scott Bakula was going to be
Scott
his father.
Bagula just wanted to let you use the phone, dude.
I want
Oh,
to.
okay.
Tom-
I
Tom
thought somebody
Savini
had a
invited
poster
himself
of that.
right
And bang
in.
his mom, apparently. Like
Tom
yeah.
Savini helped himself in, undressed, and started using my cutlery and my cookware, stinking up my kitchen with his greasy ass fucking aromas. All
I
right,
don't know. I bet Tom could probably whip up some good Italian food.
I'm
though.
sure he could.
I just
Probably.
get that vibe.
he's got a nose for it.
He
All right.
he knows his gravy.
All right, so I was gonna say something and I lost. I guess I don't understand the hair thing. Is it because you got a nice, healthy, shiny hair? What's the deal? You just got hair.
I have no idea. I don't think anybody understands. It was just a weird person that I had to block from.
You
the
kind of
chat.
have the hair of like a 3-year-old, like a little boy. Like I think it's great. You know,
Thanks.
like
I think.
You have a nice head of locks there. I like it, Grande.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
My
hang on to
my
it.
personal shampoo will
Yeah.
be out in the fall.
Okay.
Alpha. I've never seen you without a hat. Do you have hair?
Yeah, I got hair.
Okay. Well, every now and again, I feel like I got to take my
Look
hat
at
off.
that
so people have
stash,
a-
dude. He
Oh
doesn't even
wow,
need
he has
hair.
nice hair too,
You
man.
got a gray head. You got a gray
He's
head.
got the
there.
It's
Tom
nice.
Atkins
It's
stash.
nice until you see like the back right here, and then it's like, oh, where'd all that go? And you're
Well,
like,
it's
oh,
a good
shit.
thing is like you're 6'8", no one's ever going to see that part of your head.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so there you go. Guys like me that are like a piddly 5'10", dude, we got to keep it, man. Everybody's gonna. Guys like you are going to fucking make fun of us.
We do.
We
Says
sure
the guy
do.
with no hair. Says the only guy in here with no hair on his head. You can get McDonald's pizza in Orlando, Florida, I think. McDonald's pizza.
I didn't know that.
What's up, Silhouette?
That just
Welcome
sounds
to the
like a
chat.
sin.
I was gonna say, of all things to get in Florida, that would be the last pick for me.
Burger King for me, I so regret it, dude. You guys remember back in the day, like 70 years ago, when Burger King was actually good? Burger King's the worst. I don't
Dude,
know
have you
what.
had their new Whopper though? It's fucking good, man. I recommend
Yeah,
it.
I still think Burger King's pretty good. Like I
They fixed it. The
never have
Whopper,
issues
I
with
agree.
it.
The Whopper was Limp Biscuit for years. It wasn't good, and now that the new ingredients and all that.
Uh-oh.
And now people love
Grande-
it again. It's
Grande
been
just
20
said the
years.
magic word.
It's now been 20 years. They love the Whopper again, just like Limp Bizkit. I get it.
Oh, he said it again. Todd,
Don't say
do
it one
it.
more time. Yeah.
It's like Candyman. Don't say it 3 times or Fred Durst.
Don't say Fred Durst's name. Oh no!
He just comes
Come
busting out of
on.
the wall.
No, but yeah. Well, I liked it. I liked. Your timing is way off.
Sorry, Fred.
No, but the broiled is good, but Whataburger does the charbroiled thing too, and it's kind of got that Burger King quality.
I've
but
always
it's a lot
wanted
better.
Whataburger too. They don't have any of them, at least in New York, that I know of.
I tell you what, it's so expensive though. Like it's so expensive.
Do you guys have Five Guys by you? That's really
Yeah,
expensive.
we got a dude.
It's good, but
I don't think there's any fast food chain we don't have out here. Per capita, my burb, we have more fast food chains than anywhere in the fucking state. It's insane. Like it's honestly too much. And Todd, you've come out here and you see how many people eat fast food. Just lines wrapped. Everybody's
crazy.
Everything's got a huge line, and everybody's just in and out. I don't get it. Overhyped. Okay, yeah, McDonald's pizza, tamales, like a bag can, like the bagged candy. Oh, hot tamale. Now I get it. It's a box, dude. That's why you threw me off. It's in a box.
Tamale.
Like Mike and Ike's. I'm here for grind. Oh yeah, we already been there. Thick crust all the way. It's all good, dude. I mean, I worked at Little Caesars for 4 years. I've seen some shit. You ever get robbed? Well, you get a certain kind of clientele at the Little Caesars.
I go there all the time. I get the Zap pack.
As I said,
all that stuff. I
Get the
love it.
$5
They
hot
promote
and
Mountain
sweaties.
Dew. I have nothing but respect for Little Caesars.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what the prices are these days, but
My
back in the
kids
day,
live off of it, man.
but back in the day when you can get like the $5 hot and ready, I don't know if they're $5,
You can
Or
still get a
sticks for
$5 hot and
$6.
sweaty.
Yeah.
dude. Like for the money, like bang for your buck. Yeah, it's like if it tastes the same, I haven't had it in years, but you can't beat it. It is what it is. Wild Wrangler ate bacon, egg, cheese biscuits just now. Oh, isn't that another like New York thing, like a bagel
Huge
sandwich?
New York staple is a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Like
Yeah.
I know my buddy is in a band. They wrote a song about bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches. Like that's how beloved they are here. They're delicious. They're really
You
good.
said, wait, sorry, your band wrote a song about it?
My buddy is in a band and they
Oh.
wrote a song called Bacon, Egg, and Cheese. Like that's how big it is, especially Long Island.
It's like Pete's Underground, dude, for bagels.
Yes.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Let's see. Say what you will about superheroes. At least it's not modern anime slop. You're losing me, bro. I don't know. Speaking Spanish to me right now.
Silhouette.
No, but I know what you mean. Like it's kind of got that Flash animation. It looks like dog shit. You know, I've kind of begun to grow an affinity for some of the classic anime from like the 80s and early 90s. Yeah, I don't want to touch the stuff that's new. Crystal's way better than White Castle.
Wow.
My
Never
mom
had
loves
Crystal.
Crystal. Crystal Burger. I mean, you're probably gonna try it, and after all, you're gonna be like, "What's the big deal?" That's how I feel about In-N-Out. And people that love In-N-Out and have grown up with In-N-Out, they can't shut up about In-N-Out. I'm not originally born and bred here, and I have In-N-Out. I'm like, yeah, I guess it's good, but
pretty
it's
mid.
not.
I've got to try In-N-Out before I go, so I'll definitely let you know what I think. But yeah, White Castle's my favorite fast food, so that's why.
Oh, yeah.
Crystal.
No Burger King within 50 miles. See, that's the mighty have fallen, dude.
They closed them all, pretty much all of them here where I live.
I've got like one in our.
Really?
They've
Yeah.
closed all the like almost all the Wendy's here. Like there's barely any Wendy's left anywhere within like a 50-mile radius of here.
You guys are going to think it's sacrilege. All you guys that love, I mean, I know Five Guys, all this stuff is great. Five Guys is super expensive. Whataburger is super expensive. Wendy's, pound for pound, I think is the best. One of the best as far as like
Used to be.
money. It's still good.
It used to be, man. They, like the quality of their food. Every Wendy's restaurant I've walked into in the past 5 years, it looks like it's just disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
and it's not like I think like, oh, it's just this location, but it's literally any Wendy's I walk into. It looks like somebody just has shit on the walls.
That's how I
Like,
feel about
It's awful.
the rare Burger King I see. That's how I feel about it. Like there's no consistency. Maybe there's a good one out there, but I haven't seen it. Everybody that works at the fucking Burger King near my house has an ankle bracelet. I don't even want them to give me food out of their hands. And I don't know. Wendy's they always come through though. At least ours.
Wendy's turn heel when they change their fries. The sea
Yeah.
salt shit is
Yeah,
a bunch
they-
of garbage.
Fucked up the burgers. The chili's still fine, but I mean it's just like day old meat and beans and whatnot. But
Day old meat. Hey, Grogu shake from BK's nasty. I guess that's a thing that sounds disgusting. Remember the gosh, what was it? The Shrek Twinkies?
yeah,
Or the Shrek. It's like, hey, but you could bite into
Not
Shrek,
wrong, dude.
Shrek's fucking big schlong, and it'll just cream. But it's like it's so some stuff.
I think I
shouldn't-
do remember that now. Okay.
The Shrek Twinkies, dude, is disgusting. All right, guys, let's go and pull the magazine up. I think it's time.
Yeah.
We've warmed up.
we're talking about
right now.
we're talking about Shrek's Twinkie, so we're where we need to be mentally.
All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. There we
You
go.
forgot.
Indy.
All right. So here we go. Rue Morgue. This is issue, what is it? 230?
230.
230. Let's just kind of check out the cover here. Obviously, that is one of the viral moments that you're seeing everywhere, all over memes. You're seeing the no, and you're seeing this one. I'm so sick of it.
Is this the viral moment though? Because I don't know what that shit is on our chin. So this is like not her in the actual diner.
No,
This-
that's where she shit the floor, I think.
Oh, okay.
That's where he
okay.
walks in and she
Yeah.
stood there all day and she like shit all over the floor and she's like foaming at the mouth. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna obviously talk about the cover story Obsession. Curry Barker's breakout horror plus the viral shock of Milk and Cereal. I think that was his YouTube short or his
Which have you guys seen Milk and Cereal yet? I haven't
I'm
watched
curious.
No.
I'm curious to watch it just
I'll
to
watch
see
it.
what the hype was. Like, we'll get to it, but I just want to know what caused him, and you know what are people seeing that I'm maybe not seeing? Anyway, oh, what is this? Black Zombie? That sounds great. The Secret History of the Living Dead. Well, now I now know it's about fucking Night of the Living Dead. I thought it was a movie called Black Zombie.
No, I think it's a movie called Black Zombie.
Oh, is it? Is it starring Big Daddy?
So. I don't know. Big Daddy's in the new Night of the Living, or the new movie.
Is it? Did I hear something about Big Daddy and the Twilight of the Dead?
The hell?
Okay.
Fucking spider. Sorry. No, there was in the original treatment that George wrote. It's about 12, 13 pages. It features Big Daddy as one of the leaders of the evolved zombies that are at war with another group of evolved zombies. So there's the possibility. I don't know where they're going with it. I don't think so, but there's the possibility that Big Daddy is making a return to the big screen.
Well, let me tell you what,
fucking hilarious.
He could use the money. He could use the money, and I'm happy for him if that's the case. So, the Vampire Lestat, Rock and Roll Bloodlust.
Sorry, but that was like really fucking scary for a second. I was looking, I was like, there's something moving on my microphone, and I looked, and it's just like this little bitty fucking spider crawling down my microphone. I'm like, God damn, I live in like a haunted house or something. It's just spiders and shit crawling everywhere.
The Rise of Anomaly Horror, Peter Ware's The Plumber, okay, The Vintage Visions of Esther Lamons, and Hash the Slash Rises Again, whatever that is. Let's go ahead.
I don't know what any of this shit is.
Yeah,
so
I don't know what any of it is. I don't know if these are movie titles, or like, are we just gonna have an article about Lestat out of nowhere, or is there a new movie like an Anne Rice thing? I don't know, but let's go ahead. We're gonna go page by page. We might speed and gloss over the stuff that doesn't have a lot. There's not a lot going on, but we'll get to the meat of it. Newest and gnarliest genre cinema now on disc. Ooh,
looks like Severin's putting out some stuff.
Vampiros Lesbos. There you go. You guys ever seen that?
No.
Yeah, I got the Blu-ray right there, man. Vampiros Lesbos classic, Jess Franco, baby.
That's Franco, dude.
Yeah, that was one you were talking about. That's one you were telling me about with Soledad Miranda. You were asking me about her. I was like, I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Yeah,
so Franco's
kind of hit or miss, but that's a classic one. Razor Blade Smile, Cradle of Fear, Blood Bitch Baby, Voices from Beyond, Legion of the Dead. It's pretty bad when Vampires Lesbos is the only one I've heard of so far. Oh, here we go. Faster Pussycats Kill.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hollywood Deadbeat.
That
I don't know.
Huh.
Let's see. Is that the life story of what the fuck is his name? Corey Feldman, dude.
Hollywood Deadbeat? Dude. He's a god.
It's not a good sign though when it's only available on DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
They were like, we don't really need to, we don't really need Blu-ray for this one. We'll stick with 720p.
Look at this. Please tell me this picture won't be on the screen much longer. Please, because doing every page is crazy. No, we're not, dude. Calm your titties. We're good. We're just gonna.
Tony, come on, brother.
It's our first page. You know how we do it. We're gonna get through it. I'm gonna drive this puppy home. Don't you worry about it. Go ahead and move. I make the decisions around here. Todd, turn page.
Oh, okay. What do we got here?
Some bullshit.
Susanna.
I've always wanted the 6-disc or the 3-disc Susanna Empress of Darkness box set. Wow.
Yeah, I definitely
fuck.
Tony, I do think there's I did see that there's still months where DVD like reigns supreme. Like it's
I still buy DVDs,
but that's just because fucking white trash at Walmart. Like,
hey,
buy a movie, they go to they still get the DVD because it's
guilty.
Whatever.
God,
let's go to the library and pick out a movie.
You calling me out all night, dude. Jeez.
But that's what it is. It's just every ham and egger and that goes to Walmart says, "Oh, that new movie's out. I want to see it." And they buy it and then they watch it once and then it sits on a shelf.
Tony says, "Sorry guys, I'm purely a negative piece of shit." Well, let me tell you, there's only one room for one nihilistic MF around here. You're looking at him. He's wearing a hat that's going to get him sued.
I don't know. I think that's alpha, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah,
it might surprise you.
That's why I like alpha though. So Voices from Beyond. This is a Fulci. I
Yeah.
never even heard of this. I need to watch this. This one of his. I don't know
let's
anything
move on.
about this. Well, made for TV film. I don't know.
Let's move on. That's why I like you, Alpha, because you're a regular guy. Okay, what do we got here? Dark Star Pictures, new and upcoming releases. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about any of this. Let's be honest. Buzz Heart, Serpent Skin, that's fantastic. Let's look at the key here. Killer Crush, filmmaker Curry Barker, it's gonna be on page 12, transforms a simple wish into a spiraling nightmare of love, possession, and bloodshed in his breakout feature, Obsession. Oh my god, a love potion monkey paw movie? Who the fuck would have thought? This has never been done before.
Nope.
Brilliant. I'm so excited to get into his brain, his brilliant mind. The story of Curry Barker's found footage shocker Milk and Cereal, which turned a micro budget experiment to a viral horror breakout. Okay. Origins of the Living Dead. Hollywood made it a monster. History tells a different story. Maya Annik Bedward's new documentary, Black Zombie, confronts a cinematic myth and restores the meaning buried beneath it. Plus, what turned Wes Craven's The Serpent and the Rainbow into one of horror's most conflicted misfires. I like Serpent and the Rainbow. I think it's a
Serpent
solid
and the Rainbow is
flick.
really good.
I think it's a solid flick. Yeah. What were you saying?
I didn't like it when I first saw it, but it's starting to grow on me a little bit.
I like it, but it's like one that if you ask me if I ever want to watch it again, it's like, nah, not really. Like I'm kind of good on it.
Yeah,
Not
I don't know.
one
If
I'm like,
it's
I'm not gonna go back to it often.
yeah, I'm not saying it's one of those movies. It's kind of like
People Under Stairs.
I love People Under the Stairs.
why can't I think of it? The one with Chris Sarandon. What the fuck? The Lovecraft Resurrection.
The Resurrected.
Yeah.
The Resurrected. That's kind of that's a movie I don't really have to watch again. It's okay, it's not bad.
I don't think Dan O'Bannon ever watched it again either. So
All right.
So this is a question. So this Origin of the Living Dead. So this is probably gonna be talking about a lot of voodoo zombie stuff.
Yeah,
What is your thought on voodoo zombies, Alpha? Because I know you're a Romero zombie guy, but do you like the voodoo zombie?
Nah, I don't give a shit.
Okay.
That's
like your give or take.
I honestly barely give a shit about modern zombies, really. Like outside of Romero's stuff. Like I like a lot of zombie films, but it's really like very little to do with the zombies as opposed to
The social commentary.
or the breakdown of society. Like I've always been so fascinated with the idea of the end of the world and like turning the world upside down. Everything that was normal, like the television or going to your local shopping mall or just going downtown, like seeing that completely turned on its upside down. Like, and typically you only see those type of things in like a modern zombie film. So like when it comes to like voodoo zombies and stuff like that, like outside of Fulci's Zombie or something like that, it doesn't do anything for me.
What about you, Grande? Are you into any of those? Or?
Not really. I mean, I've seen a large majority of the voodoo zombie stuff. That I Walk with a Zombie, White Zombie, movies like that. Serpent and the Rainbow is definitely one of those. I'm more into the flesh-eating zombie for sure. Okay. I love Living Dead at the Manchester Morgue, aka Let's See the Corpses Lie. I think that's the best non-Romero zombie movie for sure. I think Fido is a really good underrated zombie movie that a lot of people don't really talk about.
That's one that doesn't get talked about a whole lot.
Yeah.
It deserves a little bit more love than it. I mean, when it came out, I remember people kind of gave it its due, and then now it's
I will say the one that you turned me on to that I finally watched was The Battery. I remember seeing an episode of on your channel where you were just gushing about The Battery, and I had it on my list for so long, and I finally got around to watching that a few months ago, and I was really impressed. Like if that whole movie would have been like the last 30 minutes or whatever when they're in the car, I'd have been happy as shit because I thought that was some of the most like interesting, like creative fucking use of that template.
$6,000 they made that movie for, and it's so good. Wow. I mean, it's what I think is beautiful about it is it's really more a movie about friendship, and then the living dead are in the background. I think it's funny, like you said. I'd honestly mirror what you said. It's sometimes the zombies are secondary in the best zombie movies. It's kind of weird how it works that way.
It should be. The best movies are like that. When I watch Rocky, I'm not watching a boxing movie. You're watching the underdog story. You're watching a love story, and then it's using boxing as a vehicle to tell that story. Same thing with Dawn. Sometimes you have movies that are really on the fucking nose with their subtext, like Obsession. It doesn't always work out. Origin of the Living Dead. So is this movie called Black Zombie or Origin of the Living Dead?
I think it's an article just on the history of the
Oh, it's
voodoo
called Black
zombies, is what
Zombie.
it seems
Yeah,
like.
the voodoo zombie.
So they can give me a call when they make Puerto Rican Zombie, because that's how I like them. It's my favorite. Let's see. Loop of Doom, from PT to the Exit 8, a new generation of anomaly games traps players in repeating spaces where one small change might signal horrifying death. Okay, sounds interesting. We shall see. Hey, people in here in the chat are talking about Wes Craven. Wes is 50-50. Wes is grossly overrated. People are talking. I think it's because you mentioned People Under the Stairs. Oh, and Serpent in the Rain. I like People on the Stairs. I know Todd doesn't like it.
Now, I was never a big fan of it.
I think he is pretty hit and miss though. Like there's so many, dude. I would rather get a root canal than watch Swamp Thing.
Wes had a lot of stinkers, and some of those were just kind of work for hires, just jobs that he took to direct.
Yeah, he needed money. Yeah, that was.
But man, like even 50-50, like you can be off 50% of the time, but when you hit the way that Wes hit on the other 50% of the time, when you do Last House on the Left, you do Nightmare on Elm Street, you do Scream,
there's nothing wrong with it.
You win. Like, goddamn, like you're lucky to have one of those
in
your career.
That's exactly what I keep saying about Romero. I don't think Romero's even 50%, but it doesn't matter. If you just made Dawn of the Dead, or if Wes just did Nightmare on Elm Street or one of his movies, he's got it. He's made in the shade. He's solidified. He doesn't need, they've made their thriller.
Just look at John Landis. I mean, John Landis made American Werewolf in London, and he's forever kind of known. I mean, he was in that group of the masters of horror, and it's just like, okay, well, he was really not a horror director. I mean, he made some good horror movies. He made American Werewolf in London.
He made comedies that are classics, obviously. But yeah, I mean, Wes, his batting average is fantastic, because like I said, when you think of Romero, you think you think of the Dead trilogy. That's kind of like, he's got other great movies, but that's his thing. When Wes has dude, he launched 2 major franchises. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's
major franchises, not major, not like Wishmaster or something, which he was a part of that too. Wasn't he a producer on Wishmaster?
He presented it, right?
Which is a good movie. I like Wishmaster series.
Yeah, I dug the Wishmaster movies back in the day. It's been a long time since I've seen them, but they're pretty cool back in the day. But yeah, when you start like Nightmare on Elm Street, which was a hugely popular franchise throughout the 80s and still is to some extent, we'll see what happens going forward. And then you do it again with Scream a decade later, and it's just like, all right.
To have the success that Wes did in the decades that he did, right? It's like the 70s. You look at Hills Have Eyes and Last House on the Left. Those defined 70s drive-in, grindhouse, gritty horror. And then the 80s, it was the slasher movie of Elm Street that just completely changed everything, right? Throwing the dream element. And then Scream really, in a lot of ways, I know people, they argue to death about it, especially 30 years later. But there's no doubt that movie got people back into seeing horror movies in the theater.
It saved it. It saved it.
It was for sure.
Just like Obsession is, it's saving horror now.
It saved the genre.
We'll get there.
No, but Wes is great, man. He can make music from the heart. He gets a pass. He can make My Soul to Take. He gets a pass. People are talking about Shocker. Shocker's terrible.
Shocker's fun. I have a blast with Shocker.
It's an absolute, that Shocker's great, Alpha. Meet me after class.
That's all I can think of when I think of Shocker is,
And it's great Spider-Man villain. Great Spider-Man. Hey, so Gamer Guy though, but the soundtrack is amazing. And Zetro featuring our boy Paul Stanley, right? Supergroup action. That's a great soundtrack. Movie is not good though. Anyway,
you don't see.
Not from Craven, but The House on the Edge of the Park is hot.
I love House on the Edge of the Park.
Shocker is terrible. I agree with you, Tony. Yep. Phantom Analog, you like that? Shocker, I give it a 6. You're being kind. I give it a 4, dude. I just don't like it. I tried rewatching it again, like maybe 2 years ago. I'm like, it's just, there's obviously movies that have done this gimmick better. I would rather watch First Power, and that's not a great movie. And that movie did it better.
I like First Power.
But that at least First Power is a 5 out of 10. Like, I don't know. I just don't like Shocker. I don't do it. Let's see. I looked that nah, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Battery is zombies in the background. Drama is the front.
Yep.
So I will say this. So we're talking about subtext, and we're talking about stuff like Dawn of the Dead. I mentioned something like Rocky. I feel like a good movie, and I'm going to kind of jump ahead a little bit here. What I'm going to talk about later with Obsession is, I think a good movie I think a good movie is going to please everybody. I think you're going to have people that go into Rocky and they're like, God, I love boxing. God, it gets me hyped up. I love that fucking boxing movie. And you're going to have a whole other half of the crowd that got a totally different layer out of it.
Sure.
And same thing with Dawn of the Dead. You're going to have people that are going there like, great zombie ripping fun zombie movie. And then there's the other. I think that's great. And what I'm going to get to with Obsession is I'm not going to put down like the subject matter. Because I mean, all that stuff that's really popular right now with all the fucking elevated horror, it's all raw human emotion. It's real stuff people go through. I'm not saying that's bad. Like, I don't want to say, oh, stop with the fucking, stuff with a message. No, we're always gonna have love songs. It's like love is universal. Everybody's gonna write love songs. That stuff's not going away. But I think we can tell the story a little better. And I think it doesn't have to be so on the fucking nose. I think you need to please everybody. I think there's a way to do it, and Dawn of the Dead does that. Rocky does that, etc.
Yeah, you don't have to have ballads for 12 years in a row. You can mix it up a little bit.
It doesn't have to be depression porn. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting ahead of myself, but I feel like I'm scared that we're ushering in lazy writing. It's not that the themes are bad. It's not certain things are bad. It's not that the movement's bad. It's obviously great for horror, but I think it's just setting us up for a wave of lazy writers. Like, oh, now we're going to have everybody that's, because Barker's like an Ari Aster wannabe. Because now we're getting into that era where it's the people like him that's his favorite director, right? He's 26. So it was movies like Hereditary that inspired him, right? And that's great. And Ari Aster is an exception. He's a great fucking director. He's one of those auteurs once every generation. But now you're gonna have all these people. Oh God, I want to be the next Curry Barker. Like, pump your brakes. Like, I have to tell this redundant ass story that's been told a million fucking times again, so I can make $1 million. That's not good. So we'll get there. But note from the underground. Sorry, I cheated. I said we're not talking about it. I couldn't hold back. We'll get to it. Don't tell me to shut up, piece of shit. I'll jump through there like Freddy Krueger, dude. Fucking, where's the fucking bourbon, bitch? Or whatever he says. Welcome to Prime. I don't know. All right. Note from the underground. Yeah, good. Top your glass. Love is a many splendored thing. Love lifts up where we belong. All you need is love. Why then is the subject also such fertile ground for some truly nasty horror? Full disclosure, Morglings, your girl has been single your girl has been single for a couple of years now, and if you've been out of the game for a while, let me tell you, it's a real horror show out there, and not the kind that we like. At this point, I've developed a decent grasp of the latest dating. Oh, how do you say that word? Nomenclature.
Yeah, nomenclature.
Nomenclature. Ghosting has been replaced by the more insidious orbiting, benching, pocketing, and breadcrumbing to articulate the sort of unbecoming behavior one might expect in an age where dating apps have essentially become a combination of human shopping networks and virtual slot machines. Okay, scroll down a little bit. This is actually kind of interesting. I'm going to skip a little bit, but all this to say, watching the movie Obsession, in which lovesick bear attempts to bewitch his crush into loving him, with truly calamitous and blood spattering results, hit me a little differently than it might have a few years ago. The old wish granting monkey's paw isn't anything new to the genre. Say it again, sister. But it's barbs to sink in deeper when they're aimed at the heart. A lifetime ago, I wrote my master's thesis on how Romero zombies were distinctively Americanized takes on the Haitian Foundation myths. Romero's ghouls brought chaos, consumption, and contagion, all things associated with an anti-Black racism. Interestingly, while in Haiti, citizens feared the threat of becoming a zombie and losing their free will. I'm delighted to see this topic explored more thoughtfully and completely in documentary Black Zombie. Okay, going into that. I want to read the last bit here.
Okay.
Love makes fools of us all, if not outright monsters, and we may as well embrace our embarrassing instances of irrational emotion. Least we become the soulless zombies of consumerism that will likely inherit the earth. So come at me, breadcrumbers, love bombers, and those with avoidant attachment issues, styles, whatever she says. True love is just a wish and a swipe away. Okay. That's written by Andrea. Okay.
Yeah, and one thing I want to give a shout to Andrea, because she is, man, you gotta pretty much write these stories and everything months in advance for her to come out and throw this on the cover. Like I wasn't thinking this movie would be big at all. It's pretty impressive. Like, I mean, it's pretty smart when it comes to Rue, and it's smart. They did this, and then they also did Undertone too, which was a pretty big hit too. So it's
so funny. This just wiped the floor with Undertone success. But this had a pretty big buzz with South by Southwest, and it got a lot of the YouTube community that went there and stuff talking about it. Obviously, because they gave Burry the keys of TCM before the movie even came out. Like his name's already been trending for a month plus.
Burry.
So,
I'm gonna start calling him Burry.
Smart move.
Burry.
Rue, regardless of what I think of the movie, smart move for Rue.
No, the timing of this issue is impeccable.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna read post-mortem. This is the write-ins, which I always dig. Loved Undertone and the really interesting ways it used sound to get under your skin. I would have not known it was a Canadian film if it hadn't been for your issue 229. I now feel I need to track down every film from the Canadian filmmakers you featured in the issue and get myself a proper education on horror coming from up north. Thanks, Rue.
Grande, you dug Undertone, didn't you?
Oh, wow.
Loved
Did you?
it. I thought it was great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
he
cool.
was in our chat, man. He liked it a lot. So
okay. I don't know if you're like a rating type of guy, but what would you give it on like a 10 scale?
10.
Oh, wow. You loved it. Then.
That's everything that the genre should be, in my opinion. I think it's a perfect movie.
That's boring, awesome. Dull, monotone.
That's fine.
That's what I like. I like it. We all have different opinions.
Grande's bulletproof over here. No, I would say Undertone is in a similar wheelhouse as this movie as far as the overall movement right now, where again, it's not that the themes aren't good. It's not that the themes aren't relatable and real and primal and all that stuff. It's just the writing is lazy, and the way they're telling is kind of lazy, and that's just my opinion. But the sound and stuff like that was cool. I was able to get through it. It wasn't like Alpha where he started like fucking knitting or something in the middle of it to get through it.
I made a beautiful sweater. You want to see it?
Rolled into the theater with the ball of yarn and needles.
All right. I was wondering if there was a plan to address the fact that Mia Ballard's Shy Girl was pulled from publication due to AI use. Of course, there was no way you'd know ahead of time, but since you featured it in the previous issue, and many readers such as myself use the magazine for reading recommendations, it might be worth mentioning. There's a response here. Yes, absolutely. See Monica's Library of the Damned column. What is going on there? I have no idea what they're talking about. Was there some kind of? I've barely heard of this movie. I've heard the name rumbled in the last month, but obviously some kind of AI controversy. It's very interesting. And we're gonna have a lot of that. We're gonna have a lot of people sneaking in the old AI, and we're just not gonna know. And that's the problem, because you've already got people accusing stuff that's real to be AI. So it's just like this whole fucking mess. Oh well. Hey, creeps. Oh, sorry. I'm writing in regards to the VS article in issue 228. While I don't particularly care about Serbian film one way or another, I was disturbed by Lena Reed's maybe argument against it. She implied that horror movies and books could be saved from censorship of anti-horror pearl clutchers by the horror community censoring itself first. As someone living in deeply conservative America South, I know this approach will never work. When I was growing up, I had friends whose parents viewed books even innocuous as Harry Potter as being of the devil and forbidden. That would be my grandparents. It's just like Kiss. We're gonna go back to Kiss. It's the stuff that goes around the churches. Mm-hmm. Like my grandparents, your grandparents, these people in the Bible Belt, they don't know they're not watching or bothering to go online to figure out what Harry Potter really is. They just know everybody at church are doing sermons and talk about it's witchcraft, and they just kind of go with that.
Sure.
Let's see. I can tell you that if we as horror fans took the self-censorship approach, we'd be left with nothing long before the pearl clutchers were satisfied. I think you can dislike the Serbian film and make arguments against it without advocating for censorship. I agree to that. Like, I think Serbian film should be able to exist.
Yeah, but it's trash.
So I can have the opinion that it's smut. It's a certain kind of low-hanging fruit. It's shock for the sake of being shock. I don't think it's good at all, but it should be able to exist 100%. I mean, fucking God, what's the movies with Rubberneck? I can't even think about it. Whatever.
Rubberneck. Are you talking about Jim Carrey, dude?
No, that's Rubberface, dude.
Rubberface.
Never mind. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hey, if it comes to me, I'll let you know. Hey, creeps, I had a sinking feeling when I sat down to watch Return of Silent Hill, and 15 minutes into it, I knew why. I think Christoph Gans is a very talented director, and I could see why you were so eager to talk to him, but his return to theaters left something to be desired, to put it mildly. On the other hand, I really liked your in-depth look at Serbian film, which is still the sickest film I've ever seen, hands down. Go up. What did I miss? It was the last issue. Last issue is Rue. Did they talk about Serbian film?
I don't remember. John, were you a big fan of Serbian film, or are you a Serbian guy?
He looks like a. Does he look like a fan? Did you like?
I mean, I think that it's what's so kind of throwing off of that movie is how well it's made. And,
it's well made,
the fact that
it looks good. Yeah, it looks like a real movie. It's like, there's not going to be any like weird assault on kids in this.
Yeah, it's extremely well made, and I understand the point that they were going for. I do think they cross a line that's a little too far for me personally. I'm not a fan of the movie, but I don't think it's the biggest piece of shit in the world or anything like that either. I think it's a movie where its reputation has become more talked about than the actual movie itself and what happens in the subject matter and things like that. So I don't know. For me, not my cup of tea, not my collection. I don't think it's the biggest piece of the shit in the world, though. I don't think that either. I know there'll be people that'll praise it and say it's the greatest thing they ever seen. That's great. People that will not watch it, but
those people should be on a list.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Like those people should be investigated. If it's the greatest thing they've ever seen.
I've heard people say it's a great movie and they love it. I've heard everything in between with that particular one. Not my.
We're gonna need those names. But do you think it's like? Do you think it's the same? The same effect of like the Cannibal Holocaust has? Because for me, like, I'm not a fan of just movies that are just shocking to be shocking, like the August Underground stuff or anything like that. But like for something like Cannibal Holocaust, like there's stuff in that movie that's obscenely shocking and just uncomfortable to watch. But the movie itself is so well made.
Yeah.
And it's so movie. Well done.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. When we're talking about it.
That it almost sets it apart because it's because I mean there were a ton of cannibal movies around that time. It was kind of a popular thing in Italy at the time, but that one in particular, like you can still watch it and you can't really see where the line is drawn of just like, oh well, they're obviously acting. Like even for a low budget Italian film at the time, like the acting is still good enough. The vibe of the film still works to this day. Just the score, like you can't tell if like the villagers are actually villagers and this is actually like real, that you're watching these people, they're eating this turtle or whatever, it's like you can't really tell where the line goes from like, okay, this is just a movie to they're just shooting people killing these animals and all this. And
it was a great commentary on that, though. It was a great commentary on people that lust for cinema like that, right? There's the whole line of people want sensationalism and people crave it and need it. And there are people that do. They want to watch exploitation for the sake of exploitation. Yeah. I'm not one of those people. I love a lot of exploitation pictures, but generally there is some sort of message or something to say at the end of the day that obviously you can watch all the torture and all the things in between there. So that's kind of where I come from that, but I know there are people that just enjoy watching some crazy shit. That's definitely a umbrella of people that watch horror movies, especially exploitation.
What's the Cornette quote? It's like those are the type of people that like to molest the dog and kick the cat or something like that. It's like those are the people those are the people that are watching like CZW and like hardcore wrestling and deathmatch wrestling. It's like those are the same people like to molest the cat, kick the dog.
You run a risk doing like what was his name, Gans, whoever did Serbian film. You run a risk of doing that where it's like, okay, everything is hinging on this big shock moment in your film, and you're right. Even if he made the greatest thing, if it was Gone with the Wind 2.0, you run the risk of like, this shocking thing is going to cause the word of mouth, and it's going to get people to talk about my movie, but it's going to kind of overtake any maybe good aspect of the film. It's just going to be known as the weird, perverted fucking shock movie. Another movie that did that kind of, I think it's a better movie, but Human Centipede, they kind of went with that angle too. It's just like everybody talk, it's that gross ass to mouth movie. I think Human Centipede 1 is a legitimately fun movie. I think it's well made. I really like it. Both of them
are great.
Yeah, people hate the second one, but I think it's fantastic. I think
a lot of people.
The second one is way more exploitation.
It is. It is nuts.
The first one's like a fun midnight movie. It's so preposterous, but it's almost funny because they take it so seriously, so you kind of laugh with it. Whereas the second one, they were like, all right, let's be as offensive as we can, and that to me it lost a little something there. I don't think it worked as well. I don't think they're both Citizen Kane compared to the fucking third one. Holy shit, the third one's terrible.
The third one's terrible, but it has my boy Eric Roberts, so we will not speak ill. But it's not.
Even like you look at like directors like Fred Vogel. I mean, he like with the August Underground stuff, like that pretty much what kind of killed his career. I mean, but it was talked about so much back in the day. But
don't we have an interview with Fred Vogel on the channel from like 10, 12 years ago?
Fred he's a great dude. He's a very nice guy. I like Fred a lot, but yeah, it's like those are the films that like. I don't know if people were really ready for that at the time. I mean, that was like the torture P era, and then it started like he took it like another notch up.
But there's a difference. It's like I was saying, the thing that draws the line between something like Cannibal Holocaust or Serbian film or something like that is that they're well-made films that actually have a purpose for existing. Whereas like I felt those type of movies are literally it's just people assing off and being like, oh, look what we can do. Let's do the sickest shit we can think of because we're hardcore, bro. And it's just like, fuck you. Like, why are you even wasting? Like that's the shit that offends me. It's like, you're not even trying to do anything with any kind of, value. You're just trying to go over the top, just to go over the top for no other reason than just to shock people. And I just think that's just fucking lazy.
It's empty calories. And it's like, I don't like mean-spirited fucking movies because mean-spirited movies usually lack purpose. And it's like, we're talking about Cannibal Holocaust here. Cannibal Holocaust is a great example of this. It's like in comedy, all bets are off with comedy. I think you can make a joke out of anything. It could be as racy and raunchy as possible if it's funny. Otherwise it's not gonna, if it's not gonna land, you're just gonna come off like an asshole if you're not funny.
Right.
So, and that's what Cannibal Holocaust does. It's got some serious shit in it, but like the movie's great.
Yeah.
The movie is really good.
And that's a really good comparison with comedy. It's like you see a bad comedian that'll just go on stage and just say the most offensive,
and it comes off mean-spirited.
And it's not funny, it's not well written. It's just a guy on stage showing his ass, and that's basically all it is. Where when you see a good comedian that can say them just as equally as offensive stuff, but it's done well, it's thoughtful, and it's like it's funny. And that's what counts. It's like, oh, it's funny. Funny is, laughter is involuntary. Like something's either funny or it's not. And if you're not funny, but you're just being offensive to be offensive, then get off the fucking stage. That's all I'm saying.
If somebody's doing racial humor and you're making the subject race laugh at your joke, you've done it right. For all I know, the cannibals liked Cannibal Holocaust. They're like, hey, it's a great movie. Hey, it's kind of right. Eh? It's kind of right. That's kind of what we do. Eh? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's what I always think about. And I always say, Todd, I don't like mean-spirited flicks. It's because they lack purpose, and it's shit like that. It's like
I like mean-spirited flicks. They're more realistic.
It has to come from somewhere though, and there has to be something.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, and the only reason I wasn't a Serbian film fan is just because of the context with the whole child stuff, and that's not my thing. So it's like, do I hate people for liking it? No, I don't really give a shit. It's just not my thing, and I'm like, I wouldn't champion the movie. I think the movie's trash, but that's just my opinion.
And that's why overall, like, exploitation in general is not really my genre. Not to say there's not any gems in there, but overall it's not really my genre because it's literally in the name of what it is. It's just supposed to exploit, and a lot of it is
kind of shocked. I like to be shocked. I do like to be shocked.
I have found myself, like, the older I get, and I guess it's just me getting old and soft. When I was younger, like, I could kind of watch anything and just kind of take it in and be like, whatever. Like, I used to like to push that boundary, like in Cannibal Holocaust, like what the whole point of that is. I used to like to try to push a boundary. Now it's like, I just don't have any interest. Like, maybe it's because I'm a dad now, and I've never seen a Serbian film just because I heard what was in it, and I was just like, no, I don't even want to. I don't even want to look at that. I don't even want to. like going on Twitter now is just as bad as watching Faces of Death or anything like that now, because you'll just be
Pretty
scrolling
bad,
through,
yeah,
just
yeah.
fucking looking for football stats or something like that, and all of a sudden you're seeing like a little kid get his head cut off or something. You're like, what the fuck? Like, why?
Mhm.
Like, well, what is the point of this? Like, and that's what I feel like. There are people out there that are just into that, that'll just sit there for hours and just like watch the most heinous shit possible. Just I don't know why. I don't get
You
it.
have to know what you're going into. You can't just scroll on Twitter and actually
Yeah, it's even
run.
worse now because it's just like, hey, surprise! Here's somebody. You remember the first time you ever saw anything on the internet like that? I remember
ogreish.com or whatever it was.
I remember. I don't even know
Tupac's
what,
autopsy photos, dude.
Yeah.
no, I don't even remember what website it was.
Rotten.com, dude.
I think I
Rotten.com.
just there was like a 3-second video that I think I accidentally downloaded when I was trying to download music illegally or something on like LimeWire or WinMX or something like that. And it was a video of some woman getting hit by a train. And it's like this like 3-4 second video. And I remember seeing it, like I was probably 12, 13 at the time, and just fucked me up. I was just like, wow. Like you actually see some, and it's just like, but there are people out there that will just, oh man, this is awesome. Let's watch this shit. Yeah,
Sticks with you, man. Yeah.
That first started with easy access of pornography. People, the people growing up now are becoming desensitized when it comes to that stuff sexually and all that stuff. And now it's like with Twitter, dude, it's like violence too. And it's just, I don't go down those rabbit holes. I've seen a couple of unsavory things. The only reason I go on Twitter or X, someone will send me a link, like Todd, you'll send me a link and it'll be whatever. And then it's like the Wild West. I'll click on that link. And then before I know it, I'm getting fed. Like, what the fuck is it? What does this have to do with the thing I just got sent? And I don't go down that. And apparently there's like porn all over it too. It's like, what the hell is going on?
That's why I stick to 70s porn and like old like VHS porn tapes.
Back when it was pure and wholesome.
Yeah. All right.
Let's keep
I like my snatch with flavor savers to smell like piss, dude. All right. Anyway, but yeah, apparently there's a documentary. That's what we've been on that question a long time, but there's a documentary about Serbian film. Interesting. I want to read the top. You cut it off of this new one.
Okay.
All right. I just wanted to send a quick thank you to your for your note from the March-April release of Rue. I'm an American queer, chronically ill blue dot in a red sea. Poetic. And getting the reminder that there's folks out there willing to engage with us, even despite the gestures, horrors. It's a great thing to know. Blessed be the rebels, and I hope you and your life are wonderful. It's a nice message. Sorry, it's in my head. Ever since you talked about that kid, dude, you see like online, his head fell off. It's just been in my head nonstop.
I took care of it.
Yeah. I enjoyed Rue 228. Even if I didn't enjoy the latest Silent Hill movie, I just started playing Deck of Haunts. Thanks for shouting it out. I love deck builder games and haunted houses. Do you like this postcard? I bought it as part of a set. Tourist postcards featuring horror movie locales. I, however, bought them in Toronto. Some really good designs. You should check them out. Wishing you all the best from Halifax. Let's see that postcard. What's so special about it?
It's the mausoleum from Phantasm.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. Okay, that's pretty neat.
Don't forget about burnt offerings, Alpha.
Oh,
well, that too.
I still need to watch that. Is that pretty good, John?
That's my favorite haunted house movie of all time.
Really? So okay. I need to open. I have the Kino sitting here. I still need to open it.
I've never seen it. I guess I need to bump it up on the list too.
Yeah,
masterpiece. I love it.
Okay. So you like
the Changeling?
Oh, Changeling, great.
I think it's better than the Changeling. I think it's quite better than the Changeling.
Wow. So Changeling is one of my all-time favorites here. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. Maybe you might be right.
I did a top 10 haunted house episode. Both of those movies made the list. I think the Changeling I had it number 7 or 8. It made the list. It's a really good one.
How do you feel about Full Circle Haunting of Julia?
I can't say I've seen it.
It's basically just like the Changeling. It's like the same damn movie, but it's also awesome.
Yeah, Haunting of Julia, I think.
Is it predating the Changeling, or is it?
It's around the same time. It came out after, though.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Changeling came first.
I've not seen that.
Yeah, watch Haunting of Julia. It's fantastic.
Yeah, a lot of people love the Sentinel too. That's one I never. The music fucking sucks.
Okay.
It ruins that movie, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, here. Since John W. Bowen recently wrote about Don Dollar's super low budget film Fiend, I wanted to pass along the information that John Kinhart, the filmmaker responsible for the Blood, Boobs, and Beast documentary, recently released a short supplementary doc. It's available on YouTube. I think that's what it's going to say, of course. Can you scroll up, please? And it's about investigation he did in the cemetery featured in Fiend, which focuses on something very interesting that one of the headstones in the film reveals. The short doc is called Secret of the Fiend Graveyard. I have not seen Fiend. Anybody here familiar with Fiend?
No idea.
Nope.
All right. My wife and I always get a kick out of your movie reviews and will often make choices based on your reviews, even the bad ones. Yes, we like bad horror films. Sometimes we like them more than the good ones. Will we ever see a cover story on a bad horror movie?
I think you're looking at it.
It's subjective. No, look, let's.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right.
Well, the last issue was Undertones, so I mean, geez.
I went out and bought it because of the episode you guys did. Actually,
See,
that's awesome. No, that's fantastic. Well, I'm
appreciative. Yeah, I appreciate that.
I'm gonna have a hard time not treating even like the Barker stuff like I did with Undertone, because the thing is like I'm trying to walk a fine line. I'm happy for the guy that did Undertone.
Absolutely.
I think it's fantastic. It's not so much the films, it's just like the culture around it, I think.
We'll
but I'm happy for all these guys that are blowing up, and the gatekeeping is sort of like ceasing a little bit. They're letting these new blood in here come and try stuff. Not so new, but they're still, look, they're letting people make non-sequels, non-reboots, and then they're forcing them into franchises to make sequels and reboots. So we got to fix that. But all right, I've been reading Rue Morgue for years, and it's still one of the few magazines that really understands horror. That is why I'm writing. I was not a fan of seeing Frankenstein as the cover story. I respect Del Toro, but this feels more like a mainstream production than true horror. What I've always liked about the magazine is that it shines a light on the strange and the overlooked. Putting something this big on the cover feels like a step away from that. I'm still a reader, and I still enjoy the mag. This one just did not land for me. Hoping the next cover gets back to the darker stuff. I mean, like, dude, Freddy's pretty mainstream. Like, what do you want? You know what I mean? It's like,
I don't even remember did we not see the Frankenstein Guillermo del Toro one?
That's been like a couple issues.
That could have been a couple issues back. Yeah, that's like been out for like a year now. So
okay.
I mean, like, it's Obsession is probably more bankable than that Del Toro movie. So it's like, what?
Yeah.
Where are you drawing the line on that stuff? It's not that big of a deal.
No.
All right. Response. Life After Chucky. Christina Leese and Alex Vincent talk horror legacy on Rue Morgue TV. Most moved with what Christine said about the horror family. That's so beautiful when you embrace you're one of the creatures, especially when you used to be an angel. Don't know what any of that means, but Chucky's cool. Okay. Life After Chucky.
This is a video or something on YouTube.
Probably. I love this channel. Oh, these are YouTube comments. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, I don't know if that works so well. I think it's kind of out of context.
No, yeah. I think we need some hate post-mortem.
No, but I think they're assuming everybody that's reading the magazine. They're assuming everybody that's reading the magazine also watches the YouTube videos, and that's like, yeah, that's what it is.
There's all the nasty comments that we get on our YouTube channel.
What did they call you last week? What was it?
Fat Discord mods.
Yeah, fat Discord mods.
That was an Instagram comment. That's all because we said that the new Evil Deadites didn't really feel like Deadites. It didn't feel like Evil Dead to us.
Well, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
Says the people 15 to 20 years younger than us that probably never seen the original Evil Dead. I get it. That's your Evil Dead. That's fine. Respect. Anyway,
okay, boomer.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Boomer Dad.
Weird stats and fun facts. I like to read like two of these. I'll just pick out two. Most of Robert Weiss's The Haunting from '63 was shot through lenses that added a curvature to the walls, making the house seem even more strange. Lots of movies do that, and there's technical camera term to that, obviously. I just watched a movie that utilized that a lot, and it was quite distracting. It was this Netflix kind of a rom-com with Sacha Baron Cohen, and it was kind of not a Freaky Friday thing, but it was like similar, where he was a chauvinistic male higher up at this company, and all the guys on the board were chauvinistic, womanizing, and they depicted all the women as like the the clerks and the fucking whatever, and the people trying to claw up, but no one takes them seriously. They don't take their ideas seriously. He bumps his head and he wakes up, and the world is reversed. All the men are treated like women are, and all the women are high up and they're grabbing ass and they're not, it's that whole thing. It's
calling men. Yeah.
Yeah. It's that whole thing.
Does that mean the women are the only ones eligible for a selective service in this world too, or what?
They didn't go that deep in a Sacha Baron Cohen Netflix.
It'd be nice.
All the
right?
women have to do all the bricklaying and all the electrical work and all the construction.
That's right.
Anyway.
Ooh, Alpha, we don't have any women listeners. What are you fucking doing?
Yeah.
Well, Miss CEO's in here.
Only have 8% women listeners.
No, but anyway, I don't even know where I was going. Oh, the whole movie. It has no need to be. I get what they're talking about with the haunting, but the whole movie is like that. It's like a fishbowl, and I'm like, this is fucking weird. Why is it doing that? I like the haunting though. I think the original haunting's a fine movie.
Yeah,
I really like it. What else I'm gonna find Mario Bava's 6. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
I was just gonna say I like the expiring minds question over here. What musician would make a great rock star vampire? Lestat. I don't know what the hell Lestat is. What is that, a character or something?
Lestat is the main Anne Rice vampire. Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise played Lestat.
Oh, geez, I don't know anything about that.
Okay,
you've been very naughty girl. You never seen it?
Whoever Phantom is, I hope he's subscribing and watches again because he's freaking hysterical, dude.
Oh my,
that's my buddy Jeff.
Okay, Jeff.
Wow, where did Mia Goth come from? Is she on this page somewhere? I'm not saying it. Todd, would you let Mia Goth rub a huge fart in your face, mouth open?
No comment.
You get a little moisture, a little dew.
All right, let's move on.
Hey, he brought it up.
It's funny though. It's a funny comment.
Anyway, yeah, we'll move on. I was gonna read something about Baba, but who cares? The Mothman cometh. Yeah, I'm into all that stuff like Mothman and Skinwalkers and the Appalachian Mountains. It's all fun. Like
I have to be in the mood for it. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Mia Goth in your mouth, that whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. Is it just talking about the shit they've done with Mothman? Mothman starring Richard Gere? Not very good. All right. They always have a section here, Needful Things. Yeah. All kinds of weird props. That Toxic Avenger, that Lego looking bootleg Lego Toxie is interesting. Is it Toxie?
I need to get that for my kid, dude. Yeah. He'd love
Does he like Toxie?
He loves Lego, dude.
I like the purple Poe toddler tee. That's pretty cool.
There you go.
That's pretty. Go up $30. That, you know what, dude? I want to get my kid so many like cool shirts that are like neat, like, you know, a band shirt I like or whatever. But they charge so much for something they're gonna grow out of.
They grow out like in a week.
In a week. Yeah. I'm like, dude, I can't pay this money. I think I'm just gonna keep going to Target and buying 2 for $10 or whatever.
Well, the secret is buy it once and then just keep having more kids so you can reuse it.
And I can be a burden on the system. Yes.
Why not?
Yeah, no, I feel you. Is that like a sock puppet, like of the creature? What is that? Or is it an oven mitt? Oven mitt, maybe?
Hand or
is it a dick sock? It's a dick sock, dude.
No, I think it's for golf clubs, isn't it? A head cover.
Oh, okay.
What?
I've lost interest though. Let's move on.
I gotta get that for my dad.
There you go.
Great Father's Day gift.
Wow. Yeah, really.
Coming out right around the corner.
All right, let's go ahead and move on. Let's go ahead and speed up a little bit because we're about to hit Curry Barker, right? Yeah, this is it.
There it is.
Okay. We're going to talk about a very sensitive issue, guys. We want everybody in the chat now and anybody watching after the fact to keep it civil, because I do feel this is like the Swifties equivalent for movies, because if anybody has any slight criticism of this film, people are going for their throats and it's ridiculous. So I don't aim to be a contrarian. I always find the good. If there's things I don't like, I can always find something good in something. I don't want to be this guy that just criticizes to get clicks, or that's not who I am. That's not what I want to do. So take it easy. Everybody take a fucking chill pill. We're going to talk about this movie one by one. I want to say off the top, I didn't hate the movie, guys. I didn't hate it. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. It's like maybe a 6. It's fine. The thing is it's like everybody's just elevating it so much, like it's literally the second coming of the horror messiah, and it's not. And that's not me shitting on it. It's fun. It's okay. It's all right. Curry Barker, no disrespect to him. I'm so happy this guy pulled the golden ticket. He is the guy. He made a movie we've seen a million times. I get it. The people that are watching it right now have never seen anything like it. It's totally blowing their minds. Why? Because it's getting the casuals, because it's infected TikTok. So I was telling Todd, my sister-in-law, who's very much a casual TikToker. She's not a horror fan. She was excited that we went and saw Obsession because she just has to see it because TikTok's telling her to see it. So someone like her, it's going to be the most fucked up thing they ever saw. And there's nothing wrong with that. But for us old heads that have seen this all a million times, I just don't understand why, when there's movies that are pretty much on, there's tons of movies on this level. What is special about this one? I don't quite understand it. That's not me being bitter. I think it's great again. Although I did watch an interview with Curry Barker and I'm like, wow, this guy's got a punchable fucking face.
Looks like Milo Yiannopoulos.
It's not even the way
you guys
he
know
looks.
who that is.
Yes, we know Milo.
It's like that guy's he's a character.
It's not even.
I've seen him.
Look, we're not even talking about his looks. I'm not punching down like that, even though you called him a fucking fish. John, you called him a fish, and I get it. He does look like a clownfish. He's got really creepy lips, but that I don't care about that. Danny Elfman looks fucking weird too, and we all love Danny Elfman, right? I saw an interview with him, and he is just every single film school kid I've met. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but dude, I've attended mixers here in the Phoenix area. You got to rub shoulders a little bit, meet people, meet actors, whatever. And I hate them. I'm so miserable. Like, I'm never going to have a future in directing because I fucking hate half the directors I meet. And I hate 95% of the actors I meet because it just doesn't feel, I feel so like an outsider at these places. You know what I mean? There's cool people. I'm not going to like say there's not. Obviously there's outliers, but he is like the stereotype that I go to these mixers. I meet 50 of him in a night if I go to them, wearing the fancy glasses. He's moving around like he's an even more autistic fucking Tarantino. He thinks he's fucking so cool. And he's sitting there talking about he's wearing like thrift store clothes. And when he's talking about the movies he likes, it's not your fault how old you are. It's not your fault that I've seen older movies and maybe I've even seen more movies. I'm old, and I'm not knocking that your favorite comedy of all time is 21 Jump Street with Jonah Hill. I get it. You're a kid. That movie probably rocked your fucking world when you saw it. But
I did see that quote.
That's
an actual quote.
Yes.
It was in an interview. It was I was watching this back and forth interview with him, and he's like moving around like he's fucking, like I said, he's Tarantino, baby. He's like film school, and the movies he was name dropping and talking about were like way above surface level, and it didn't really exude any like confidence that he knew what he was talking about with films. But we were talking about this last week on the episode we did Wednesday. I meet these guys. And I can't have a conversation with them if they're like in their 20s because literally they've never seen anything before the year like 2000. And I'm not, like I said, again, it's not a dig on your age, but if you are in film school and you are passionate about being a filmmaker, I do kind of expect you to know the prereqs.
Absolutely.
I kind of expect, I go in there and you should know Dawn of the Dead, Alpha, when I'm talking to you. Like, you should know it. You should know
What's that. I love Ving Rhames.
Look, these people, some of these people haven't seen The Exorcist. Some of these people haven't seen even
how many people in the audience, the people that are flocking to see this movie, have seen The Exorcist, have seen Dawn of the Dead?
He's hit the casual market. It's fantastic. It's a money bit. It's great.
But also, it's also this generation. Like, there are not even just 20-year-olds, 30, like people my age that look back on the era of like, oh, a classic film to them is Old School with fucking
my
Will
God,
Ferrell
really?
or something.
Yeah, and I
Or
I
oh
get
my,
it.
the greatest comedy ever made is Step Brothers, and it's just like, have you never seen a comedy before? Like,
Oh, you know what? His favorite comedy of all time was The Other Guys.
No, you said
He's-
21 Jump Street.
No, he gave 21 Jump Street
Oh,
a
okay.
shout out after the back and forth they were
That was-
talking about, like,
that was his honorable mention. Was
yeah. And he said The Other Guys. He's like, it's just so quotable. It's amazing. It's so, I'm like, I get
I've
it.
never
It's,
even seen it. No,
it's your Wayne's World. I get it. I don't know. I don't know what's it's not your fault that you're a baby, but like,
I get
Case
what
in
you're
point.
saying. I get what you're saying, man. But it's like, it's also like you got to realize, to me, like movies from the early, like the early 2000s are like still new. Like it's like, oh, that's from like 2000, like The Dark
Yeah.
Knight.
yeah.
Like The Dark
Oh, yeah.
Knight to me is still like a new
That's
movie.
true.
But
Yeah.
really, that's a 20-year-old film at this point.
I get it. No. We've been on this for a couple weeks now on the one we were called Fat Discord Mods. We were just talking about Evil Dead. We weren't shitting on the new trailer. I wasn't. I said I haven't seen the movie yet. Maybe the movie's good, but this is how the trailer comes off to me. And I tried telling Todd. I said, look, these people that are doing this in this particular post, Evil Dead 2013 is their Evil Dead. This was their
Yeah.
entry to horror. It's
Mhm.
like Zack Snyder, Dawn of the Dead. All these people, it's literally impossible that everybody that loves Zack Snyder, Dawn of the Dead has seen George's. Impossible.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them that have it. Same thing with Evil Dead.
Yeah, there's
So
no
I'm
way.
coming at it from a place of understanding. But yeah, I don't know. And he did another interview too where he was talking about his influence for Obsession. And like I said, this isn't a bad thing. I loved it too. He's like, yeah, I was watching Simpsons Treehouse of Horror, The Monkey's Paw, and I was like, wow, that should be a movie, man. I'm like, yeah, it has nothing to do with the fucking book that it was lampooning. It was lampooning a story that existed
Mhm.
that is literally known as the Monkey Paw story. And he saw this brilliant thing on the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror about a monkey paw. Like, what if somebody made the wish to somebody be upset, love them, like, and we're just gonna mix it with the love potion number 9 shit. Great. I just don't get it. It's a fine movie. It's all right. This guy fucking got lucky.
You're not the age for it though. I think
This guy,
that's just what it is. Like, I think at this point, yeah, I mean, it's just a different generation of film. Like for me, like I don't like most of the shit I see now, but people seem to cream their pants over it, and that's fine. But it's not my generation. These movies are made by people who think that fucking Knockaround Guys, or whatever the hell you said, is like a classic film to them. Like that's what they grew up when they were kids.
The Will Ferrell, Mark
The other
Wahlberg
guys,
classic.
yeah, whatever.
Knock around, guys.
Well, whatever fucking movie that came out, to me, is still like a modern thing. Like, I don't
Hey.
know.
The
But
Knock
it's
One
like-
Out guys. I rented that once.
But the quote, like,
Go ahead.
we're talking about Curry Barker talking
Yeah.
about, he's doing the new Texas Chainsaw or whatever. It's like his Texas Chainsaw is Texas Chainsaw Massacre 03.
Dude,
Like, wasn't
exactly.
he quoted as saying like he wants to
Yes.
bring it back to the
Yes.
original vibes of
So-
the 03 tech? I'm just like,
Let's back it up.
that's
They've
when
been
it
talking
kind of
about-
sunk into me. I was like, oh my god, this motherfucker is probably like he maybe saw the original Texas Chainsaw maybe once, and it was just like,
passing.
that's old shit. Like nobody's gonna want to see that shit. You know, we want to see fucking Jessica Alba or whatever. Right?
No, it's the other
Say-
one. Whatever
Jessica
her name is.
Biel. One of the
Biel.
other Jessicas from that
Dude.
time period. I don't fucking
I'd be
know.
all
But
for
it's-
Jessica album one.
Jessica
though.
Simpson. Yeah.
So Jessica Simpson, gross, dude.
Jessica Simpson.
Look, they've
That's
been
hot.
so the reason why old heads like
That's
Todd, that's Paris Hilton, dude. Come on, you're cringing me out right now. All right. The reason why we've been talking about Curry Barker and we were interested because we've been hearing Curry Barker in the news for a month because they handed him the keys to the TCM castle, and we're like, okay, well, what is up with Obsession, man?
That's the reason
They must
I want to watch
they must
it.
have seen some shit. And we watch it and we're like, I don't see TCM in this at all.
No.
And then, we watched that interview where he literally says he's never seen the fucking franchise. He likes the 03 one. He's like, yeah, I really like the remake. Dude, and I don't know if he's going to be one of these guys that's like going to do the research, or he's going to be one of these dudes that's like, no, I don't want to. I want my vision to be pure. I'm not even going to go back and watch the original. And but I watched this movie and I'm like, hard pass. I'm not excited about. I mean, I'll still see it, but I'm not exactly anticipating it anymore.
The one thing that obsessed me about this whole thing is like the fact that it seems like we're the only people to keep these old films alive. It's like the fact that they don't even go out of their way to watch these old films and appreciate it. I mean, we're sounding like old fucking, pieces of shit, but it's just like, I don't know. I appreciate shit like we talked about from, the early days. It's like,
I like Ari Aster, dude.
I like to be well-rounded in everything.
The guys that they worship right now, Ari Aster, dude, I'm not this guy that's old and it's like, I just don't like anything that's new. No, I saw Hereditary and said, man, this generation is The Shining, probably as close as they're going to get. It's really good. I love Hereditary. And now everybody's trying to chase Hereditary and The Witch. Everybody wants to be the next Eggers because they're like the Mount Rushmore of the generation, right? Eggers and Ari Aster. And that's who these guys are pulling from. If these guys made The Witch or if Barker made Hereditary, I would give him his praise. But he didn't.
You're always looking for the influences. Like you go back, Alpha, and you look at Romero's influences, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna kind of check that out. Like Romero felt something with these films, so I'm sure you did at least because you're a Romero head. So I mean, I did back in the day.
Yeah, but like, I don't quite get a lot of Romero's influences. Like a lot of his, like he talks about Tales of Hoffman all the time, the Michael Powell and Pressburger film. I've tried to watch that multiple times. I can't get through it. I'm just like, I don't fucking get it. And maybe that's just this generation will see Curry Barker's Texas Chainsaw Massacre and then try to go back and watch the original and say, I just don't get it. Cause it's just not, it's just a different generation, man. It's just a different thing. Like, and that's kind of like, and I'll tell you guys right now, I kind of like Obsession.
Oh, okay.
I liked it better than the De Palma Obsession from the 70s.
Really?
I dude, again,
I can't stand fucking Brian De Palma's Obsession. That is one of the goofiest fucking movies with the stupidest twist.
What about the Cologne?
Well, that's untouchable. That's untouchable.
I like the movie too. Like, I don't want people to get the wrong way. Like a 6 out of 10 is like it's solid watch. I'm never gonna watch it again, but it was a solid movie. Like that's exactly. I mean, that's how I feel about it. I didn't like, but yes, you liked it. Go ahead. Sorry, continue.
I mean, I was just saying, like, I kind of dug it. Like, I think the gimmick that he uses with the One Wish Willow, like, it's very marketable. You're going to see those things popping up in fucking Spencer's and Hot Topic. Forget
they're
about
already
like,
selling them.
The,
they're already like,
I mean,
people are tattooing them on themselves.
It's a collectible thing, which is brilliant. I mean, a studio's going to see that and say, oh, he created some collectible thing that we can sell to, everybody and their mama, and they're gonna have it in their collection or whatever. And I thought that was kind of interesting. I think that works. I think there's some funny parts to it. Like at the end of the movie, like kind of caught me off guard. Like I walked into the movie, I went to the movies to see it in the theater, and I was a little late, so I got there right when they were like leaving the bar. So I don't know if I missed whatever I missed before that. But at the end of the movie, when he's going back to try to find another one and he can't find it, and the guy that works in the shop or whatever is just like, I'm just fucking with you. They're right there. Calm down. I'm like, okay, that's kind of brilliant. Like that kind of popped me when I saw I'll have to say I laughed about that. But the movie itself, the performance by the girl, I don't know her name, but I thought she was pretty good. I thought that was, I wouldn't say Oscar worthy or anything. I mean, it's pretty over the top and goofy.
This is going to be the next Anna Taylor-Joy from like The Witch. Like she's totally going to get launched.
She should definitely have a career in acting. I mean, she's really, really good. The guy, the male lead in this movie should not have a career. He's fucking awful. Like this is the most like this movie more so than anything. And I think this definitely touches on something that is a modern problem with a lot of young guys now. Is his character is such just a ballless, gutless fucking pussy that this whole thing could have been avoided if he would have just said, hey girl, I kind of like you. Like, what's up? Like, but that's a problem with a lot of guys now. Like that's statistically an issue where guys are just avoiding.
They don't know how to talk to women. We live in a social like media.
In their 20s, they don't know how to talk to women. Are you
today,
kidding me?
dude? Yeah, dude. Everybody's like,
Yeah, they
I mean,
don't.
that's like
No.
that's like
If
middle
you-
school shit, dude.
But social anxiety is at a all-time high because people have
they
less
don't go to
real FaceTime.
People don't go to bars anymore. People don't meet. They don't walk up to a girl in a bar
That's
and say,
crazy to
"Hey."
me, dude.
They literally would rather do some shit like this, like just fucking make a wish and hope that it happens.
Grow some fucking balls, dude.
What he really would've
won't
done-
say what the fuck they want. They're just like, oh no, and that's his whole character throughout the whole movie. Is just like this fucking skittish. Like even when he gets what he fucking wishes for, he doesn't know how to fucking handle it because he's a fucking ballless, gutless pussy.
Get
Like,
it, guys.
and so you just want him to be like, okay, fuck. All you have to do to fix the situation is kill yourself. Go right ahead. Like Jesus Christ. Like.
No, but Alpha,
Yep.
get it? He's the real bad guy. Oh, the man,
really?
he's the bad guy.
Okay.
I
Don't
get
say.
it.
You don't
Well,
say.
I mean, I wouldn't even say like there's not really a bad guy in this movie. It's
Yeah, it
just
is. He's
it's-
the bad man that took her free will. That
Well, he-
basically fucking accosted her life and sexually raped her. You know what I mean? He took away all of her free agency. I'm surprised. I'm actually kind of shocked that this was made by a guy. It seems like the kind of film that might be directed by a female perspective. But look,
wow.
it's so on the fucking surface. I just don't think it's written that great. I think it's a fine. I think the subject matter is fine. It's all very good.
Yeah, it's very on the nose.
Very on the nose. There's nothing really to talk about with it for me.
Yeah,
and there's nothing to peel back.
There's some fun moments in it though. I mean, it like, like just her, standing there pissing. I love a good, rug pissing scene. Dating back to The Exorcist. Nice little callback for a movie apparently this guy's never fucking seen. So I guess he thought that was really inventive and original. But I mean, the movie like it builds because like as the movie at the beginning, I'm just kind of like, okay, like I don't know.
First half drag. First half drag for me personally. The first half.
It's really. It drags pretty hard, especially like in some of the like the dialogue scenes in the car and stuff where you're just like, okay, let's kind of get to the point because the whole time you're just watching this fucking loser just kind of squirm and I do have something to say, but I don't know what to say and blah blah blah. And it's just like, okay, dude, get the fuck on with it. But as it keeps going and she keeps getting crazier, which I don't understand, some of the
logic's weird. It's flawed. It doesn't
there's not a lot of logic to it.
She's obsessed with him. It doesn't make sense why she's doing certain things. Why
like
she's
cooking
acting,
the cat. And...
Why is she acting demonic? Why it's okay to be weird if that's the rules you set in your universe, but there are no fucking rules in the universe he's created. And there's a lot of plot hole. And he even acknowledged it. Like, oh, well, I guess the whole One Wish Willow thing is a plot hole because clearly the shop guy's done it and they talk about other people. I guess there'll be dragons flying around and shit if everybody just makes wishes. It's like, oh well. I'm just gonna
one of the stupidest things is when the dude wishes for $1 billion and all of a sudden it starts falling out of the sky, and you're just like, okay, this is just jump the.
That was
like,
when I fucking tapped out. I was like, get the fuck, go fuck yourself. I fucking got so angry, but I stuck it out.
Take it away, John. Take it away. I want to know what you thought about it.
Yeah,
I skimmed your short. I fucking laughed my ass off.
Oh my god.
But go ahead. The non-short version. You're not limited by a reel here. Go ahead.
Yeah, whatever you got to say about it. What do you?
Oh, I mean, I thought it was a gigantic piece of shit, to be perfectly honest with you.
So we're all over the map here.
It's great. I love this. Keep going. Yeah.
I think it's just my review would be it's vanilla. It's silly vanilla. Boring horror that doesn't work or have anything important to say. And I know people, it's all about the horrors of free will and be careful what you wish for. And everybody, throw popcorn and babies in the air. And it struck a nerve. People loved it. People saying that she should win an Oscar. People saying that it changed their lives. People saying, I'm not one to buy into the hype, but I bought into this. The fucking everybody's in the semicircle jerking each other off and they're glad handing, smiling fucking rosy red cheeks, and that's great for them. I'm happy they enjoyed this piece of shit. It's vanilla. There's no fucking flavor to this. This is I'm fucking pussy boy, so I'm gonna make a wish upon the pussy willow to get some fucking pussy from Indy Nardietti's, which is the only positive in this entire movie is that lady's yits. Let's be honest. And this Charlie Kirk looking guy. It's just what he. The whole thing was one note. It never shifted gears. It was silly. It was stupid. And it never really shifted to a serious gear where at the end, where people in the theater, I looked around, people were so shocked at the ending. Oh my God, you got to be fucking soft. There's fucking Gerber food, man.
Well, the Romeo and Juliet ending.
Yeah. It's but like we've been saying, the people that are so shocked by this, it's like my sister-in-law. They've never seen anything like this. They steer away from anything horror. But yeah, it's like, dude, I didn't see anything. I'm seeing all these like memes and pictures of posts online, like when you sit through the credits because you're in so shock, you don't leave, and everybody's just staying. Like, what? Oh, we had one kill where she fucking bashed her friend on the steering wheel.
That was a cool kill. I'll give him that.
It was cool, but dude, I've seen that kill 100 times.
I've
seen it 5 million times.
It's all you know. We talked about exploitation for exploitation before, but this was gratuity for gratuity. Let's get a Terrifier kill in there because Art the Clown sells all these fucking tickets. So we'll smash this lady's face in like it's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and it's Brad Pitt smashing the lady's face. And I love that. They popped for that. That was great. You're trying to have this emotional moment in the car between these two characters that they did have chemistry, and oh my goodness, maybe she was the real good one for him, but he did make a wish upon the pussy willow. Let's not forget about that. So he make that wish. He regrets that wish. Oh, she has to have her face smashed in, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, holy shit, man! Get the fuck out of here!"
It could be an effective technique. No, it can be an effective technique in a lot of movies. Like I like in a song, the bolero, where you just keeps cock teasing you until the end, it kind of explodes. You get that one moment. I don't have to have. I think that's more powerful than just gratuitous violence. Like nonstop.
But also, the gratuitous violence, that's one thing. But to me, it completely defeats the purpose of the scene you're trying to have. You're trying to get me to feel for these two if maybe they could have had a relationship, right? And then you just literally smash it into mashed potatoes because you're fucking amateur. I'm sorry, you're fucking amateur.
I have a question, John. I have a question. Sure. So one of my nitpicks about him, like I said, my nitpick is it's his first feature. I'm not trying to pick on him. I think he got lucky. The writing is not great. Dude, how did she find them? How did she know that he met her at the park at that night? He took his phone.
That's the least of this movie's fucking
but I'm saying, like, there's so many. But I'm saying that is all over this movie. Like, how did she know this? Is she like a clairvoyant now? He's obsessed with her. Is she like a demon? I'm so confused.
If you're wondering questions like that, I got an even crazier one. How the hell the friend in this movie is like, oh, we've been fucking for a few years. Buddy, ain't no goddamn way you've been fucking that girl for a few years.
That's what I was thinking. I said that's my wife. I'm like, why is she jumping the fat guy's bones? And
she's like, oh, we've had a thing going on and off. I was like, buddy, and you wishing for $1 billion? You got game like that? You banging the Indie Nerd Yitties and come on, man.
It made no fucking sense, dude. But like,
well, I'll say this just to go back to Undertone for a second, because I know Grande, you loved Undertone. You don't love this. I didn't. I didn't get Undertone at all, but I kind of dug this. So we're kind of on opposites here. But the thing that I think separates this movie from Undertone for me is when I was watching this movie, I found myself as it was going on. Yes, there's a lot of plot holes, a lot of shit that I thought was kind of goofy, over the top, didn't like, whatever. But the story in and of itself, I found myself trying to think of, okay, how are they going to end this? How are they going to get out of this? Okay, how do you reverse this situation? Is there any way that everybody can get out of this? And that's, to me, an important part of watching a movie, investing in a movie, is when you start to put yourself into that situation and say, oh, what would I do in this situation? How would I handle this? Whereas in Undertone, I'm watching it and I'm literally just thinking the entire time, why doesn't this bitch just get up and leave? Get out the house. Just leave. And then it would be over. The end.
Same thing about the guy. He's just going to kill himself. I mean, you kind of knew that at the end of the film, or he was going to die.
But I think the brilliant ending in this movie, though, that I really kind of dug, that I didn't see coming for some reason, maybe I'm just fucking retarded or something, I don't know, but I didn't see it coming, was when she makes the wish at the end to make him obsessed with her as well. And there's like this beautiful moment where you're like, oh my God, these two crazy motherfuckers are now finally in love and on the same page for a split second before he fucking croaks. Spoiler alerts, guys. Sorry about that.
Wait,
But-
what? Wait, you thought that was gonna? You said you thought that was gonna happen.
I didn't see that coming. I didn't think
But-
that was an option. Like in
I'm
my
conf-
brain, I don't know why.
I'm confused. Wait, but that didn't happen. You're saying you would? I'm confused. Like she wishing.
No.
What?
No, what I said was the only option was for him to kill himself, which he talked about like halfway through the movie, right?
Really, yeah, really quick. Robert saying, please pay attention to the chat. There's at least 2 people who haven't seen this movie yet. We already told people we were spoiling it, so I apologize. You guys better get out.
Sorry.
No, I mean, like we did kind of a dance around it on
Yeah.
Wednesday. This
We
is our
said
full
we're gonna
review.
spoil it. Yeah.
So I apologize, guys. But yeah, if you guys don't want to hear any more about the movie, but guess what? Spoiler alert, there's not a whole lot of subs. It's not, you've seen the movie before. It's, I don't know. I don't really, but yeah,
They
don't
really have. You don't
I
need to
know.
go see it. It's fucking worthless.
You've seen the memes. You've seen the movie.
Also, I think the tone, like this doesn't feel like a horror. It felt like a silly black comedy. And I think that's a big reason why people gravitated towards it. You know, you mentioned before about the casuals, and you mentioned how all these people on TikTok and Twitter and all these things, they're raving about it. And they're saying it's the best movie since the last overrated fucking movie they liked. And there's no doubt that it struck a nerve, and that's great for horror movies and this Curry guy and his career, and he'll get his jobs and things like that. And I mean, that is what it is. But at the end of the day, I don't even see this as a horror film. Where's the horror in it?
100%.
Where was there anything horrific that happened in this movie? It
I'm
was
with you.
just one note.
Have you
silly.
ever-
Oh,
have you
she
ever-
fed him the cat. Oh,
Have you ever been in a
scared herself.
relationship where you worry that the person that you are with might kill you in the middle of the
No.
night?
No.
Well,
I mean, it's speaking to certain people. No, it's definitely speaking to certain people.
it hit home for me.
Oh, there you go.
In a few places where you wake up in the middle of the night and the crazy bitch is like, I
Yeah,
like watching you sleep, and I'm just like,
dude,
okay, been there, done that. All right.
I'm not.
Okay, let me ask you all this too, because I'm sorry. This indie lady, she's easy on the eyes. I'll say that. Come on, this a great performance.
She's not
one
great.
note,
Dude. She did
I'm a
not.
crazy bitch was
No.
the whole performance. There was no layer to it.
It was a lot of cringe
Well-
to it, in my opinion.
Yeah. So, question. For
I
you,
thought
John.
she
See,
was really good.
I
I
thought.
thought it
Look,
was
I,
really good.
I thought she. I thought she
didn't
was.
get for me.
I'm in between everybody because I thought she was a solid actress. I thought the stuff was entertaining, but I also agree. It kind of goes back to my plot hole inconsistency in the writing. Like, why is she acting like this? Yeah, it was really one note. She's just acting like a crazy bitch. There wasn't that much buildup for me. We've seen the fucking dead cat shit. These little things that she was doing, we've seen in other films before. But yeah, I felt like the development was a little undercooked, but I thought she was a good actress. I'm not gonna like poo-poo on her.
She
at
wasn't
all.
menacing at all, dude. She
No,
didn't
no, no,
freak
no.
me
But she
out.
wasn't the bad guy, bro. Remember? She
Well,
wasn't.
She's
She-
supposed
she's
to,
supposed
it's
to be
supposed to
the
be freaky
scary-
Nicky.
yeah,
It's supposed to be
yeah.
I'm standing and staring at you and obsessed with
Yeah.
you and all that. There's never a moment of unsettlement. It was just
Hot
a
girl with
joke.
big boobs looking at you in the middle of the night. It's like, what's scary about that?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like if you've ever been in a situation where you're like, this is my, dream
Yeah.
girl, and I would do anything, and then you finally get what you wish for. Like, I don't know, and then you start to, you get, deeper than just surface level, and you start realizing, oh, this bitch is fucking crazy. Like, okay,
Well,
like,
we've all been with crazy
But
girls.
it never was like he was in love with her, though. It felt like he was
Yeah.
in love, or I guess the part of her that was with him was the obsessed version of her, right? The lights were on for her, but nobody was home anymore. Like she even says to him at one point, she's like, "I've never been with you. I've never had you." Right? Like it's a possession that's taken over her. To cause her to be obsessed.
I'm not saying it wasn't effective for what they were trying to hit home, the people they were trying to speak to. Like it was uncomfortable. Like some of these, it dragged, but some of these scenes, like where he first takes her home and she's kind of going back and forth. Like when you see her on the bed and she's like saying, "Hey, this is me. She's asleep. Please kill me." But all that stuff's very uncomfortable. And obviously you get the turn, like, "Would being with me be so bad? Oh, you're the villain." I get it. Look, it's uncomfortable. Everybody can relate to this guy in a way because look, everybody's had to talk to a girl. Everybody's gotten shot now. That's what, like,
back when I was
Alpha.
15, dude.
Alpha,
yeah.
that's what should have happened. He should have just fucking, what he would have done in this day and age? He would have sent her a big long text or something on socials. He wouldn't he wouldn't have confronted her in the car today, but he would have did it. He would have gotten his feelings hurt because he can't really read the fucking social cues. And he would have sulked in his fucking beer for a few days, and that would have been it. By the way, guy. Side note: Andy Richter took me out of this fucking movie. Every time they had him in it, even though they tried to like keep him out of focus. I'm like, whatever. That guy I've been watching on Dancing with the Stars. My wife, I can't take it seriously.
I didn't even know he's in it.
He was the owner of the shop.
I know you told me about that. I didn't even realize it was him.
Sean, I'll say
that really old.
He's old.
Yeah,
probably 60. Sean says, I'll say this. The guy wasn't written as an incel. Quote, all women are bitches. He absolutely didn't word the wish as just wanting his own to own her. That'll show her kind of deal. It was just poor writing. Maybe you could pass it off as the wish takes the form of whatever's in your heart. You know what I mean? Because obviously the guy at the shop was like, my wish, his life is probably great. He didn't have like, that's what I'm guessing. I don't know. There's so much you have to leave up to.
Oh, and Curry doesn't care at this point. It's like, leave it to your interpretation. It's like, whatever you care. I got $100 million.
what he said to the whole like plot hole of like, why, if there's always people just like buying these willows and granting wishes, people $1 million dropping on their head. He's like, yeah, I guess that is kind of a plot hole. I guess I'll just chalk it up to maybe everybody that casts their own wishes in their own parallel universe dimension. I'm like, oh, fuck you with your timeline bullshit, your fucking worm theory shit. Why has everything got to be a fucking timeline?
I heard him in an interview. He said that he's like, oh, I hope we could do a One Wish Willow series. And I about fucking put my head through the wall.
This guy, no, he's smart. He's milking it. He's like, damn, dude. He's like, he's talking sequel. He's talking mini series, like 8-part series, Netflix style, where each one's a different wish. I'm like, dude, happen. You are gonna milk this shit.
Smart. Whatever. It is smart. I'll give it that.
And I'll say, like, even though, like, I, kind of dug this movie, like, nothing about it, nothing about what I've heard gives me any hope for Texas Chainsaw. Like, nope. I'm just like, this isn't, it's not the guy for the job. I don't know.
I thought they were giving it to a guy that was like really deserving of it. I thought the film was gonna like show us hints of why he was the guy, and maybe he was gonna be one of these dudes in school that's like, yeah, dude, I love the old school horror, because those guys are out there, man. There's people out there that can do it, man. Give it to the right people. Don't meddle too much. This could have been that, and maybe he'll still make a good movie. I mean, we don't know. I'm not gonna like count chickens or anything, but yeah, it's like you gotta have a little bit of. You don't deserve it, man. It's his first feature. Good for him. It's a totally fine movie. I just don't fucking get it why we're elevating it. Do you think this part was a fluke, or do you think because he is 26 that he purposely was writing for memes? Like, because no, and these looks, do you think guys like that can see that?
Probably. That's what they grew up on. That's what these kids like his age like grew up on meme
and that's
culture.
The genius. And it's like he knows. He's like, oh shit, So
that's why all of these directors are coming from YouTube, TikTok. Like none of them really speak the language of cinema, as as I say snootily. There's no Marty Scorsese in this crop. It's just a bunch of kids who figured out how to make YouTube videos, and now we got what's the new one that you guys were talking about, Backrooms or whatever. It's the same fucking shit.
YouTube losers.
I'm not. No, come on. No. I think that
bunch of fat Discord mods.
Mods.
Again, I think it's great. I think people that make YouTube videos and it's creating a door for them to get. I think that's awesome. I think what Curry Barker is doing. I think the opportunity he was given is awesome. I think the 20-year-old that did Backrooms, that is awesome where he came from. I just want people to be challenged on the writing. And the only downside to all that, it's great for horror. It's great for the scene. Yeah, you're going to have every studio trying to chase this high. Okay, let's pick out these fucking newbies that'll, let's give them $500,000 and let's turn over 100x profit. I think that could be a great thing. The only thing I'm scared about is like the movies that are like, it's promoting, hopefully not lazy writing.
It is a great thing though. I mean, it's inspirational, right? This Curry motherfucker, he's only 3 years younger than me. It is inspirational. I was like, that is really cool that this guy made a movie that struck a nerve so much that they handed him the keys to the. Granted, I don't think he should be handed reboots. I would, if I was a studio, I would say, hey, give me 3 new original films, like the one you just fucking made, and let's make our money there. Let's not go back to the well of something that somebody did in the 70s. But that's what they.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference, Grande. Between you and somebody like you've actually seen some shit. You actually know what you're talking about. So like if somebody like you got into got into the business, got handed the keys. Like, I'd feel like like if there was a 26-year-old who has seen the shit that you've seen and know the shit that you know, sign me up all day long. But the fact that they got this 26-year-old kid who apparently hasn't seen anything pre-2000, it's just like, oh, okay, this is where we're going now. Like, that doesn't, like I said, that doesn't give me any hope or, excitement for any Texas Chainsaw movies that he's going to be making.
Alpha, it presents that same argument we've been having. He's at that crossroads. I've talked about it with Zombie. It's like, yeah, I agree with you, John, because that's what I think too. The smart thing would be, it's not his fault that this movie is getting overhyped necessarily. I think it's a fine movie. It is not fucking over. It's not anything new. It's not amazing to me. It's fine, but it's his first feature. He really needs to be nurtured and be like, hey, look, yeah, make something original. But he's falling into that trap, like Rob Zombie. Okay, hey, look, you got all this heat on you. Make Halloween. And
you're crippling these filmmakers for what they can do, though. It's to hand them the keys of a project that Toby Hooper did 50 years ago. You're crippling him from any growth. You're stunting his growth. And granted, I thought this fucking sucked, but there's no doubt that he hit a nerve and should get the opportunity to hit said nerve again with original content, not just another Leatherface movie.
Same thing with Undertone. That guy had a movie, good for him, made a cheap movie, made a bunch of money. They're handing him the keys to Paranormal Activity. I'm like, like it's a gamble. It's like that. I get how that sweet paycheck is going to be tempting, especially like Curry Barker didn't make any fucking money off this. He's now in the realm.
I get the studios what their mentality is too. Oh, he did a good original movie. Maybe he can reboot this and we can make sequels.
Curry's Barker's TCM.
Curry's fucking spicy ass chicken.
Curry's chicken.
Well, they're trying to create bankable names. I mean, just look at the new Resident Evil movie that's coming out. It's like Zach Cregger makes a couple of movies that hit big at the box office.
Oh my God.
And now it's just like they want to make, because part of the sales pitch of the new Resident Evil movie is like, oh, it's the guy that made Weapons and Barbarian. And it's just like, yeah, but this doesn't look like a Resident Evil movie. It's the same thing with, they're trying to create bankable names like a Tarantino or a Scorsese or something, because Hollywood doesn't have anything like that anymore.
I think that's a good thing. You should have bankable names. You shouldn't. You can't rest on the laurels of these guys.
And you can't get more bankable of a name than Curry Barker. Like,
yeah,
you can't make it.
God. Everybody's gonna be like, Clive who? Seriously. They're like, oh, Barker, that Curry Barker guy. I can no longer just refer to Clive Barker as Barker sometimes. I have to specify, just like Tom Holland. Fuck Spider-Man guy. No, but yeah, it's just I fucking lost my thoughts, man. But yeah. Yeah, I just don't. I think it's a shame, but it's a gamble. I understand why he'd want to take the money and get in bed with TCM, but it could get him in trouble, man. He might end up stuck in that road, and I don't know. I don't have any hopes for it. I'd be interested. I wouldn't, if he came out with another movie, I would watch it. TCM actually interests me less than a Curry Barker original, if I'm being honest.
Same. Yeah,
I would agree with that.
And I don't know why this is like big studios. This is their out, because they feel like they're always crutched on these like franchises. It's like, dude, you guys are in a thing right now where non-remakes are making, I mean, they might be redundant, but they're not remakes. They're making money. Let him cook, as the kids say. They're embracing new IPs or whatever. Why are we shoving these guys in? Why are we doing this? It makes no sense.
Well, you look at history of guys that we talked about before, right? We talked about Craven. We talked about George Romero. George Romero makes Dawn of the Dead. He gets a 3-picture deal. Hey, we want one of the movies to be the sequel to Dawn of the Dead, but we'll also let you do what you want to do. And you get a Night Riders and a Creep Show.
Now, here's the thing: you got to make a movie with a monkey. Sorry, it's part of the deal. It's going to be bad.
Well, that was after, but yeah, for sure. No, I know what you mean. And like Wes Craven too. Nightmare on Elm Street. Let's do the 3-picture deal. He did Serpent and Rainbow. We talked about Shocker, People on the Stairs. Some people, mixed feelings in this chat here tonight. But the fact of the matter is, they gave him the opportunity to keep making original content instead of another Freddy movie. And like, I don't think these guys get the opportunity to do that. It would, to me, be the best thing, the moral thing for Curry to say, go fuck yourself. I ain't taking your TCM.
No,
movie.
and you know what's funny about
But
that
you can't.
is he's got no. I think he actually has the cards right now. I think he probably could push back, dude. He's a name. The best thing Tarantino ever gave everybody that came after the 90s was, like you guys are alluding to, make yourself the marquee. He's like Quentin Tarantino's Pulp Fiction, a film by Quentin Tarantino. Make yourself the draw, and now everybody does it. Now, literally every fucking kid in school. This is like I saw it already from the visionary mind of Curry Barker. Okay, but whatever. But they're all doing it. But I think it's a good
who's the
thing.
mummy guy? The mummy guy, like
from the visionary mind of Lay One Out. No, not Lay One Out.
I was going to ask, who the fuck is Lee Cronin?
I
saw
Lee
Evil Dead Rise.
Cronin's. Oh, good lord! And now
Evil
they're
Dead
putting
Rise.
his fucking name above the title of a
Yeah,
movie,
yeah.
like he's goddamn Sam Raimi.
But it is
like-
smart. It's smart, and this is where we live in. But
do people know who the fuck Lee? Like, I don't know who the fuck Lee Cronin is.
I
was like,
didn't even
nobody,
Cronin,
but
he's the
nobody, but
Like,
nobody
who
knew
the
who
fuck cares?
nobody knew who Tarantino was until he forced you to know. And I think
Yeah,
that's
but
good.
I mean, he came out with fucking Reservoir Dogs. He didn't do some hacky fucking sequel to a
Yeah.
reboot of a
That's
fucking,
true.
you know, it was like
it's
this dude
true,
came out
but
of nowhere, and then he was an actor, and he was in, you know, fucking From Dusk Till Dawn. Like Tarantino became Tarantino because he's Tarantino, whereas like Lee Cronin, like who the
hey,
fuck
he
is
did
that?
Evil Dead Rise. Come on, Alpha.
look,
Who fucking cares?
one of the greatest movies of all time, Midnight Run, is by a guy that really did shit all after that. And maybe if he would have put his fucking name at the top of it, you know, it is like there's so many great movies that I think it's great that people do it. The directors deserve it. The people, I think the writers deserve it. There's different people that deserve that sort of marquee and that draw, but whatever. I think it's a good thing. We'll see. I just think he's making a mistake. I feel like he does have cards. I feel like this movie,
He has all the cards now.
everybody knows his name, dude.
100
In
million
like
cards.
2 weeks, everybody knows his name. He's got the whole Twitter generation, not Twitter, fucking TikTok generation in the palm of his hands.
He's
I
got the
feel like-
MySpace kids.
Look,
That's
what
all
they're
you
doing,
need these days.
they're doing is like, hey, look, we're going to give you this bag of money. Some of it's yours, my friend, to do TCM. I bet you he could go, look, I'll take a much less budget and less little pay, and I'm going to bet on myself.
But that's
And
not a
I'm
good
gonna
idea
make-
either, because look at fucking poor Ari Aster. Ari Aster, I'm sure the studios were saying after, you know, Midsommar, Hereditary, oh my God, come make, you know, fucking some Halloween movie or something. And he probably, I don't know this for sure, but I mean, you know, I'm sure he said, no, I'm going to go make Beau is Afraid. I'm going to bet on myself. And it's like, it's not a horror movie. It's not this. It's something completely different. And now it's people like, I'm not watching that fucking 3-hour fucking movie. Fuck that.
Ari
movie.
Aster's going to be around
Guilty.
for Ari's gonna
Exactly.
Be around
I don't get you people. It's like Hereditary and Midsommar. Like if he's doing horror, oh, it's great. And it's like Beau is Afraid or Eddington. It's like I'm not watching that fucking long ass fucking movie. There's no witches or. You know,
I don't like him that
monsters
much as a director.
Dude.
I think it's a great movie, but
But if you think those original two movies are good, you
Yeah.
owe it to yourself to watch the
Do I?
following. You do, because the
Do
following
I?
two films are just as good,
I
if not
don't.
better than those first two, especially
No.
Hereditary. Hereditary is his.
I don't know about that.
Hereditary is his least fucking movie out of all of the ones that he's made. I don't know about the one where about the kid blowing his dad or whatever. I've never
You know
seen
what?
that one
He
yet,
he kind of lost me in
The Johnsons.
Midsummer.
What?
Yeah, if Midsummer,
You don't know
if
about the
Midsummer
Johnsons?
was Hereditary, I
The
would,
Johnsons?
you know,
No.
be all about it. But
Look, I just haven't gotten around to watching them. I would absolutely watch Beau is Afraid. I would
Fucking
absolutely
watch
not
them.
for 3
If you
hours.
like
Not for
fucking
3
movies,
hours.
because they're movies that would like nobody else would ever make. And
And
that's the
this-
highest compliment that I can give to any
This-
filmmaker in this day and age, because everybody makes the same goddamn shit. And finally, we got a filmmaker that literally steps outside the box.
He's-
gives you
I'm
something
all for it,
completely
Alpha.
different.
Just make it
Look,
1
look,
hour
look,
30. Make it an
People
hour
say,
30, and I'll be
I'm
happy.
not watching that. I'm gonna go watch Nosferatu because Robert
Here-
Eggers is redoing this classic film from 100 fucking years ago, and he's gonna
Dude.
make the guy with a big dong, and he's got a
Good
mustache.
movie.
Nothing against mustaches,
I
obviously.
was
but-
gonna say you got a mustache.
and it's got fucking Johnny Depp's daughter in it, and she's gonna be like, ah, and it's gonna be
But
no.
look,
Great movie. Great
Look,
movie.
We've seen that
we-
fucking shit 100 times. Go see something
Right.
new.
right. And look, this guy. Hold on. Let's talk about Ari for a second. Ari is now when did Hereditary come out? Fucking 10 years ago, 13 years. I don't remember.
2018.
Okay, so whatever. It's I way off, but still, it's old enough now to we're getting the filmmakers that he inspired. They're coming out of the woodwork, and there's the reason why they probably look at him like they're Scorsese. Ari's going to be around for 30 more years at least. He's
Not if people don't go see his fucking movies.
Look, he's like this.
Well,
He's
he's
his
only
generation.
40. I mean, he's younger.
Shut
than
up,
us.
Grande.
He is his.
word.
I know you're the Hereditator in this fucking group, and you haven't spoken up yet. I'm waiting for you to say, "Well, fuck Ari Aster."
But he-
When I see shit
civil,
like
I was
this,
asked to
I
be
don't hate
civil.
this movie, and I don't hate, but like I see so much fucking shit now where it's just like, ugh.
Gloves
Like,
off, Grande.
It's
Come on.
same goddamn shit.
Sean, Ari Aster is Shyamalan.
And
First film the best he's ever done, will ever do. Midsummer was crap. Okay, so here's where I'm gonna. That may or may not be, but what I'm saying is we need these guys to dare to branch out and to tell the studios no, because that's how we get David Lynch. Dude, not all David Lynch movies are for everybody. Even if you like David Lynch, you might not like every David Lynch. And he's somebody that really painted his own with his own fucking brush and really painted outside the lines. He didn't play by any rules. I don't know, but you have to have these guys. And this guy, Curry Barker, he's not that guy yet.
He's not. I mean, they have that guy, Brandon Cronenberg. I think he is. I think
could be one of
is
those guys.
a great director.
What is he doing? Anything now? Because that's another guy that I would like. Like I wasn't like I really like Possessor.
Possessor's great. Infinity Pool's good, and then
Infinity Pool I was like
too.
I
think he's a great director.
Possessor didn't grab me, but I totally give it. I've told Todd this. I was not in the headspace to watch Possessor, man. When I watched that movie, I had a long fucking day. I was fighting and I'm like, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. So I feel like I do need to watch it again, but it didn't resonate with me the first time. But I respect it. I'm like, there's something here. So, but yeah, we need these guys to be weird, be different. I'm just there's there's good things about this movie we're talking about. I'm a stickler for writing, and that's just the only thing. I just don't want it to promote lazy writing that was influenced by fucking Simpsons episodes that were lampooning something that's 100 fucking years old. We can just do a little better. I think you could have told this story even better. I have no problem with the story. I have no problem with any of it. That's none of it. Andy Richter, maybe leave him out. But other than that, I don't know.
One wish below.
We haven't even read this. Isn't that funny, guys?
I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be
go take a leak.
Yeah, if you guys get a break, yeah, we're good.
A leak and a shit.
Hey, Zetro, 90 minutes is plenty of time to get your point across. Fuck that. No. Okay, so he's agreeing with you, Todd. No, I wasn't gonna get in the middle of that, but I do agree.
I think every movie should be 90 minutes.
I think
something like really epic that deserves over 90 minutes.
By the way, side note, Todd, you remember that thing with Pat with the throat? I do have allergies. I'm catching myself doing it subconsciously. It's fucking me. It's me itching my throat with the back of my tongue. It's clicking. That's sorry. Side note. Well, I knew that, but I was like, what? It was subconscious. Yeah, because I the allergies have never went away. So, but anyway, I think a movie should be as long as it needs to be. If that's 2 hours, great. Very few films earn their bloated run times.
Yes.
I think more movies than the current system wants us to believe can fit in a nice 90-minute box. But there's movies that totally deserve more.
Well, it really depends on the director too. If it's an established director, I will do it. An Ari Aster movie, I like Ari Aster. If it's not a horror film, I don't know if I'd spend over 90 minutes on it. Honestly, I mean, that's why I never saw Beau is Afraid. It's like 2.5 hours. I can't put that much time into it, man. I can't.
Satan, I love David Lynch.
Yeah,
I think David Lynch is fantastic. I don't necessarily, that doesn't mean I think all of his movies are equal, but that's what somebody that's daring does, man. I don't think they shouldn't be easy to consume. He's got to be challenging. My favorite Lynch movie is Lost Highway, which is I think the most challenging of all his movies. Love Lost Highway.
Yeah, and, I mean Lynch is good. I mean he's no Kubrick. I mean I could watch a 3-hour Kubrick movie and like nothing, dude. I love Kubrick, but yeah, it really depends on the director for me.
Anyway, let's skim this because I want to hear what he has to say. I'm sure are they interviewing Curry?
Yeah.
All right, so let me kind of zoom in just a little bit if you could.
Yeah.
All right, Hollywood has long rewarded precocious talent. Remember Orson Welles, who parlayed the theatrical and radio success of the Mercury Theater repertory company into a movie career that saw him co-write, direct, and star in and produce Citizen Kane at the tender age of 25. No one is calling Curry Barker the Orson Welles of horror, at least not yet. They kind of are.
Mhm.
Dude, they
Orson Welles of horror. Holy shit.
They're calling him the Kubrick.
Dude, literally, there are people that are referring to this film and the stuff that's like memed in here as iconic. I've heard that thrown around. I don't think you can. I think there's like a time limit. You have to put in some time. You can't be iconic and be 2 weeks old.
No,
I don't think that's how that works. You're
I
not.
will say I appreciate that he also edited this film too. As a fan of Romero and his editing, I appreciate the fact that he was also the editor on this. So it's really fully his vision. So
I want to watch the short because apparently, I don't know. I got to do my fact checking, but from somewhere I was reading online, they were saying that he got the $800K to get financed. He said there was a guy that financed it, saw his short, and wanted him to make that short into a feature, and he basically sold him on this. Like, actually, I got this other film, and he got it. And I was looking at the film, the short. It wasn't like going to fucking Cannes or these big film festivals that are like kingmakers. They pick like one fucking movie from like indie America, because most of them are bought and sold. They're all like studios and shit like that. They only pick so many films that are not like sponsored by some studio and they're from a particular territory. So it's really hard. Like if I sit there and I made a short and it's just me, whatever, there is like, it's like winning the lottery. It doesn't matter how good the film is, that they're actually going to pick my movie to be in like a Cannes or a Toronto. This guy's film wasn't in any of those. Yeah, it was at a few festivals, like smaller festivals. And that was actually kind of inspiring. I'm like, holy shit, this guy, because usually it's those guys. It's like the Tarantinos that make his short and he gets into Cannes or whatever, and somebody fucking finances Reservoir Dogs. And boom.
Focus and Blumhouse probably picked it up.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you're off to the races. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds like the financer was not, their focus and everything. They probably bought it, and have distributed it. But it sounds like, I don't know who financed it. But all I know is it was kind of cool that, wow, you mean he didn't go to like South by Southwest or Tribeca? He went to some like mid-tier like festivals that any filmmaker could get into if you make a good enough film. And he got to find, he literally is living the dream, because that's what every like person.
Well, I think that's the important thing.
That's the dream. That's what all these indie guys want. They want to actually get it in some shitty festival and for somebody to notice it and they can sell something. And then he played,
but it's all luck. It's all
it
luck.
was.
Yeah. At any point, it's all luck. Like it's what Romero always talk about. You just need that little bit of luck, and you can.
He met the right guy. He met the right guy at the right place and said, "Hey, I believe in it. Let me give you some money." He had some money to burn, because I want to watch the short, but I guarantee you the short's probably, I'm sure it's solid.
But the thing is, he would have never had this opportunity if he hadn't made a short film first.
Oh yeah, you have to do the work.
Just out of the simple love of the craft, just because you wanted to do it. And so a lot of the times you just have to do what, you
gotta
what
do
you love and do what feels right. And it may lead to fucking, this Texas Chainsaw. It may lead to that. It may not. Who gives a shit? You're doing what you want to do. You're spending your time on Earth doing what you want to do, what you enjoy doing, and that's the important thing. And if 5 people see it, great. If 5 million people see it, okay, that's fine too. You have no control over that. It's literally just, it comes down to fucking spin of the die, roll of the dice, spin of the wheel. It's
and you got to put your neck out. You got to put yourself in these places to be in the right place.
So kudos to him for doing that, because there's so many people like myself who've said for years, like, oh, I'd love to make a movie. I want to make a movie. I want to do something like that. I'd love to make a short film. And I just talk and never fucking do it.
But I'm saying this guy is playing out the fantasy that they all have. And I have. It's like, okay, this is the way you're supposed to do it. You make a film, you maybe finance it yourself. You make a short, you get it seen at some festivals. You're hoping to rub some elbows and meet someone that wants to give you some money to maybe turn that to a feature or make it up. And even what he did, where he's like, I don't know, but I have this other one I'd like to do. We all think about that too, man. It's like, hey, I got this one I really want to make. And it just worked for him. And he made a YouTube short, I guess, called The Chair. And that's the one that was in and this guy saw it and was like, hey, maybe fucking trust fund kid. I don't know who the fuck the guy was. I'll fund your movie. And just everything worked out. The dominoes fell everywhere. Like even down to, no, I got this other one. This is the one I really want to do. All right, sure. Why not? Shit. Yeah, just meeting that guy. So good for him. I hope he makes the right moves. That's all I'm saying, because he's yet to blossom. I'm not saying he's not talented, because obviously that would be a shitty thing to say, because he is. But I don't think he's not a Tarantino out the gate. He's not like at this level yet, right out the gate. It's like quick. I hope he doesn't burn out too fast. That's all I'm saying. I want to like Poltergeist, but I watched it when I was older. You guys talking about Poltergeist? Stick it to your guns. Hates Obsession. Hey, welcome to the chat. Stick it to your gums. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Let's see what Curry has to say. Let's see if he's going to name drop some Dave Franco joints. All right. Obsession stars Michael Johnston, TV's Teen Wolf, as Bear, which that's great. So I think the girl came from like a Superman show that I would never watch, but they're relatively not big stars.
Lois Lone.
Okay. So when he discovers an item called the One Wish Willow in a witchy gift shop.
Sorry, it's a Seinfeld reference. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, it is. You're right. To grant his user a single wish, he gives it a shot. Alas for Bear, his wish is granted, and Nikki is suddenly, against all prior signs, completely besotted with him, so much so that she isn't quite herself anymore. But this ain't no young adult rom-com, and when things go from cringy to downright bloody, Barker and company really paint the walls with it. It's a classic be careful what you wish for parable, but the supernatural aspects of the wish granting Willow branch are couched in a ground setting, with characters reacting to bonker happenings in refreshingly credulous ways. Rounding out the cast are Bear's longtime friends Sarah, Megan Lawless, which, by the way, they really dressed her down. I saw her like dolled up. She's attractive too.
Yeah,
they kind of made her like the homely kind of friend compared to the other one, but she's a looker too.
Old girl, yeah.
Who may be harboring some unrequited love of her own, and his blowhard buddy Ian Cooper Tomlinson, who's convinced something strange is afoot. As Nikki spot, by the way, I knew there was something going on. I didn't really know it was gonna be them fucking casually pounding. I thought, I was expecting for there to be like something about Mary, like he's got his own designs against her too. I knew they were connected somehow.
That's a great film. Come on.
Yeah, he wasn't full on Woogie.
Scenes and pranks.
Barrett, that's Warren. Anyway, but the real horror of Obsession is the sadness and terror that leaks out of Nikki, even in her near possessed state, suggesting she's aware of her sudden madness and is unable to stop it. It's dark stuff, but that's not to say Obsession is devoid of occasional moments of levity and laughter, particularly a memorable scene where Bear calls the customer service line. That was fucking weird, dude. That was like some Twilight Zone shit. It was he calls the One Wish Willow line to lodge a formal complaint amid the wreckage of his life. It's hardly surprising, given that much of the material on Barker's That's a Bad Idea YouTube channel is sketch comedy. That's right. He has a sketch comedy YouTube channel. And those instincts are full on display. I mean, so the guy put in the work. I'm not saying he's not grinding it, but the wide release of Obsession places Barker amongst genre filmmakers such as Dan Trachtenberg and David F. Sandberg. Oh, Lights Out's fucking terrible, guys. Who parlayed success on YouTube into major studio releases, trading traditional distribution for likes and subscriptions while building audiences through word of mouth. That deafening buzz brought Barker to Blumhouse, then to a prestigious premiere at the Toronto International Film Film Festival, and now the cover of Rue Morgue. Okay, so this movie went to Toronto Film Festival, is what they're saying.
Toronto,
yeah.
Okay, that's probably where like Blumhouse and everything bought it and shit like that. And the guy who gave him the $800,000 made out. I wonder how much he made. That's
why Rue probably saw it and they were like, okay, we're like this movie.
So that guy's really happy. Whoever financed this shit, I wonder how much they paid that guy. Yeah, go ahead and turn pages. I don't want to look at the fucking face. All right, zoom. Okay, here we go. We caught up with
I'm
Barker.
sorry, but that dude looks
He looks like he's a product of incest.
No, I am not Hootie.
Dude.
Sorry,
What?
blowfish.
Well, he's from.
I know.
Isn't he from
Like,
Alabama or something? Isn't he from Alabama?
Yeah.
Hey, okay, so his sister
He might be a
is his
product
cousin.
of his. Yeah, he might be.
All right, so we caught up with Barker to discuss all things obsession from Vancouver,
Guilty.
where he's working on his follow-up, the Blumhouse-backed horror comedy Anything But Ghosts. So his follow-up is TCM. Okay, well, that's nice to hear.
I thought he was working on something else though. He was saying in interviews.
He looks like Michael Allig
Yeah,
from Party Monster.
he does.
Yeah.
What are your origins of obsession? I don't want to. I usually like imitate voices, and I can't bring myself to talk like this fucking incel. I'm sorry. You know what? I made the joke, and it's not nice that I'm happy for him. He's probably gonna get laid for the first time now because this movie came out. Because this guy is just. I would not want to be in the same room with him. He seems really annoying, and I think Quentin Tarantino's the same way. To be fair, I've always just been intrigued by the idea of a movie about two people that are obsessed with each other and how crazy that can go. Well, it was a one-way street in this case. I think the wish element has something kind of discovered later on. Once I was able to find a storytelling device that kind of got me to where I wanted the movie to go, it really started to become clear in my mind that there's a guy who really loves a girl, and then there's a girl who really loves a guy, and then that becomes more than he bargained for. That idea just was so intriguing to me, but there's so much to explore. Zoom in just a little bit more, Todd. The girl doesn't love the guy, though. He must have abandoned that part of it. Unless he's talking about the friend. The conversation that Nikki and the bear have early on about the difference between romance and love seems important within the context of what
Isn't
Bear
that
unknowingly.
isn't that a children's show, Nikki and the Bear? Nikki and the
Wouldn't
Bear.
surprise me.
I think my daughter used to watch that. Nikki and the Bear.
By the way,
Hey, he isn't a demo.
and I'm not saying that stuff's bad, but like I said, about on the nose stuff. Yeah, like that conversation they were having in the car, the difference between romance and love, that was kind of on the nose, but that might just be because I kind of have a writer's mind too. I don't think like the average people are going to pick up on all this shit. You kind of know where the film's going to go if you can catch.
I don't
like,
know
those
the
little-
difference. They're all the same to me.
You're totally a bear, Todd. This movie's talking about you. Interesting enough, that scene got cut quite a bit, he says. In the original script, she goes on a long monologue, longer, where she talks about how she doesn't believe that romance is real. She thinks love is real, but romance is just in the movies. She basically talks about how romance is the glorified thing that doesn't last very long, and love is the real deal, where you love someone and you know it transcends romance. It's more about what you would do for someone. It's actually something I was really excited about, that monologue, and maybe one day we'll see it in an extended cut. Okay, go ahead and move over.
Man.
I want to read this comment. Stick it to your gums. I like your name. It's fun to say. It's truly an offensive movie. It's literally 100% just a parade of abuse. They do actually like each other before the wish, though, but it's so obviously just a bunch of assault over. No, wait. That confuses me. People keep saying that, and even Curry, I was under the impression she didn't like him.
Oh, I thought she liked him too.
Okay, hold on. So, question. So, okay, well, maybe I'm just going off what the friend was saying, but maybe the friend was saying that because she liked him. Because I thought she said the friend had a discussion that she liked her like a brother.
She was putting out the vibes that she liked him, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Like,
what are your guys' thoughts on that? Because I
He
thought
had
it was
some nuts. If he had some nuts, yeah, they wouldn't even need to go down.
I was under the impression that no, she didn't like him, and it was it was a thing that most people can relate to. What he needed to do, if this was real life, he would have said what he had to say. She would have kindly hurt his feelings, and he would have went to go sulk and lick his wounds. John, did you get the impression that she liked him too? Because I feel like that's what people are saying, and I didn't see that at all.
No, I don't think she liked him at all, because at the point of where he tries to walk out, she says, "I've never been with you." I don't think she had any feelings for him, but I think she wanted him to admit that he had feelings for her, right? So they could be on the same page. That was, I think, what she was hinting at. She's like, "Are you going to tell me that you like me, or what are you going to do?"
Yeah, me too. I thought she was trying to feel him out, because it's basically that was her warning. Don't say it. Don't make me have to hurt you, right?
Yeah, either that or just to be open with me, stop hiding, stop being a fucking pussy. And obviously Charlie Kirk guy couldn't do it. So
Yeah, I think she's playing hard to get, dude. That's just not.
What do you guys I'm actually intrigued by this. What is the fucking? He looks like a young Russ Striner to me. Aaron and Todd are the beauty in the eyes of this beholder. What?
Really?
Stick it to your gum says maybe she didn't like him as much to the point where she kind of comes out to him, but it's kind of like a pity revelation of sorts, you know? Yeah. I feel like he was friend zoned. I think it's that. I thought this was the on the nose thing, that he's that classic case of the guy that's in the friend zone that, you know, and he didn't want to take his lumps. It's part of growing up. You say something that the feeling isn't mutual. And I don't think she liked him.
I think it was probably more. I mean, I just get the vibe that yes, she probably friend zoned him, but it's also like because she didn't have the respect for him because he wouldn't, you know, come out and be honest about shit.
Yeah.
And chicks hate that shit. Like
Yeah,
if you're just being a fucking, like I said, if you're just being a gutless pussy about it and you won't actually just come out and say what you mean, that's the biggest turnoff in the world to a girl. Even if she does like you, that'll dry her up real quick. If she just gets that vibe, you know.
Dude, there's a way to do it if you're confident enough, and even if it's not mutual, but you're confident in your tone, and you can you can brush it off, and you can make it not weird, and you can even play it off like no big deal. I mean, I don't know, stick it to your gums. But then she's forced into a wish, and then this dude starts banging her over and over again, and they don't do anything, which I will say was very uncomfortable, because when he's doing all that shit, I get it. Maybe at first, why would you think granting a wish would actually happen? But he clearly knows something's off. He's saying it the whole time at the beginning, like all of a sudden, you like me? What's going? And he's just going. He's fucking her. It feels very, for the same reasons I don't like traditional assault scenes in movies. That was also uncomfortable to me. I don't, you know, like I said, the subject matter itself is good. It makes you icky. It makes you uncomfortable. Blah 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 blah. But
men out there, you need to be comfortable with being rejected. You know how many times I've been rejected in life by women? All the time.
He didn't even get phased when that guy called him a fat Discord mod.
Yeah.
He's like,
I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Who cares? Doesn't bother me.
She's like, do you like me right now? Do you want to get laid tonight? Is this a necessary thing for you? Sort of like a human intervention. Maybe it's how you interpret it. I kind of took it as like, if you're about to tell me you love me, I'm going to save you the heart. Don't do it. Just please don't do it, because it's not going to be good. And he's supposed to pick up on the context clues. Like, let's not make it awkward for each other.
Yeah, but instead she loved his fucking dumb friend. That still doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, she liked his dick.
She wanted a confident cock is what she wanted.
My wife said maybe she does something right. Maybe he does something right for her.
Mm-hmm.
There's the difference. She'd rather fuck the fat dumbass friend as opposed to, you know, Charlie Kirk over here, because Charlie Kirk ain't got the balls to.
By the way,
to step up and do anything, you know.
Does the friend like live in like a cigar bar or something? That's just his house. It seems like they're at like.
I was wondering that too. I was like, what frat house does this dude live in?
Because they're saying like, oh, he's got a party at his house, and I'm like, and I've heard people refer to it as like a bar, not the bar scene in the beginning. I've heard them refer to that as she hits herself as the bar. I'm like, I understand why you would think that's some kind of establishment, because it doesn't look like. You know, a place he would live. But anyway,
you guys say Charlie Kirk. I think he looks like Daniel Jones, the quarterback from the New York Giants.
I think he looks like Dave Franco, dude.
Oh, Indiana Jones.
Yeah. I totally see the Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Especially looking at it here. Yeah, just like
Daniel Jones. That's great.
Tony, I'm fugly, so I can't take rejection. If I was good looking, I wouldn't care to make a fool of myself. I'm sure you're a very handsome man.
Hey, we've been doing podcasts for 11 years. We made a fool out of ourselves like every freaking week. So
yeah,
who cares?
Anyway, how did you approach writing Nikki's situation in terms of her being taken over by this supernatural force against her will? I kind of clung to what I thought was creepy when she does these things where she snaps back into the body for a second and she's conscious and it's the real Nikki. What would that feel like to be teleported in a random spot and not know anything where you are and what's happening? That was just something that was really intriguing to me, so I tried to explore it. The One Wish Willow is a great device that sets the plot in motion. It's not a great device, but you know, it's tried and true.
Very marketable. No, it's smart.
How did you develop? I can't really see it. The look and design. I was thinking about the monkey's paw first, and then I didn't want to do that because I felt like it had been done before. You think he was really going to do the literal monkey's paw? He was going to literally do the monkey's paw.
Well, he did.
Oh, no, but he's saying he was literally going to do the monkey's paw. That would have been no bueno. I'm glad he didn't. I did so much research about the different devices that could make wishes. There's the wishbone, there's the wishing well, there's the shooting star. None of them felt really right. He should have wished upon a star. That would have been the best. Isn't that like what they fucking do in like Mike and all these fucking movies? I don't know. That's like Freaky Friday, right? Didn't she wish on a star or something?
Yeah.
He should have went to the big machine, dude.
Hey, it could happen.
Wish
Fucking
upon
Usually
throw a
outfit, dude.
penny.
It is.
Penny
Yeah.
in the fountain. You know.
It's like when
Three
are you gonna let
coins
me?
in a fountain.
When are you gonna let me fuck you, India? I'd say when the Angels win the pennant.
It could
And,
happen.
then, and he goes on a mission to get the Angels to win the pennant so he can get his pinky stinky. And so I just started coming up with names, and I just kind of came up with the One Wish Willow because I kind of had a ring to it. Here's another thing I didn't want. I didn't want this to be something that just showed up on the doorstep, go down, and was this mysterious, oh, where did this come from item, and you'll never know where it came from. I would say he's just one notch above that, though. Random thing coming on your doorstep, not far above it. I want it to be a situation where if you want to, you can go to the store and you can buy this thing, and somehow it just works, because plot convenience. There was something that was really haven't seen what? There was something we haven't really seen much of. It's like every episode, Are You Afraid of the Dark, you dumb piece of shit.
No,
Right.
I kind of.
I thought that thing was going to be sold to him by Dr. Vink, dude, with a blah, blah, blah.
No, the fact that like they still, hundreds of these things, and there's, I totally get it. It is kind of original how he did that.
I thought they were hard to get. Why'd he go back? And there's a whole bunch of them, dude. They made it seem like these things were like Labubus, Pokemon cards or something.
True.
Anyway, once I did that, I went to my mom and I was like, I want the box. Oh, his mom made it. So that was exciting to me, making a product you can buy. Okay, he just kind of glossed over that. Once I did that, I went to my mom and I was like, I want the box to look whimsical and I want it to be unassuming and kind of innocent. Why did you turn to your mom for that? She's a graphic arts designer. That's nice, keeping it in the family. We worked really closely together. I had lots of notes. I think she was very annoyed with me towards the end of her process, but it was really lovely working with her on it. And now the design is going to be everywhere. So it's going to be tattooed all over people. Yeah. So she's just amazed. She didn't expect her design to be everywhere.
That's cool though. Yeah.
It's nice for the mom. Obsession is not quite a horror comedy, but it has its lighter moments. How did you approach balancing comedy and horror in the film? It's interesting. Everything's interesting to him because I approach certain scripts differently. I know that there's a certain tone I'm going for. It's more of how grounded you want it versus how ungrounded you want it. That's kind of like my base point for where I go with it. A comedy that's just full comedy might have things happen in a world that are so wacky and unpredictable that it almost feels like it's a Will Ferrell joint. I'm just kidding. The consequences for these things just aren't real, and the stakes kind of take a loss because of it. It's more about balancing the groundedness and making sure that the stakes always feel real. If you do that, you can make the comedy as awesome or as funny as you want. But, I often find myself getting laughs in places that I didn't expect. Even in my short, The Chair from 2023, I remember watching that in the theater when I was doing the festivals and people were laughing at parts that I didn't expect to laugh. Same thing for Obsession. Maybe he's talking about like the no, stuff like that. I can see where people might laugh at that. Do you think your background in comedy gave you an advantage making Obsession or horror movies in general? Absolutely. Because I think comedy teaches you to find relatable situations. And I'm constantly thinking about the real human condition. I'm constantly thinking about human behavior. And comedy kind of forces you to think about human behavior and think about the way that we talk to each other, the way that we treat each other, why we treat each other a certain way. I kind of agree with that. I feel like a comedy more than anything. Like if you were writing a comedy, you're like Jerry Seinfeld. You're like I've done this. Hey Todd, remember that time we hid in the girl's bathroom and the diarrhea twins showed up next to us and they were like all that stuff. I get
shits. Yeah, I get it.
I kind of get where he's coming from when he says that. All of that is studied for humor and all that is studied for horror. So I think when you put so much focus on that type of stuff, it really does lend a hand for horror for sure. Would you ever consider making a straight to horror comedy like Return of the Living Dead? Interesting question. I think I'll always have an element of comedy. Turn the page. Oh, are we still on him? I don't want to see his face.
What?
Did we change?
I think this is his first film, right?
Who are we talking about now?
This is Curry's first film, Milk and Cereal or whatever.
Wow, I'm used to them breaking the interview with something totally different, but they're breaking a Curry thing with another Curry thing. Okay, I'm going to skip that. When the violence and obsession hits, it hits really hard. How important was it for the violence to have an emotional impact? I think it's everything. The reason is because we can only make a movie that I would want to see. As a true horror fan, I get very... He's a true horror fan. As a true horror fan, I get very flustered when horror movies pull their punches. And I think it's something we see all the time. You know, I go to the theater to get a good scare, and I go to the theater to feel something. And when you're watching something and you can lean over to your friend and say, watch this, they're not going to let this little kid die. The kid's going to be saved. And 5 minutes later, the kid's saved. And it's just like, come on, right? So I love to use that type of stuff to my advantage. I love the fact that you can lean over to your girlfriend and say, hey, watch this. They're going to be saved. But in my movie, they're not going to be saved. I almost don't want you to think that I'm going to pull my punch until I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's cool. You know, we play it too safe with that stuff. But I don't think it goes as hard as he thinks it does. That's the only thing I don't quite understand. Stylistically, were you inspired by any particular horror films in making The Obsession? There's definitely filmmakers that I look up to. Ari Aster, fuck, ding, 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 ding. I didn't even, of course, that's his God. I already know it, dude. I tell Todd this all the time.
You can just look at him and figure that out.
Dude, no, it's his age.
Because Ari Aster looks like the biggest nerd that ever lived too. And dude, it's just, it's fine.
Ever since like A24 has become like a genre. And it's been a joke for like fucking almost a decade now. But like I would talk to people that come out of like the ASU film program. I've worked with people that were coming out of or in school or coming out of school for like little things to do with projects. And they would always be super awkward. And clearly they love films because they went to school. I didn't go to fucking school, but they clearly love it. And I without fail, I'd talk to these guys. You know, you want to like break bread with them. You want to get to know them and see if you guys kind of gel or whatever. And, you know, that's where I would talk about movies. And of course, they haven't seen anything I'm listing off. But I'd be like, oh, what are you into? And they'll be like, well, I really like what A24 is doing right now. Pushing up their glasses. I've heard that multiple fucking times. I really like what A24 is doing right now. I'm like, do you even watch these movies? Or is that like the buzzword? That's what it kind of comes off like.
It's a
too.
buzzword
Like
at this point, because
like
I think the whole idea. I mean, yeah, it's a parody at this point because A24 is not a style of movie, really. I mean, there are a ton of different types of A24 films. I mean,
there certainly are now. Yeah.
I mean, there always have been. It's just nobody ever really thinks of certain movies as A24 films, although A24 did put them out. I mean, you have shit like that's like Green Room and shit like that from back in the day. That's an A24 film, but it's not an A24 film. You know what I mean?
But that's the equivalent to me saying in the 90s, well, I really like what Miramax is doing right now. So you like Shakespeare in Love and everything they do? Like, yeah.
You like Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? Like,
it's weird. It's a weird
just a buzzword. Thing. Yeah. It's just saying like, I like, it's like saying I'm not into horror, but I really like the elevated horror stuff. Cause that's for like, you know, that's next
the
level.
Smart guy. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like, well, there's no fucking difference really.
But there's always
is elevated.
And there's always been quote unquote, we were talking about John, we're talking about these ghost stories, you know, The Changeling. That would be the equivalent to an elevated horror film today. All these films that we're talking about. But I think you could be something on this. You could satisfy the guys that just want to watch zombies eat people and also be elevated and have something to say. Like, I just feel like we're going way. It's not that this wasn't welcome. When I feel like the film that kind of started us on this whole track of elevated horror was The Babadook and like It Follows, right? Those are like, aren't those like the two big ones you think that kind of catapulted it? I feel like it is. And at the time, it was a breath of fresh air, man, because we were coming off of the torture porn era, the Eli Roth stuff that was hot, and the Saw stuff. And, you know, coming from that, before that, we were in like the remake apocalypse where we're just remaking Black Christmas a million times and Hills Have Eyes. So at the time, it was like, oh, this kind of reminds me of like, you know, an old George C. Scott horror movie, Ghost Story. I like it. But like, even like the 80s schlock slasher thing, it had a run of about a decade. I feel like I'm just getting tired of it. Like, this thing has been going strong for over a decade now. It's like, I think it's time. That's why I'm glad we have Terrifier. I'm not into Terrifier personally. I'm so happy it exists, that we have this sort of outlier Desert Rose that's just schlocky, fucking slasher stuff. It's like I'm glad it's doing well too. I don't know, John, are you a Terrifier guy?
Not at all. No, the first one has merit as a midnight movie. It definitely works and has that kind of forbidden factor to it. But I think the sequels are just I don't know. I always ask the question, why the fuck when that type of movie was being made, did nobody care, right? And I'm talking about like the late 2000s, early 2010s. You had your Lee Tourette's of the world. You had your gutter balls, movies that Ryan Nicholson made, movies that Robert Hall made, but they didn't draw then, and they were completely underground direct-to-DVD pictures. And then now all of a sudden, it's just because of David Howard Darton, whatever the fuck his name is, that the character he brings to the clown, and everybody loves art. And you go to any horror convention, there's 6 fucking lines for a photo op with art. I don't. It's not my thing. It's fucking stupid to me.
But I'm glad it exists, though. It's not my thing either. And I only saw the first one, but I'm glad it exists. I think it's kind of cool that in this day and age we have another mascot. It's neat.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's great for people that are into it, and like I know a lot of people could compare it to Jason or Freddy or Michael or Leatherface or Pinhead or whatever legend slasher from last year they want to mention. But I mean, it is good. It is definitely good that people enjoy it, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. If it sells tickets, it's worth doing.
Yeah, and I'm just glad that there's something else out there that's inspiring people to say, hey, there's a market for this too, and it's not just all this.
Sure.
So, Robert, I think haven't they been cooking an It Follows sequel for a long time now?
Oh,
Like,
they're filming that. They're filming that coming up. That's going to be filming soon. I know.
Is it called like They Follow or something?
Something like that. Yeah. I hope it lives up. I don't know if you can top It Follows. It Follows is a fucking great movie.
I liked it too.
Yeah, Cross-Eyed Luigi, elevated horror. Well, I think it's just time to move on to something, but I don't think it's going anywhere.
Well, what do you do next though?
No, I just want, maybe it'd be nice for, like I said, Art the Clown is cool, but
you need to break it up, man. You can't just have straight elevated. Like
I want more options.
But what does that even mean though? What is elevated horror? Are you guys talking about like the whole trend of like trauma? The thing I always bitch about is like everybody's a drug addict and an alcoholic, and they're all bummed
it's
out
the stuff they think is going to win them awards and accolades and Oscars and shit too. And look,
seems to be working.
It's working, but I'm like, it'd be nice to have a little bit of options. Like maybe there's room for Art the Clown. There's room for that.
Yeah.
I just want, because like, dude, every horror fans are eating good. It's doing well in theaters. It's great. But a lot of it is this kind of depression shit, make you think stuff, trauma dump stuff. And that's great. But like, I got pretty tired of A24's output of the horror stuff, like Saint Maud and all that shit. It took a couple years, and I'm like, all right, I've seen these movies.
What I think is funny about this, though, is it like to me, this is your bullshit vanilla generic horror movie of the week, and there are people saying that this is elevated too. I don't.
Well, this is Blumhouse, to be fair. This isn't A24,
and it feels like a Truth or Dare. It feels exactly like something like that. To me, this doesn't feel anything like an elevated horror movie. I agree with Alpha, whatever the fuck that means, right? But like. It doesn't feel deep or special or anything. It just feels it's so bland, like and generic. And we've seen this before. Like I don't get any elevated trope or theme from this movie, despite the fact that it's maybe trying to come off that way. I just don't see it.
I think the whole like idea of like elevated horror is just transformed into horror films that take themselves very seriously in terms of the performances that the actors give, the material in the film. Like I can see where maybe they're trying to come from in this because of the performance from the female lead and the performance from this guy, whatever his fucking name is. Because it is a very, they're trying to be very serious and take everything very seriously and over the top. And when I say over the top, I don't mean like Al Pacino or Jack Nicholson over the top, where it's like fun and memorable, but like over the top, whereas in like everything is cranked to 11, like all like emotionally cranked to 11, where everything is just like everybody's freaking out about everything to the maximum level. I think that's just what people think, because you look at the Academy Awards from last year, and it's people, would you consider Weapons to be elevated horror or Long Legs or any of those movies? Because I wouldn't. Those movies are as fucking goofy as any fucking horror movie I've ever seen. But they win Academy Awards because Amy Madigan decides to put on a shitload of makeup and overact. Like, okay,
Definitely
I
not
guess.
worth that. But I mean,
No, it's
I enjoyed Weapons. I enjoyed Long Legs, but not worth that. I mean, they're good movies. They're
it's not
great.
like, to me, like elevated horror would be something like Silence of the Lambs, where it's like great performances. Silence of the Lambs is a fucking horror movie. I don't care what anybody says, but like those are the types of performances where you get an Anthony Hopkins, or fucking Ted Levine or whatever, like where it's like really well acted but not over the top, to where it's to the point where it's almost comedic or cartoonish, as Nicolas Cage and Long Legs or something, where that was just like straight up just fucking
Where he's in his
cartoon.
car, like freaking out.
Yeah,
I love Long Legs, man. I think it's great. Yeah, it's
Long Legs is solid enough.
You
Nick
like
Cage
it so much because
was
you can't wait for the sequel, right? Or the prequel.
I don't think they should make it prequel or sequel.
That's so
but I'm just
stupid,
saying.
dude.
Short
Yeah.
Legs.
Yeah.
Little Legs. Here comes Little Legs.
Woo-woo.
The man
so
that would
this
grow up
guy-
to be Long Legs.
This guy does the thing though in this next section, like I'm talking about those A24 guys, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to say I know what's in his brain, but it just triggers something. So like, look, zoom in. No, zoom back into where you were. Go back exactly where you were if you don't mind. Nope, to the left. To the left, a red guy. Okay, he does this thing. He does I like what A24 is doing. Stylistically, were you inspired by any particular horror films in making Obsession? Okay, there are definitely filmmakers that I look up to. Ari Aster is a huge inspiration of mine, and I've been watching a lot of older films. Can you name some, please? Like, he drops Ari Aster. That's like the A24 for me.
What's old?
Yeah, but I'm saying like they don't convince me they know much more.
I watched
than like
Scream.
like yeah, I really like that Scream 7. Spoke to me, but I don't know. Like I'd like some of these guys to riff. I want to hear people like quote a Hitchcock movie. I want to just say Hitchcock's name.
You're not gonna get that anymore. Like Alf was saying, it's like it's too far gone at this point.
That's like, no, you're not gonna get any. These guys aren't watching Hitchcock. They're not watching Hitchcock. They're not watching Bergman. They're not watching anything. Like, they may be aware and have seen some of Carpenter's stuff, but to them, like the horror masters, because think about it, how old is this? 26. So this dude was
26.
born in 2000.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my
like by
God.
the time he was old enough to watch anything, he was in the middle of the torture porn and the remakes, and
It's
that's the same as like when we were growing up.
It would be 2016 when he was able to like really get into this shit. So it was probably what?
Yeah, the first movies
Ari
he was
Aster
going
is
to
like
a theater
Ari
to see.
Aster.
Yeah, it was Ari Aster and
yeah.
Babadook and all that.
but it's just weird. Like I said,
Poor
if
guy.
that's a generational thing, I'm not knocking it.
They're
but
not
it's
all
just weird.
like Grande. They're not all like Grande. Grande
it's
was
weird-
like, fuck all this shit. I'm going back to the classics.
They don't have the chestnut hair. They're not like Grande.
But it's weird though, dude, because like we grew up obsessed with movies, and I could talk to somebody that's my age that's obsessed with movies, or even people that are my age that make movies, and we can just sit there and talk about movies. We can name drop directors, talk about our favorite movies. We could go off the years they were released, and I feel like these guys don't know a lot of names, which is whatever. It's fine. I feel I would be not shocked if they really haven't even seen that much movie. You know what I mean? It just feels weird. I feel like
think
it's
about
just
it. The way that his generation consumes
yeah.
film like is completely different than the way we did. Like when I was his age, or not his age, but when I was of the age where he would be starting to be inspired by everything that was playing, it's like that was the age where I would go to the video store and I would just start picking out random shit to watch because it was just stuff that I've heard of. He didn't grow up with video stores or physical media, really. I mean, he grew up with streaming and everything that came on streaming or what was playing in the theater at the
Creepy
time.
pastas. He loves Slender Man.
Yeah, anything online. Yeah, YouTube, TikTok, shit like that.
Salad fingers. Remember that guy?
Yeah, I mean, he probably is more inspired
French.
by, you know, TikTok, YouTube, shit like that than he is any kind of, you know, classic. I don't know. He may be a fucking Orson Welles savant. I don't know, but
I don't know, but so
I
far,
just get the vibe that he's just this generation.
I think you're on it. Yeah, I know 100%. I think you're right. I don't think he's a savant because if you put you in front of a camera or me in front of a camera or Todd or John in front of a camera and we were talking about if we had a movie, we're not going to stumble across names and be like, oh, I like other guys. Oh, I didn't really see this chainsaw movies before.
I like
we're
the
going to
old
be like
stuff.
we're going to be I don't know, man. Like I get excited to talk about movies I love.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
name drop and spit facts and whatever. Dude, the film that I did, Alpha, I was talking to these guys on set and they were blown away by how much I knew. And I don't even think I fucking got shit on some people. I'm like, I really don't think I know that much, but I was just like riffing and talking about it. I was comparing it like, okay, this is kind of like this, or hey, have you ever seen this movie? That's kind of what I'm going for. It was like fucking talking to walls, dude. It was wild. I'm like, okay, well, let me pull this up my phone. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's just weird. But we can move on from him. Turn the page. I think it's cool though. I'm not one of these guys I think it's great. YouTube is a platform for people. I think it's
But
awesome.
I think that's what's gonna work for this generation of filmmakers is because it's the generation that they're playing to, and they all kind of speak the same language. And it's just a different language than what I speak. Like when I talk about the language of cinema or whatever, like it's just not what I grew up on. It's not what my tastes developed from. You know what I mean? Like I grew up watching shit from the 70s and the 80s, and and that's what I like. That's what speaks to me. And then, but like I couldn't tell you the first thing about TikTok. I'm horrible about social media. I'm not good. So I couldn't care less about it. But that's what the people that go to see these films now, the younger generation that are going in droves to see Obsession and going crazy about it. Like that's what they grew up on. So they've never seen anything, they haven't seen what we've seen, I guess,
These eyes have seen the world, as the great Phil Anselmo said. Satan, face it, we're old. Not a bad thing. The cool thing though is like, I'm not saying Curry Barker doesn't have any grounds to write about what he's writing about, but the older you get, the more experience you have.
More well-rounded. Yeah.
Oh no, the older you get, the more experience you get, and it's going to make you a better writer. That's why Curry Barker might have a great future ahead of him. I don't know. I mean, maybe he has. Maybe he knows all about the subject matter. I don't know. But hold on. Cross-eyed. Hold on. Salad Fingers is still going? I don't know. Somebody showed me Salad Fingers one time. Like, what the hell is this? And I thought that was like, these kids ain't right. And I was like,
that was from
like
back when I was in high school.
Yeah, that was like 15 years. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And even I was like, that boy ain't right. What is this? But anyway, so the origins of the living dead. So this is a documentary, huh?
Breeze for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna breeze. This is about the time where Todd's like, can we fucking end it?
No,
okay,
I mean, yeah.
Zoom in. Yeah, zoom in a little bit. Todd, are you racist? He's like, I can't look at these black zombies.
No, I
just come out and say it, dude. Fuck.
I like voodoo zombies. I do.
All right, as long as they're your color of choice, right?
Oh, stop.
No, I'm just kidding. In Haiti, everyone talks about zombies, but it's not like what they show on TV. It's not The Walking Dead. Here, zombies are real. Zombies are the victims. Turning someone into a zombie is like putting them back into slavery forever. Okay, that's skimmed enough for you, Todd. We're done. That's good. Yeah, we like it. We like. I'm down with it. I like it. I like Haitian zombies. Great. Oh, well, there's more. Can I skim this, Todd?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Fuck it. I'm not gonna make you mad. So let's go on. Whoa, what the hell is that in the bottom left? That is he's creepy, dude.
I think that's from either I Walk with a Zombie or
yeah,
that's I Walk with a Zombie.
He's creepy. Yeah, that is a lot. It's not about fear or spectacle. It's about the community, spirituality, and connection. What is that? What movie is that up top? Do you guys know?
No clue.
I don't remember.
It might be White Zombie, but I don't know.
Could be. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Great panel here. Thanks, Wild Wrangler. Yeah, it's been going on for 15 plus years. Salad Fingers. what would the young up and coming directors from another country be like new directors from say Japan?
That's a good question.
I don't know. The thing is like I keep talking about it. I keep talking about the Wailing, South Korean. It's not Japan, but I think it kind of fits well. It's like all ghost stories, and it's even kind of elevated. It's got something to say. But Japan, Asia's been doing that shit a long time.
John, have you seen that movie yet?
Which movie?
The Wailing.
Oh yeah, The Wailing's really well done. They're actually next month, I think they're doing like a J horror in July, and obviously I know there's some Korean titles in there, but there's like Train to Busan is going to be playing in the theater by me. The Wailing is going to be playing in the theater. I'm a big Japanese horror fan.
Me too.
I do Japanese horror specials like once or twice a year. It's definitely a fun topic.
And obviously, Train to Busan was very, very popular. But that's
I still need to watch that. I
haven't seen that yet.
No, I haven't, man.
It's a fun one for sure.
Good, yeah.
It's great. But like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying there's not schlock and bullshit in Japan, but
oh my god, there's plenty of it.
But a movie like The Wailing, the people that make The Wailing, they deserve all the praise that Curry Barker's getting right now. As far as I'm saying, like the writing, it's not even fucking close. And I think The Wailing is a great example because there is the subtext of that film. It's very relatable. All the shit they're talking about, I think, is relatable as toxic relationships. But you have to dig a little bit. You have to think a little bit. God forbid you have to work a little bit. But anyway, I digress. Okay, go ahead and move on. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going. Is that David Bowie?
I don't know.
Go to the right.
Oh,
Surely, is that interview with the Glampire, dude? I'm losing interest fast.
Is it Glampire?
Glampire.
I'm gaining interest fast. What's going on here?
Of course you are, Alpha.
Gaining 2 pounds in his pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
David Bowie's public persona,
Oh, I'm
something or
sorry.
another. There you go. Is the closest thing we have to a modern day Lestat. I guess.
Oh, is public persona? I mean,
So original songs, real performances, Anne Rice's Brat Prince steps into the spotlight as a true glam rock force in season 3 of Interview with Me. Oh, it's talking about, I guess.
oh, it's the TV show.
TV
Okay.
show, yeah.
I don't have any interest at all.
No,
I think it. Yeah, Interview with the Vampire is getting a 4K release from the studio, which I like. Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
But Anne Rice world is not something I want to live in for a long time because she's got the gay vampires. Everything's very homoerotic. And it's just like I don't want to watch a whole series of that. And there's a little bit of that going on there with the vampire too. But I like how they do it, where it's kind of under the surface. Like clearly Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise are like a married couple and they're raising Kirsten Dunst, and clearly they're gay. And there's little like hints of homoeroticism and shit like that, but it's not like overdone. All right. Well, yeah.
Just to answer Wild Wrangler. I got it.
You couldn't.
I almost bought that set. I didn't. It doesn't. I didn't know if like it's got a lot of shit in there I haven't seen, but I don't know. I didn't know if like the good would outweigh the bad for that set.
I thought it was a ton of good. It shows 7 movies. I thought 5 of the 7 were really, really well done.
What are your favorite movies that are in the set? I don't remember everything that's in it.
Shikoku's amazing. It's like a ghost story with Chiaki Kuriyama, who's in like Battle Royale and
great movie. Yeah,
she's also in Kill Bill. She's like what most people know her from. This one, Noroi the Curse, is one of the scariest movies I've ever seen in my life. This is a fucking terrifying film. Really long. It's a found footage, but it's really holy shit. Like scare the shit out of you. There's one called Persona, which is really good. It's like I kind of look at it as like a Japanese version of Clockwork Orange, which it also has a lead actor from Battle Royale in it. It's basically these kids, they're all in high school, and there's this one kid, he one day shows up to school with like a mask on, and they're all like, what the fuck? What is he doing with a mask on? What a weirdo. And then all of a sudden it becomes a fad until the point where if you're not wearing a mask, you're not cool. And all these kids kind of delve into crime and dystopian violence and things like that. So that's kind of where you get the Clockwork Orange. At least I get the Clockwork Orange vibe from it, but it's really fucking well done. Like I really like Persona. It's all about like the horrors of fitting in, the horrors of peer pressure. And I don't know. I thought it was a really good one.
Question, and it's still available. Like it's been in my wish list for a long time, and I keep like going back and forth on it. So they have 2 listings here. They have J Horror Rising, and they have the 4-disc limited edition. Is there really a difference there? Because they're titled differently, and one's a little bit more money. Is there like one that has more films?
Not to my I mean, I have the special edition. It is only 4 discs. So
Okay.
I hate how they did this. So it's like one movie on the front and then one movie on the back. Like Shikoku, that's a really good one. I really like Shikoku. But yeah, it's only 4-disc set. They have the little arrow booklet, like always. They got the cool little arrow booklet, a little poster. I'm not sure. Maybe one comes with or without the poster. Like I have the poster folded up here. I never hung it up or anything. But I'm not sure.
I might have to fucking pull the trigger on it.
It's good, man. I'd highly recommend. There's a bad one or two. There's the St. John's Wort, which is a fucking video game. It was trying to be like a video game, and they use all these horrible blotchy colors. Oh my god, dude! It is like the worst thing you can imagine. It's horrible.
Yeah. What do we got here? This is like their game segment from PT. You guys remember PT? That was the
No.
That was the code word. It was a demo. They got released. I think it's still the PS3 days. Might have been PS4. I can't remember. And they dropped it, and it was just known as PT. And the shock, it was kind of cool how they did it, because if you beat the demo, if you beat the demo, because it was all first person, if you beat the demo, it was revealed that your character was Norman Reedus and that it was Silent Hills.
Really?
It was going to be silent. Yeah, it was actually it was promoting like Silent Hills was coming out. It was going to be directed by Guillermo del Toro, because he directed PT, and starring Norman Reedus. And then it was directed by Kojima, who does Metal Gear Solid, and I think he was writing it with del Toro, something like that.
Yeah, it was co-directed by Hideo Kojima and horror cinema's own Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, and so
as it says here in the article.
Yeah, well, Kojima. Oh yeah.
As you're saying that, I'm reading the article and I'm like, yeah, he's right. He's right. He's got this down.
Hideo Kojima then famously in the gaming world had a falling out with Konami. That's who he was kind of like working with his whole career. Then that scrapped PT. They went off and remade Silent Hill 2 and did their thing, which came out, which is great. And then he went off to do Death Stranding, which also he collaborated with Del Toro. Del Toro's in a character.
That's
and
right.
stuff. And Norman Reedus, who starred in it. He took him with him. Anyway, who gives a shit?
I'm following along in the article and I'm like, yeah, you're right, actually, because they're talking. That's what this article is all about. So we don't even need the article. We have you. We don't
need the article. We can brush past. I do love Hideo Kojima, though. I'm one of those guys.
Exit 8. I've been seeing stuff about this. Isn't this a new film coming out?
The Exit 8. I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, I saw a trailer of this. If this is the one I was thinking of, whoops.
Why does it look like a scene? One of the scenes from The Sadness, dude.
Yeah, no, it does look like a Sadness, which I love the Sadness, but yeah. Interesting.
Face of Halloween.
What in the fuck is this Face of Halloween shit?
I don't know. Featuring Kane Hodder. He'll do anything for a cheeseburger.
I see random people all the time online. Vote for me as the Face of Halloween.
Yeah. No, you're right. I have seen those people do it. Yeah, I don't know, and I don't want to speak too ill of it, because I think I know people that have done it. I just never really dug into it.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I thought it was like you click on this and you get a virus or something. I don't know what the hell they were doing.
You know what? I think, isn't this like Sean Boyle, if he's still listening? I think, isn't that your kind of world? You like to do a bunch of that stuff. I know you're like, you guys dress up. You and your wife do amazing stuff and makeup and costume stuff.
Oh, he is great stuff, man. Yeah,
fantastic stuff. So maybe that's your world. I don't know.
Tell us about Cali too, I think, right?
Yeah, he's in California. And he works in films, so in productions, I guess. Has anybody seen that movie with that dude from Hellraiser Bloodline?
Are you talking about
Adam Scott?
Hokum?
Yeah.
Hokum? I haven't, but I saw it was playing at my theater locally.
I want to watch
it. There are times where I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to go see a movie in the theater, and I'll look and see what's playing, and there's always usually like 2 or 3 horror movies playing at a time now. This was one that I was really interested in checking out, but I never did. So I don't. Anybody else check this out?
I haven't yet, but I will see it for sure.
I don't know anything about it. I just saw that it was playing, and I was like, it's a horror movie I haven't heard of. Maybe I'll check it out.
I've heard a ton of buzz. A lot of people really liked it. Like I did a stream with the Mad Blood Matt last week, and he was so kind of in the ballpark with me with Obsession. He's like, my gosh, why didn't Holcomb get the love that Obsession got? He was so upset about it. So I was like, I hear that. I haven't seen.
That's
Holcomb.
what I'm always kind of wondering when I see a bunch of horror flicks playing at the theater. It's like Obsession's getting all the attention, but I wonder if any of these other ones that are playing, because they're just shit I've never heard of before. Like this one, I don't know anything about this one, but I wonder. Like I kind of have that itch to check it out, to see what, to see how the other side's living. Like,
is it Irish folklore or something? Is it take place in Ireland?
Yeah, they were supposed to. So I reached out to them, and they were going to send us a streamer of it, and I didn't follow back with them. So, but I do want to see it because it does look pretty interesting.
I think it's from the director that did Oddity, which that's another movie that had a ton of buzz.
I haven't seen that, but Landrum actually really put that movie over. So
yeah, well, it's on VOD anytime now, if not now.
It'll be pretty quick. But Adam Scott, I like Adam Scott. I mean, I think he's
it's funny though, looking at Adam Scott, it's funny how he's a good example of just how the tides have turned. He came up, his first film was Hellraiser Bloodlines. He's one of these guys. He comes from an era where you get your start in horror and then you get away from it as fast as you can. But now he's also around during the era where it's cool to do these indie fucking darling horror films again. And it's weird because like
that's kind of cool. It's like what we were kind of touching on earlier. Like maybe Obsession isn't your thing, or Undertone isn't your thing, but man, it is a good sign where you can make a horror film for under $1 million now and rake in $100 million at the box office.
It's going to influence all these studios to chase that grail.
Exactly.
And that's the good thing. It's going to open the floodgates for even like, dude.
That's why I said, like, when I look and see what's playing at the local theater, it's like I'm kind of surprised because there used to be like, if you see one horror flick playing, it's like, oh wow, okay, that's the horror movie I guess that they have to put into the theater. Now you look, there's 2 or 3 of shit that I've never heard of. I mean, here in Evansville, it's not like I'm in a big major metropolis, a metropolitan area, but you'll see like stuff like this, or what was the one that I was looking at the other day? But it's just like, these low budget indie horror flicks that are getting theater play because that's what's making money. That's what people want to go see, in a period where people aren't really flocking to the theater to see much of anything anymore. I think isn't there like a new Star Wars or something that's out now that really, really underperformed, and people are kind of saying, maybe people are kind of sick of the Star Wars shit. Like, never thought in a million years that I would ever hear that in my lifetime. Oh, people are sick of Star Wars. Nobody's going to see this shit.
Comedies. Comedies don't really go to the movies anymore.
But that's coming back. I guarantee you, comedies are going to make a comeback because now it's just like the biggest comedians in the world right now are anti-PC comedians. You got these Shane Gillis guys out there.
Yeah.
But that the movies are going to come back. I think it's just a matter of time because I miss like real comedies in theaters.
Well, even Jackass, like I was never
scary movie.
I like
scary movie in a week in Jackass. Yeah,
I like Jackass, but I've never been like clamoring to see Jackass in theaters. But then I saw the trailer. I'm like, it'd be fun to go to see Jackass. I've
seen every Jackass movie in a theater, and
really?
that's the magic of it. And that's why these horror movies are going to do well in theaters. People like. If you're going to see any kind of movie in the theater and actually tolerate being around popcorn munching idiots and stuff like that, it's a horror movie. You want to all experience something together. You want to laugh together. Dude, Jackass is funnier with 40 people laughing.
The funniest ever. I remember seeing Jackass 3D in the theater. I wasn't old enough yet. I couldn't go see R-rated movies myself. And I remember I asked my dad, and he's like, I got to work. So I asked my mom. My mom went to go see Jackass in 3D with me in the cinema. And like, I never forget that as long as I live. Just
the fart mask in 2. I think 2's the best.
Oh, 2 is great. Yeah, any of those. The Jackass movies are fun in the theater for sure. But yeah,
it was 2 that the opening movie that they do was the Godzilla, and it was like just like somebody's dick under a table doing the miniature. And it was like, that's the reason why horror is going to do good. And like I said, while I don't think we've got like,
but I think some of the best some of the best theater experience you can have, which is the interesting thing about comedy and why comedy hasn't come back, is some of the best theater experiences you can have is watching a comedy in the theater with a bunch of other people. Like, because for me, I've seen so many movies, so many comedies in a theater that were never as funny as they were when I saw them in a theater full of people. Bruno, Borat.
Borat was the hardest I've ever in the theater, dude. My buddy at the time, he was dry. He even got a vomit. In that movie, the way that movie just jumps out with a bang, with it's laying the Jew egg and all this. It's like what the? It just came out swinging, and he could not catch his breath because it was literally like a laugh a second. And and of course, you're not going to get the same vibe.
Not the same when you get it on home video.
I was watching The Dictator the other night in bed. I'd never seen The Dictator and it's obviously not Borat, but in bed, the best I'm going to get watching some with my wife is like chuckling to myself. It's not the same as sitting in a theater.
It's not a shared experience the way that a comedy or a horror film is, and it's like,
and I'm laughing because my buddy's fucking laughing so hard. I'm like, well, that's making me laugh too. It's all just contagious, bouncing off the walls.
It's like being at a stand-up comedy show. It's like a lot of that is the infectious environment of everybody else laughing too.
100%.
As opposed to just watching it at home, where it's like maybe 20% of the jokes will hit and get you to laugh. If you're there in the audience, it could be the dumbest joke ever, but if everybody else is laughing, you kind of it's laughter is infectious.
Hamburger. Who's that comedian that used to say hamburger?
Earthquake.
No, so like when you go, it was the whole marketing campaign for those Paranormal Activity movies were showing people in the theater.
Right. Yeah.
And I went and saw 2, I think, or 3 in the theater. And by that point, it was like an annual event for people. And it would appeal to the casuals. And I literally would go to the theater and I'd be with a buddy and I'd see people from work that were like, what are you doing here? You'd run into people you knew at these things. And they were like, grasping each other's shoulders and screaming, and I'm like, would you really do this at home, or are you amped up by everybody doing it because that's what you do? And I'm going to sit and I'm sitting there like, all right, but I wasn't getting me, but
that's what comedy's for, though. I mean, it's for the theater experience, just like you go to a comedy show. Yeah, I totally get it.
But that's why Hokum and these movies that are in theater, I don't.
Yeah, but you're telling me that people aren't doing that at Amy Schumer's newest movie? Come on now.
Oh, I am absolutely
fucking terrible. All I know is Hokum sounds like the brand of shoes I just bought for my plantar fasciitis. What's that? Hoka, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, well, let's move on. I gotta watch Hokum though. I'll check it out. Frankie Maniac Woman. The hell is that? Looks like ticked off trannies with knives. You remember that movie, Todd?
Yeah, I remember that.
We had to watch. Okay, move on.
Classic.
Yeah, that was a few years ago.
Touch Me, Yeti, overlooked, forgotten, and dismissed. You know what's funny is I don't know any of these movies that are ever in the section, but I guess that's the point.
I've overlooked, forgotten, and dismissed all of these movies.
Bigfoot's Bride, dude. Dead Bride, Bigfoot's Bride, Marriage Bites. Okay, move on. Let's just kind of skim the Yeti.
I like the title. Come on, no touch me, babe.
Are we really at the end?
Close.
Go ahead. It says start 38-39. Hey, where's their short film features? I love that. I like looking at the shorts.
There you go. Shortcuts.
There you go. I think it's so cool they do this. Let me see what we got here. Pleasant Inn, 7 to 14 minutes. YouTube. David Romero. There you go. Alpha's brother.
Yeah.
That's my spinoff.
All right.
Granite Highway. Resellis's channel. That's cool, dude. I love it. Go down. What's the last one?
Where's your short on here?
I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. But I think it's cool, and I like to go over this because you guys should see it. Go check out these films, man, and maybe the recovery.
Go check out Iron Short too.
You can stop talking about my short now. It's okay.
Go check out Grande's short.
Grande has one too.
You got a short too?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Down by the bay.
I'm going to check out Grande short now.
When'd you make it, man? I'd like to top shop with you sometime. When did that one come out?
Oh, of course. It came out in 2023. We were actually released it on Friday the 13th in October that very year. So it's pretty
awesome.
We did a night in the theater. It was special. I'm proud of it. I would love to quit my day job and fucking just make more, but it's kind of tough financially to go about it that way. But yeah, no, it was fun to make for sure.
Well, I'm envious of the you meet, like, we have like I said, a big film department in the school that we have out here. I go to those events and stuff like that and mixers, and when you're talking to people that are a bit younger, they're in school, they have resources, a lot of them have daddy's money, and they are churning out so many films, like they're doing new shit. And it's like, I'm envious. It's great. They should be doing that. But like, yeah, I don't have the resources to do that. My goal is to start a new one by the end of the year. I mean, like, getting it together, because it's expensive, dude. I funded the last one myself. Getting money for shit that people don't really give a shit is hard. So yeah,
I funded mine myself as well, and it's like it's weird because I felt bad, despite the fact that I made sure everybody got paid.
Yeah,
I feel like they were worth more. Like, and then that personally, like, I feel like shitty morality. Even the fact that some of them were like, "Oh, we would have did it for nothing." I was like, "That's the nicest thing ever," but you gave me your best and you worked your ass off. Like, you deserve compensation. I'm a big believer in that. So yeah,
Absolutely.
I don't know. That's like, Alpha, he's like, maybe financial backing would be a little bit more helpful for you. I was like, yeah, if only, but it's nice.
That's the thing now. Like we were talking about, The Battery shot a feature film for $6,000. I'm not saying cheap. It's not the cheapest period of time to make movies. I mean, I guess it is, but at the same time, it's like it's more accessible than ever. If you got a camera, I mean, you have outlets. If you can string it together, shit.
Technology.
So much goes into it, though. Like I didn't have permits to do shit. Like I was. You gotta understand, when we're shooting that, I'm scared that someone's gonna come up to me and be like, "Sir, you can't fucking film here." Like, the fact that I just didn't have a second of that piece, knowing that, like, again, if you have money or if you have the right backing, you might be able to get those permits easily. I just wasn't afforded that.
You don't need permits. You don't need permits.
Everybody steals shots, dude.
Have you seen Skinamarink?
Mm-hmm.
I have seen Skinamarink. Yeah, that's
literally set up your camera, point it at the wall.
I was gonna watch cartoons and whisper to my fucking friend, and people are gonna
point it at the ceiling fan.
Hey, Maniac! I mean, grab a shotgun and Tom Savini. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
No,
exactly.
The gorilla stuff is part of the charm, dude.
To Maniac, that's a transition right there.
The gorilla filmmaking is part of the charm. There's a scene
there's
a scene that we did in a park in that short that they're talking about, and we didn't do a fucking permit for that. And we just like, okay, let's try and go at a time of day when there's maybe not going to be any people. And we had an altercation. We had an altercation with a dad, a jackass gym bro. And he was there with his kid, and it got into a thing. He was almost gonna like puff in his chest, and you deal with that, dude. It was so funny, dude. I remember I asked him very nicely. I was like, "Hey, man, we just need like one shot. Like, we just need a shot of this." He's like, "Is there any way we could just get a shot and we'll get out of your hair?" It's like, "No." He became the guy. No, this is my pub. No, and he fucking stayed on this swing, and he stayed at this point. He did it in protest, and we had to wait him out. We were losing daylight. He was like that guy. And then like literally got to a point where my cinematographer's like, "All right, dude, are you being a fucking dick right now?" And we eventually waited him out and barely made it, but you deal with that. And it's part of the spirit, dude.
Yeah, I remember we were shooting really late. I mean, it was like 3 a.m. maybe. And there was a scene where I had to have the antagonist do like a maniacal laugh. And I said, "Give me your best maniacal evil laugh." And she just left out this like, ha 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 ha. And it fucking, I don't know how it did wake up everybody that was within a mile radius. I was like, okay, easier on the fucking evil laugh. I didn't like stop. I was like, whoa. I was like, we got boom mics. You don't got to go that hard. But she's giving it her all. And then I remember in post, I was like, all right, give me another one here. So it was a little bit easier to do that. I was like, that's you learn on site, I guess. Not a great idea to have someone laugh like a psychopath.
You're talking about, it's not as easy. Yeah, you can get people to help you out. You can get people to work for cheap. You can get people to even donate their time. But make it a feature, Alpha. You're talking about the $6,000. It's different to ask people to do a 4-day shoot for free or help you out than like a whole feature. But we did ours in 4 days. We did like literally, it was like fucking 18, 20 hour nonstop. It was criminal. And we were third night, the last night we had the female lead, all the stuff, it was like 3 a.m, and we're in the backyard of this house, and there's a whole bunch of stuff we didn't use, or her just screaming bloody murder and shit like that. And I thought the cops were going to come too, but we just did it. Like, fuck it. This isn't my house. We'll be gone tomorrow. We're done with this set after this. It's like, let them come. I don't care. But it's funny. It's part of it. So yeah, check out these shorts that are in here.
Yeah,
and, check out
John's. Yeah, absolutely.
How long is it, by the way? Todd's really concerned with that.
My short was, I think it's 11 minutes.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's like, and home in time for cornflakes.
Yeah.
All right. A demon called
my Total Recall references. I love
He
it.
can watch it 9 times before he tap out. He's
Yes.
all right.
Once it hits the 90-minute mark, I am out.
A Demon Called Desire. The cover of that film there looks like speaking of Asian cinema, it looks like the movie The Cure. You ever seen that?
Yeah, it
Cure?
does. Yeah.
It looks like I think Cure is a candle though, and that's like a Zippo. It's the same though.
No, Cure's a lighter.
Is it a lighter?
It's when he flicks the lighter, he
You're right.
gets people in a trance, and
You're right.
because he
I
likes
have
a
it over there.
cigarette.
You're right.
The color scheme is very bizarro from Superman. It's like the same purple and blue.
Yeah. By the way, Cure is a fucking awesome movie. I love that.
Cure's
Yeah.
too.
And I think you can get that. I think that's Criterion. I have that over there.
Never
You
seen
can get
it.
that. It's awesome. It's a great movie. Reissued and reanimated. Let's move on. Unders of exclusive design. This is the part where we kind of have to like pick and choose. Go to Fright Rags. Yeah, great. It came from Bowen's Basement, drive-ins, deleted bins, and other sins. Move on.
Is that Brendan Fraser?
Yeah, go back. Is that Brendan Fraser from The Whale, dude? You guys ever seen The Whale?
No,
Cried my eyes out in
watch
the
it.
movie theater. when I saw
I-
it.
I'm sorry. The Whale was just a little too. It's like the equivalent of I Am Sam. You went full retard. It went full bore into it, dude. And I see Aronofsky. He's the epitome of hit and miss. Like, I hate The fucking Fountain. I love The Wrestler.
I like
You
the
know,
Fountain. I like the
don't
Fountain.
like- you
I
can
like
keep
the
it.
Wrestler.
It's for you. I love The Wrestler.
Mm.
He's literally hit and miss. And I don't know, man. It was just too much for me. The end of that movie where he's like, oh, and he like floats in the air. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I get it. Symbolism and
Oh,
all.
I was literally like sobbing. Like I had a hoodie on. I remember I just put the hood and like I was
Yeah.
He's like walking. It's like you see his fat, nubby feet float. I was laughing.
In hindsight, when you
dying
put it that
laughing.
way, yeah. But I'm with Grande. In the moment in the theater, I was.
Snow Fanatic, right?
balling,
Dude, Zach, I always love the fucking meme, the meme he did for our commentary we did of it. It was Cinema Enema we did for it. And it's that picture where he's like, got his hand out in the air, and he's like freaking out. And he just puts a big fat blunt, and it's so perfect. I think the movie's ridiculous. And the fact that it opens up with him jacking off to gay porn, I'm like, yeah, all right, we gotta have it in there. All right, great. He's fucking stupid, dude. That was just too dank of a movie for me to live in that universe for 2 hours. Like, I'm done.
Yeah, I don't know if I can handle it.
It was just too much, man. But good for Brendan Fraser. I like Brendan Fraser. Move on.
Oh,
Thank
what do you
you,
think about
Robert.
the new movie that's coming out with Brendan Fraser about that World War, or is it some war movie or
It's
whatever?
about Ike.
it looks-
It's a what, D-Day? It's Ike. It's
He
Eisenhower.
looks kind of out of place, though. I don't know. Seeing Brendan Fraser in there, I'm just like, I don't know about this.
It looks interesting. I mean, it definitely looks like one of those movies that's super intense and super taking
Yeah.
itself seriously. But I don't know. I would be down to see it. I don't know if that's one I would go to the movie theater to see. Granted, I
Sure.
think the sound design is probably amazing because of all
Mhm.
the fighter pilots and shit. But like, I don't know. I will see it for sure. I like Brendan. I'm happy that we live in a world where Brendan Fraser came back. And
No,
What do you guys
I-
think about
I
the
agree.
Mummy's coming back. He's actually making a new Mummy.
Well,
oh
he's-
really? I didn't know that.
Airheads 2 is what we need.
That's
we
what
don't
we
need the
need.
Mummy.
Yeah, I think he's. Am I correct? He was doing an interview talking about how, like, I think he's trying to get in shape to be in a new Mummy. Damn, Aaron Brutal, what? Because I don't like. Because I don't like the Whale, dude. It was just a little too
Blast
much.
and Brendan did.
You know what? I didn't care about the Whale for me is it explores the exact same things as the Wrestler. And in a way, like the relationship with him and his daughter and stuff like that, and the regrets, and he's trying to make amends. It literally plays out a similar way. And you know, the wrestler at the end has the ambiguous ending of him jumping from the top rope. This one is a little bit less ambiguous because he literally floats up in the air. Oh,
Yeah.
and they show him walking on the beach or whatever. But I don't know. I just think the wrestler's so much better. If we're gonna explore some of those themes about regret and fucking up your family and shit like that, you know, whereas Randy the Ram, he basically left his family for the ring and the life on the road, and
Guys in the ring, yeah.
the whale just left his family for another guy, and it's just similar. I just think the wrestler's so much better, and it's not so bleak. And the thing I like about the wrestler too is there's an arc there, dude. Like we were introduced to him living in squalor, sorry, and then he gets another shot with his daughter, and then he picks himself back up again. He's like happy going to the shitty deli counter job and stuff. He's looking at the glass half full, and then he fucks it up again. He loses again. So there's actual peaks and valleys with the story there. Brendan Fraser in The Whale is just like, all right, it's a fat guy that can't fucking leave his chair in a house, in an apartment with no lighting. I can't do this. And he floats. He flies at the end. Great. That's his big
He
redemption.
doesn't have a Nintendo.
He doesn't have time. You want to play Tendo? I love that scene. Call it duty.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty.
Want to play Tendo? Okay, go ahead and put. I love that monologue. They want to talk about monologues. Curry Barker wants to talk about fucking monologues. The fucking Mickey Rourke monologue is awesome, dude. Where he's talking to his daughter at the pier, dude. I love it. It's so great. Like I would make, if I could, I'd be like every actor, like just read me the fucking. It's like, well, this is a horror film. I don't care. You're reading me Mickey Rourke's fucking monologue from the pier and the wrestler. You're gonna sell me on it.
Any of this interest you?
No, it's comics. Get out of here. Come on.
Okay,
We get laid, Todd.
Hellraiser.
It's the
I-
Hellraiser down there.
Oh, I pre-ordered all those masks.
They
Oh,
look
they're
cool, man.
masks?
Yeah,
they
it's
look
Trick or
good.
Treat Studios, and they should. I don't know when they're all going to ship, but
What about the Mortal Kombat ones?
yeah, I got those too. The ninja masks, I got them
Yeah.
too. Those are cheaper. You could tell
Those look
because
pretty cheap, dude.
well, the material is what it is. They're like cloth cowl and a mask. They shouldn't cost more than like $20. But the Hellraiser ones are sweet. I think the Chatterer looks awesome. The Butterball looks fucking really cool. Raised for Ruin. Okay, this is like the book segment. You guys know I don't read. I haven't read a book.
Alpha reads and
He reads a lot.
Bailey read.
Grande, a
Yeah.
book guy?
Yeah, no, I've actually I've been reading a lot of the Junji Ito stuff lately. I've been getting hardcore into his manga, man. Oh my god, some of that shit is fucking great. Uzumaki and the Tomie series, my god, like I'm eating that shit up right now.
Todd's like womp 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 womp. Charlie Brown.
No, I appreciate it because our listeners read and stuff like that. I'm just
oh, you are high
Satan
praise.
reads.
No,
I'm
just kidding.
dyslexic, man. No, seriously, I'm dyslexic, and it's the way it is.
Speaking of Satan, I just finished William Peter Blatty's Legion.
that's
The
cool.
book of
Okay.
Legion, and I
How
have
was
I have the like opposite feeling about. It's a fine book, but I like the movie better. Whereas like The Exorcist, I like the book better than I like the movie. So it's funny. It's not a bad book, but it doesn't work quite as like. I feel like he made a better movie than he did the book. I don't know, which is kind of interesting, but.
I remember when I tried to read Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov, I was like so thrown off by how it's written in the dialogue. Like it's such a tough read. And when I saw the Kubrick movie, I was like, oh my god, this is a great adaptation. I felt that he made it a lot easier for me to understand. Whereas the Nabokov stuff, my god, that is some fucking difficult shit to read. At least
I had the same reaction when I tried to read A Clockwork Orange for the first time. The Anthony Burgess,
right?
Like it's like in a fucking different language. Like it doesn't make any sense when you're reading it. But when you watch the movie, it's like you get it. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they paints a picture, I guess. And like I saw the movie first, read the book second, so it wasn't as hard for me, right? Like I was like, okay, trying to make up their residue. They're just trying to make up their minds. I get it. You know, like it was easier after. But yeah, if I before forgot it would have been
dude, I already loved the movie before I read the book. Then I got the book and tried to read the book, and even trying to read it, even kind of like it was still just like like these weren't words that I was familiar with. You know what I mean? Like it was just it's just a completely different
not even
language
just
or something
different
going on there.
writing, it's different culture, really. for a lot of
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Robert likes to read. Todd was highlighting that. If you highlight it, you read it, Todd.
I did read the
Yeah.
I did get here, I'll show you guys because I know you guys are big Savini fans, but I
Big fat
got
Discord mods. Oh yeah,
the Savini
Oh.
Wizard of Gore
that's cool.
Yeah, okay. The Wizard
book
of Gore.
from it's from like 97, something like
Yeah.
that.
Did they re-release
Um,
that, or is that new, or is that
No, this is an original I got for
Okay.
a pretty good price. These are pretty rare. They go for quite a few dollars, but I got a
Yeah.
good price on it. But it's got like just a very in-depth interview with Savini covering his entire career, and he really goes into really gets into some interesting stuff with the Night 90, the remake of Night of the Living Dead, and kind of how that movie was sabotaged by certain people and how everybody was kind of working against him, and he didn't specifically say who, but I think he kind of hints at it, that the people that were involved in the remake that were also involved in the original were kind of pissed off that they didn't get to direct the film as opposed to Savini, so they were kind of cutting Savini's balls off at every corner. I mean, it's some really interesting stuff. Savini kind of opens up about, but it was an interesting read.
Yeah,
That's the Langenkamp.
That's Belial. Yeah, that's Lincoln. That's Belial. Yeah, up there, dude. I love Basket Case. I don't really know what's going on with this article, but I can tell the theme is phones, Black Christmas, Scream, Murder by Phone, When a Stranger Calls. I don't really know what they're going at. All I know is they open with Scream 7, and I kind of lost interest immediately. So let's move on. By the way, I didn't say hi because we were in the thick of it earlier, but Scott, haven't seen him. He's a huge Scream guy, and he was saying hi in the chat
Scott
earlier.
in here?
Yeah,
Good
he
to see you,
was
Scott.
saying it's been a minute. He had some stuff going on, but anyway, I didn't want to break the flow, but there was people that were jumping in saying hi, and I didn't say hi.
Scott, new Scream's coming out here probably in the next year. So
Yeah.
Yippee!
we'll be covering it, brother. Don't
Guys
worry.
got to eat. I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. Guy got to cover. No. Audiodrome. Oh yeah, you guys like audiobook? I like audiobooks. Is that what we're doing here?
Sure.
Oh, is
I don't mind audiobooks.
that what we're doing? Is this soundtracks or is this
Yeah, I
audiobooks?
prefer
Soundtracks.
audiobooks just because I'm an audio. I've always been an audio guy when it comes to stuff like.
Body Bags, John Carpenter. Did you guys see the next John Carpenter record is going to be a metal record?
Yes, I did. Yeah,
I love
it comes in July, I believe.
I do like all the records he puts
Obituary?
out. He
Or
puts
who's-
them all out with his kid and stuff like that. So I'm sure it'll be probably pretty good.
Is it Obituary? Who's he?
Oh.
Who's he putting it out with? Somebody.
No, it's he's working with his kid. He keeps working with his son and his son's friend. It's the same. I think it's
who's his son? What band is it?
Cody. Is his name like Cody Barker? Not Cody Barker.
Oh.
Fuck. No, Barker on the brain.
Bob
Curry
Barker,
Curry
like
one of
Barker.
the Barkers.
Cody Carpenter, I think is his name.
Oh,
It's literally him, his son, and then like a friend of his son's. Like that's the thing. And they're just doing like a metal album. And
Well, hopefully it's as killer as his soundtrack for In the Mouth of Madness.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like all the Lost Themes records he puts out. I like all the stuff they do. They're really cool, and they're literally just records of themes that he wrote that don't have a home or a movie, and they're awesome. I've said it before too. I not the hugest fan of the David Gordon Green trilogy all the way through, but those soundtracks, dude, I think they're some of his best work, man. They're so good. So definitely get those, even if you hate the fucking movies.
Here's Podcast from Beyond. So
Horror Dads.
Horror Dads. Oh, the Halloween 3 thing. That's cute. The silhouettes, right? Is that supposed to be Halloween 3? Maybe. Horror Dads. So basically us. Are you a dad, John?
Not that I know of. No.
Oh, okay. Well, for this purpose, we're horror dads.
There's a little grande running around. I feel bad for the little bastard.
Just sucking down Mountain Dew Code Red out of a baby
There you
bottle.
go.
Just-
I run into him at a 7-Eleven. I get super big gulps. Ah.
Who are these guys? Where can you find this horror? I guess we just these day and age.
I think we follow them on Instagram. Yeah. Maybe someday we'll be able to get in the magazine. We'll see.
All right. Well, anyway, these albums I'm seeing, I've never heard of any of these, which is good. You know, it's good you're shining a light on stuff, but don't know who they are. Nash the Slash, Rue Morgue, Play Dead. This is like, let's see if there's anything on here worth a shit. The video games that they're highlighting. Isn't Brandon Salisbury, his next film is an adaptation of a PC game, right? An indie game, right?
I know he's working on. So he's doing the Resident Evil fan film next. It's Original Sin. It's based off of the novel. It's like a prequel to the original Resident Evil.
Okay.
I know he's working on that next. I forget. I think I know what you're talking about.
He was talking about it with us. He said
about.
There's some like indie game that he was.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember. I don't know if that's still happening or not, but I know that they're pretty gung ho about this Resident Evil because it's being partially financed and promoted by that Residents of Evil YouTube channel.
Yep.
Big
channel.
Yeah. So he's gonna have. He's gonna have like a $100,000 budget to make that thing. So
I know the adaptation is happening because I just saw an actual no name. Is it? Maybe it's not her, but I think maybe it's Scout Taylor Compton or so. One of these people that picked it up under whatever their company is, and I think it got linked. And it's going forward with somebody.
I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what the hell it's called. But yeah, it.
Okay.
I remember he had something to do with that, but I don't know. Know what?
Do you know if Brandon's going to be at the Living Dead weekend?
Oh yeah, he'll be there.
Okay, cool. Love to meet him.
Yeah, we want to talk to him. So
he's usually I think he'll probably be at the hotel, but but he's usually hanging out at the Garf booth with Chris Stavrakis and Jeff Whitehead and those guys. So you'll see him. He's kind of hard to miss. He's the bald guy with the big beard and the Romero scarf, and he'll probably be carrying around his Fangoria Chainsaw Award too. So.
Okay, I've been meaning.
I've
been meaning to ask you this, Alpha. So we've been in how podcasts are like very incestual, like back in the day, and they still are to the point. But we ran into we used to collaborate and stuff with different guys that also collaborated with somebody from Garf. I'm trying to think of what is his name's Axel, I believe.
Axelish, Eric Kent,
and he did Profondo Cinema.
Yep.
And do you know him at all, or?
I don't know him. I'm very aware of him. We've exchanged pleasantries a couple of times, but I don't really know Eric all that well. Why?
Oh no, I was gonna see if he's gonna be a Living Dead weekend because I was gonna talk to him because I'm sure Eric will be there. I briefly talked. We used to be in the same circles. I wanted to talk to him when I was in Pittsburgh. So.
I'm sure.
So I didn't know if he's going to be there.
Yeah, I'd say there's a very, very good chance he'll be there. I don't know for sure, but he's usually there every year. At all the events. So
okay.
All right, moving on. I think we're at the end here.
Yep.
Oh, what the hell?
Yep.
What's the most unique portrayal of zombies on screen? Oh, they're speaking of
portrayal of zombies on screen. Interesting.
Hey, is that Corey G up there? All you old school fans out there know Corey G. It looks like the Lucha mask.
Yeah, the Lucha masks. Yeah.
You guys, speaking of the people that used to Corey G was one of those guys that got around the old podcast space too, and he's a big oaf dude. He used to do stuff with us. He did stuff like T-shirt Joe, and he always used to wear a Lucha mask, and he used to talk about wanting to fuck Ashley Gold from Hardcore Pawn.
We talk about I like Corey G a lot. I think he was hysterical. And we used to talk about Hardcore Pawn. We used to talk about California Dreams, that television show.
He was obsessed with Lorenzo Lamas.
Dude, the guy's hysterical, dude.
Interesting guy. And that guy, he was the biggest troll ever. And he used to try and get a rise out of me. And it was cool. But we pranked him. A couple years passed by and we prank called him.
Not me.
The guy couldn't take it. It was like a serious version of the guy. And the guy got so fucking offended. I'm like, who is this?
Well, I would have been pissed too.
Why?
Kicked you in the nuts, dude.
From the phone?
Well, yeah, he's at the hospital, right? That's what you told me.
Yeah, that's what well, we didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think he's probably fucking lying. But anyway, go ahead. This guy that
Um,
chills Karate Mart, dude. These videos where he's like selling swords and shit and doing nunchucks, and he's a weird dude.
Death
Okay.
Dream and Shockwaves. What do you guys think? I like them both. I like Death Dream
by a
more,
mile.
but I do like Shockwaves.
Yeah, I
Can't
mean,
say-
a unique portrayal of zombies on screen.
No.
I wouldn't go with either one of these, but out of these two, I'd say Death Dream, I guess.
Okay.
Back
Back
room.
rooms.
Is this just the ad?
Backroom's on the back page. That's pretty funny.
That's on the back page.
That's good. It's funny because I think Obsession had the title of world's greatest movie for a whole week because now Backrooms is going to be the world's
Now it's
greatest movie.
Backrooms.
It's gonna change everything.
It's going to change cinema. It's going to change the entire landscape, which I do want to see Backrooms. Like I said, I'm all for it, man. I want to keep giving these guys shots and checking it out. And I think Backrooms has an even cheaper budget. It's interesting. I'm curious.
Unless we're covering it on here, I ain't watching it. So
Okay.
Hey, are you happy you watched this movie, Alpha, or no? Are
You liked
you?
it.
I mean, I ain't happy about it, but I mean, at least it wasn't as torturous as you guys making me watch a fucking Undertone or whatever.
You know what's funny? Because I thought you would hate this the most, but he liked it the best out of all of us. Which
Yeah.
Well, see, like
I liked it.
I'm weird. I'm
He's
weird.
the contrarian. I like it.
Perfect
I like it.
example of a movie that everybody was just like, oh fuck this movie. This movie sucks. But I really enjoyed. Like a newer movie was I don't know if you guys saw Bodies. You guys
Oh,
remember that?
I
one?
didn't see that. I remember. I didn't see it.
Everybody was like, ah, this fucking movie's awful. And then I watched it and I was like, I like it. Like I kind of dig it.
Well, this movie, everybody's loving it and flating it. I don't think that's. I think there's something about it. Like when people like hype something, I try and separate that
I
stuff.
will say, like, there's something about it. There's something about this movie that I have thought about all week since I saw. I wouldn't see it. I wouldn't see it Monday. But then
I wish I had that $12 back. Is that you think?
No, but it's like it's usually just like I don't know, just like a particular scene or I'm thinking about it or something. It'll pop into my head for some reason,
I thought about walking into fucking oncoming traffic when I
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it, Grande.
No, but the final thought. We'll do a final thought, and we're going to close out.
It's like Jerry Springer. Final thought.
Yeah,
Maury
the final-
Povich.
I
it's Jerry Springer. Sorry,
It's Jerry. I separate it. There is something about the weird overhyping thing that makes you want to hate it more than you do. I think it's a 6 out of 10. That's it. I just don't get why he got selected to be the guy, but good for him. It's okay. I'm never gonna watch it again. Like a 6 out of 10 is, it was fine. I enjoyed it for what it was. First half was a little slow, but it was fine. Never gonna watch it again though. I'm not gonna buy it. Not one of those things. But it was fine. Like I've spent money on worse. I've spent time on worse. It was totally par. So I think I'm just kind of just blown away by like what everybody sees that I don't. But yeah, 6 out of 10. Todd, what would you give it overall?
Okay, so there's just one thing I had to say about my final thought. There's never been a moment in my 13 years doing this show that I thought I was better than any people appeared on this stage.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, are you drunk?
I'm not better, only lucky. No, I was doing Maury's or not Maury's final thought, Jerry's final thought. Sorry. No, I give this a 6 out of 10.
The fuck were you playing to on that one?
No, I'm sorry. We're talking
Stay-at-home moms, dude.
We're talking about Jerry's final thought. But
I was so confused. I was like, what the hell? Where were we?
He's having a stroke, dude. Okay. Anyway.
No. I thought it was solid. It was a fun movie. Like, well, it wasn't like there's a lot of problems with it, but like Aaron was saying, I wouldn't rewatch it again. It's funny because I didn't want to spoil anything for Aaron, but like I didn't expect him to like come out with the same vitriol as I did with this movie because we've been watching stuff on social media for 2 weeks. I was sending him stuff just to get him riled up. He was sending me stuff, but towards the end of the week, we're pretty much on the same page. Like, I don't hate this movie. I appreciate Corey Barker for what he did. Good
Corey
for him.
Curry. That's a normal name, Todd. Correct yourself. His name is Curry.
It's
Oh,
curry,
curry,
like curry chicken.
Okay, like yeah. Curry, but
Curry.
It's not for me.
What motherfucker in Alabama names their kid Curry?
Curry.
Let's name our boy Curry.
And Todd, I want to say though, the vitriol, it's not towards Corey Barker. It's just the overall fucking aura around it, and it's not him.
No, I totally get it because it's so annoying on social media, man.
But anyway, John, we kind of know what you feel, but go ahead and give it an official ranking. What?
I would give it a 2 out of 10. I think it fucking sucked.
Okay. What would be worse? What would earn a 1 out of 10? Like what? Well,
I have an answer to that question that you would not like. I'm not gonna plead.
Is it Alien? Is it Alien? You fucking scallywag.
Alien is a 10 out of 10. Alien's fucking
okay.
Great. Alien's great. Aliens is overrated in my opinion, but
what's the 1 out of 10? I'm curious.
We would be here another hour. It's probably better I don't say it.
Well, just don't and just say it, and we won't be here another hour because we got to go. But I want to know, and we can come back to it maybe another time. Come on, you got to say it. It's probably I'm tempted. You can't leave us on this.
I know where you're going with it too.
Yeah, I think
I'll bite my tongue, and we'll do it as like a cliffhanger for another time. But what is it?
It is Hereditary. I think Hereditary is a 1 out of 10.
Oh, that's not gonna fucking realm. That's not gonna get my britches in a bunch. I don't care.
Well, it seems a very pro Hereditary chat. So
I like it, but I mean, I'm not, dying on that hill.
I would say I gave The Substance a 2 out of 10. This was right. It was just as worthless, just as overrated.
I'm with you on that.
Just as
fucking
terrible. I thought this and The Substance. I was like, man, these are both overhyped movies with
Substance is better.
Actress performance that are like praised, and I don't see it at all. I
feel like The Substance is a movie that gets worse after you watch it. Like the more you think about The Substance, the more you don't like it. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd rather watch, this one or The Substance. Maybe this one.
I would rather play real Russian roulette personally than
okay.
Yeah, no,
I Deer Hunter style.
Oh, Jessica, just me. Evil Dead Rise is the best in the series. I said it. And I respect that. I'm curious. Are you like in our age demo? And did you watch because it's just, I think it's just
I'm curious. Do you have a head injury?
No.
What happened?
Rise is better than
I guess it was maybe the 86 is the birth year. So yeah.
Rise is better than the remake, in my opinion.
I call it Evil Dead Fries.
Maybe the 86 is the IQ.
Well, the thing is, no.
I kid. I'm sorry.
I was born in 86, and just because you were born the same year as some of us or whatever, give or take, it doesn't mean you were watching horror movies at the age of 3. Because I was dining on the 70s and 80s when I was a kid. But people that are mine and Todd's age, Scream is like their thing, like all the shit that was coming in the early 2000s and the late 90s and stuff. So maybe that's just her thing. I don't know. But we have to watch Evil Dead Rise again here soon because we're doing all that shit for the new one coming out.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it is better in 2013. We'll see. Wild Wrangle I'd watch together 2025. Evil Dead 2 is my favorite. Me too. Yeah, we'll see. Was born in 79. I like it.
Okay.
Wow,
Jessica, nice.
That was a good year.
All right. Well, and so did you gave it a 6? What do you give it, Alpha? I'm not putting words in your mouth. This flick.
I'll give it a 6.
Okay, so we're
on the same page, and it's just
it's a good movie.
666. It's a bad omen, guys. Say that.
No, it's 6626.
Yeah.
All right, that's right.
Break it up. But I think, it's definitely overhyped. It's not, it didn't rock my world or change the way I watch.
Michael's Rock of Love. Will you continue to rock?
It didn't change the way.
I fucking love Rock of Love,
dude. I love it. It was Jessica. No, who's the main girl in there? God,
good God, are we talking
I remember
about Rock of Love?
one of them, her name was Rodeo, and she had kids at home. And oh my God, that's the hardest I laughed in the history of Rodeo. Will you continue to rock my world, bro? Yes. That is funny as shit.
Jess was the one who won season 1. I had the biggest crush. She had pink hair, dude. Oh my God, I love Jess.
Oh man, you guys got to do a rock. Instead of doing the Evil Dead retrospective, I want a Rock of Love.
Oh, I love it, man.
Yeah,
all 3 seasons.
Brett Michaels is the hometown guy. He lives in Scottsdale. I fucking hate Poison, but I think Brett Michaels is awesome. Like I would hang out with that guy. There's nobody that's so more full of life than that guy. That guy loves his life, man. Every time he's on like local news or in the air, he's just like, oh man, I love it.
He's a big Steelers guy. I fuck heavy with Brett.
There you go.
Yeah. Anyway, what an interesting way to go out with Rock of Love.
Yeah, how the hell did that happen?
I don't know, but
You said rock my world. That's
Oh,
I do.
I didn't know that was
do-
a Bret Michaels reference because I'm not a big Bret Michaels fan.
well,
Weird.
that
I
was
have-
the line on the show. He would ask them. He'd be like,
I
"Yeah,
never saw the
you
show,
rock my
Grande.
world."
I wasn't a big
Need to
rock
watch
love
it.
guy. Yeah.
Come on.
go on YouTube.
I
and
was
look up
watching
some old-
Super Crew.
I watched Super Group too. Savage Animal. I love it when Sebastian. It's like, what? Oh, dude, I love Super Group. Needed more seasons, dude. It was so fucking great. Savage Animal.
Five
guys come together to make a fist.
John,
what's going on?
That's good. That's good. That's good, Sebastian.
Grande, tell us where we can find you and what you got coming up, brother.
Oh, absolutely. So yeah, Grande's Graveyard is the name of my channel. I go live every Thursday night, live at 8:05. We actually had the very first ever pre-recorded episode that aired last night, and I interviewed the great Lauren Ashley Carter. She's a independent film horror actress, really, really down to earth, delightful lady to talk to, and I was just a nerd listening to her kind of talk about all these stories about movies like The Woman, Jug-Faced Darling, stuff like that. So it was really cool. That interview meant a lot to me, and I was happy that Laura could come on the show. So if you want to catch the replay of that, that's on the channel now. And this coming week, I did drop the schedule for this June, and we have a ton of fun stuff planned. Black Mirror seasons 5 and 6. I believe we have a summer horror movie special where The Wheel of Torture will be brought out. That's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, no, Grande's Graveyard's a lot of fun. I just had this guy on. We did a fun counterculture special episode. So
I loved it, man. It was great. I watched it. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that,
Is
man.
your
And also
short-
the short's
Wow.
on there too. If you want to look up Down by the Bay, that's on there as well.
Yeah,
It's
there
one of
you
my
go.
most viewed things.
I'm probably gonna watch it tonight, man. I'm really I want to watch it, and I might pick your brain, dude. Because for the record, before I said all that shit I said about hating other directors before I knew you were a director, I didn't mean it.
It's all
I
right.
didn't mean it about you.
I didn't
You're
take
cool.
it personally. I'm not.
You
really,
don't-
Grande has yet to say, I'm really into what A24 is doing. Yeah,
Yeah.
so Grande's
Yeah,
not that
you
kind
gotta-
of guy.
You got to say it with an not a very confident tone.
Yeah.
I got to say it with a whole wheat sandwich in my hand with the crusts cut off and no fat and fucking dry ass corn turds in the middle.
fucking boba tea, dude.
You ever go? Some of those film festivals. My God, these fucking people that with shit they're eating. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Like you're even pretentious when you eat. How is that fucking possible?
Hey, pretentious is a way of life, sir. It's not just something
Right.
you are.
You think this is a
just turn
fucking
off.
costume? It's a way of life. Have some fucking respect for the dead.
Alpha, go
What the
ahead and
fuck is
pitch your channel and what you got going on. What's going on this week? I mean, Living Dead Weekend. You're probably doing a whole lot of shit leading up to that. But go ahead and
Yeah,
talk about
sure.
everything.
Yeah, Living Dead Weekend. What am I doing tomorrow night? Romero Fan Roundtable number 7. Countdown to Living Dead Weekend. I'm gonna have all kinds of people, including 2 guys above me here. If you guys make the time, you're welcome.
Todd's committed. I
I'll be
might.
there.
It's
I'll be there.
TBD.
Well, like
I'll
I
be
said,
there.
it's a roundtable. Todd, I'll see you there.
Yep.
If you want to hop in, hop out, whatever you guys want to do. But yeah, I'm gonna have a few people on that are gonna be at Living Dead Weekend. I'm gonna have Jace Whitman from Music and Monsters. He does Thursday of the Dead every Thursday. I'm gonna have him on tomorrow. Of course, the usual gang, and we're just gonna be chit chatting, talking about the guest lineup. Photo ops have been announced for Living Dead Weekend. What's going on, and just kind of going around the horn and throwing out different topics and questions to everybody. So yeah, tomorrow night 10 p.m. Eastern time over on Alfa Romero at Alfa Romero 88. Romero Fan Roundtable number 7, countdown to Living Dead Weekend. And then yeah, Living Dead Weekend's literally less than 2 weeks away at this point. So and then following week, the weekend before Sunday, we're gonna be doing it's gonna be Ask Larry. It's gonna be the official Living Dead Weekend preview show. We're gonna have Lawrence DeVincent on, tour guide for if you're taking the tour Living Dead Weekend with the Monroeville Mall. He's a tour guide. Works with everybody at Living Dead Weekend. He's got all the answers. He helps find the guest, helps books the guest. So yeah, if you have questions, want to know anything about Living Dead Weekend, anything Romero, anything at all, that's what you want to watch.
Where can I get some damn bait? When I think of tour, dude, that's what I say. I'm gonna be that guy that says it, dude. No one's gonna get it because it's not a fucking dam, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Really, Alpha, we were actually asking or wondering, Are you going to any of the screenings? Are you going to the Friday night dawn screening? Do you do the VIP thing? What do you which
Yeah, I'll be at the Friday night VIP screening of Dawn of the Dead at the mall. I'll be doing that, and then of course there's the after party, the after
Saturday.
on Friday, and then Saturday is the VIP party. That takes place in the mall. So yeah, I'll be at all that stuff.
Okay.
And then I think
Awesome.
Thursday night there's a screening of the amusement park that's taking place in
Wow.
Really?
yeah, but it's not affiliated with Living Dead Weekend. We're at McKees Rocks. There's a theater in McKees Rocks that's putting on a screening of the amusement park, and Ryan Carr and Jeff Whitehead, who worked on the comic book, will be doing like an after Q&A session. So I think we're gonna go do that on Thursday night. So yeah, I'll be around. I'll be doing a little bit of everything. So
Is that in Monroeville or is that in Pittsburgh?
it's in McKees Rocks, which is like it's like 15 minutes outside of downtown Pittsburgh. So it's like in one of the little outer boroughs. But you can get tickets for that. Just look up the amusement park screening. Never seen it on the big screen. I think it'd just be kind of cool just to go do something like that. And
It's a great film, man. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
We're excited about it. Arcane, that's not very nice. We all have different opinions. I love the channel, but I can't keep watching with these asshole guests. They dog anything they don't like, so I'm out. First of all,
Are you
we
calling
do that
us
too.
assholes?
Yeah, we're the guests in my house. I'm so confused. No, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hey, these guys are great. We love these guys.
If you can't take an opposing opinion, then fuck off.
Oh wait, I get it.
Arcane's
I was about to
Baron.
say it's like we always usually have 3 people. Are you considering Alpha the guest? I guess he's a bit of a cynic, but he liked the movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like the damn movie.
He was the one who liked it most.
Fucking
Most of us.
Grande over here. It's shitting all over the poor Cody Barker.
Well, Arcane, we love you.
Yeah.
I didn't
The
get
big-
into the YouTube business to be agreed with. All right.
No,
Yeah.
No.
Hopefully you stick around. If not, we apologize. But we got opinions.
No, I don't.
John, go watch John's short reviewing the movie. It probably won't crack you up because he's kind of dumping on it, but it's fucking hilarious.
I loved it, man. I love this guy. It's so funny.
But
Nobody cuts a
Fall in
promo
love.
like Grande.
Yeah.
On that note, thank you guys. We will see you on Wednesday. I don't know what we're doing yet. Wednesday, something Evil Dead. We're gonna figure it out. We gotta keep going, barreling through these commentaries. And Scary Movie comes out next weekend. It just kind of like came up on us. I don't know if we're gonna do anything for that. I'm looking forward to going to see it. If
Yeah.
I don't go see it next weekend, I'll go see it with Riverman in Pittsburgh or something.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, hopefully Todd will be on Alpha's channel tomorrow. I really would like to pop in. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I'd like to get to know some of these people that we're going to see at LDW. That'll be a lot of fun. And if you guys happen to be going to LDW out there, say hi. There's a whole bunch of people out there you probably recognize. I don't think we all bite.
No, you'll recognize my
Not
ugly ass and Aaron's too.
I don't think I'm ugly, but I appreciate you putting me down.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Bye.
Yeah.
I want to give a special thanks to our YouTube members and our patrons. If you haven't joined yet and would like to, click the link below this video and gain access to hours of bonus content. What are you waiting for?